Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
I want more happiness.
These people should be bonked. I feel like at the end of the day, if March is Foley's daughter, and Foley is the master of remembrance, the master of memories, that means that it all boils down to a very stupid thing, but March has daddy issues. The game is very, very pretty.
Alright, let's go.
Oh.
I'll accompany you there.
Wait, girl, wow, what the fuck?
Ready to see her again.
Girl, stop running! Why are you running? What the fuck? Girl zoomed out. Like, you know, I specifically pressed her to walk and the girl just left me in the dust. I did not expect that.
Why are you running?
Yes, why are you running? I was thinking of that.
How can I help?
Okay, this place is weird, man. By the way, she has a sweet ass. But other than that... Ah, my coins! Can I get my coins? No! No! Give me my coins. Yes! No! Yes! No! Oh my god, the game giving me false hope. How dare you, game. Infiltration expertise. Adopt a new identity, changing your appearance. Oh. Can he change into Karlak and then I can have a threesome with 2 Karlaks? So you will be happy on my account, Igor. So please come home to me. Pretty please, in 110 pull. That is 110 pull. It is! It is 110 pull. Okay, wait. We need to see Beast. We need to see Beast. Show me Beast. Please show me Beast. Beast, okay, come on, show me the man!
Timekeeper.
It worked. We're coaxing him out with his daughters worked, guys. 110 pull is all we need. 30, 31, 32, and 33. Huh? Did I miss one? 33? One more. I did one more.
Come on, you've been listening for too long now.
Ah, okay.
Made things more exciting at first, but now it's awkward. I'll give you this and you leave, okay? Just don't do it together.
Well, that's what I offered. I said that to Sophie, but she didn't reply. Do you want a good dynamo comp? Build the chip. I don't mean to sound rude. I try not to curse too much on my stream, but shut the fuck up with your best girl Ezra. Leave me alone. Leave me alone with your best girl Ezra. And the worst part is, now that I will be trying to build a blood type team for Sentinel, I kind of have a good excuse to build Ezra just because Ezra is versatile. If you give him his 2 Euphorias, you can play him in blood type team and you can play him in Dynamo teams. But god damn it, seriously? Me mum mem me mim me me mim mim mum. Oh, think on your knowledge of Githyanki's silver swords. What details did Lae'zel miss? Oh, let's try it. History. Oh-ho! Oh-ho! Our very first dice roll of the day. Wow. 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 This is how we start the day. This is how we start the day, and this is how
Excuse me.
our final episode starts.
My apologies.
Fucking hell, man. Do you think I can go check the... Wait, I have a solution. Can I teleport to the HDD to bypass this? I promise you guys, I will start the quest at some point, but I just want to... Oh.
Master, the simulation system is now fully operational.
I thought
To
we were
ensure
done.
smooth data transfer, I've paused some of your movie downloads.
Come on, be interesting. Give me Willow, give me Hisabeth, give me Aleph. Aleph would technically be the more useful one out of the bunch. What do we get? Plant, okay. A Willow. Oh, Hisabeth!
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Vertin.
Nice. I am happy. I am happy. Now I can play her with Moldier and Recoleta and all of that. Collect all the French with Hisabeth. That is true, Mal. You're right. Because I was really sad because I couldn't pull for Hisabeth. I needed to save for another character. So I was really sad not to have Hisabeth. But now my French collection is complete. Come on, Isolda. I have your wife at P5. You have to show up for your wife, right? You have to show up for you. Huh? Yes! She showed up for her wife! Look at this! Come on, show it to me!
Thank you for your generosity, miss.
Thank you.
I think I'll stay here for a few days. You prepared a room for me?
Yes.
So you did.
Same room as Kakanya,
Look
of
how
course. Don't worry.
Convenient it is. I'm grateful.
Yay! All we needed was 7 pulls. Well, plus 10 free, but yes, she showed up for the wife. What? Oh, it's this thing that did that. But I do enjoy drinking wine. Would you like to join me for a cup of wine? Okay, I think we just reached pity, to be fair. Winning 50-50 pity, we go. Here we go, yes. Come on, we need to see intellect afflatus, right? Come on, we believe. We believe. This has to be her, right? I've never seen an animation like this before. It is her, okay. Hello. She's so pretty. But it does feel like you're lacking luck here. Let me try it. D20. That feels like deja vu. Yeah, it does. it does indeed, but man, I can't help it. It is kind of funny. I promise you.
The bot is not rigged, I swear.
No. No Grandmaster for us. Yet. But fuck, that means I won't get his weapon. I mean, it depends. Maybe he can come out in the next 10 pull, right? Maybe he can come out right then. Right there, right? 1 10 pull is all you need. Come on. Yes! Yes! 1 10 pull is all you need! She did bring him home! There
Allow
he
me
is.
to introduce myself again, though you're probably bored of hearing it by now. I am Varka.
But at the same time, it does feel more interesting when people are actually dying. This should be it, right? You're not going to make me go all the way to Hard Pity, right? We're already quite late, Columbina, right? You know that. And you're supposed to be nice. You're a cute potato and all of that. Come on, Bina. We believe in you. Please come home to us. Yes. Okay, good. Now all we have to do is win the 50-50. Come on. We believe. We believe. We believe in the power of the moon. Where is the moon? Show me the moon. I don't know if this is good luck or not. Well, the bell, please bring me luck. And please bring me the moon. I said the moon. God damn it. I said the moon. The moon is here.
He will come here and find a way to finish this.
Yes, I shall come and finish this story, right? Wait, we have more balls now? Since when? Can I not play with myself first? Well, that sounded weird, I know. That's not what I meant to. Oh, I can.
President Lucilla, what do you need us for? And, what did you mean by the one from afar who touches truth?
Why don't you take a guess? It means exactly what it says.
Are you the truth? Can I touch you? Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? YouTube? Come on, YouTube. Anya? Ah, yes. Okay, finally YouTube is working. Good. I was scared there for a second. But wait, there is something wrong with my headset. Maybe it's this thing? Let's see. Anya? No, it's still not that. What did I do? What did I break? Did I break something? I think I broke something. Oh no. Oh no. Well, let me restart my headset and hopefully it will work then. Right, just a quick turn it off and on again. Probably not. No. It feels weird because usually my headset has a what you call that? A noise cancellation feature. So yeah, for some reason it's not cancelling the noise. And I don't like it. Ah well, fudge, I suppose. Fudge indeed. I'll do the stream like this, and I'll try to fix this later, hopefully. Anyway, time for a flashbang. Webcam, where are you? You're here. Are you webcamming properly, though? You are webcamming properly, it seems. There, yes, which means transition. There you go. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well. I saw plenty of things happening in chat. Give me just a little second, because everything went wrong today. Everything went wrong just as I was about to start the stream. Hence why I started a bit late. But everything went wrong. Where am I? What do I need? Shoot. The audio is really disturbing me, or not upsetting me, it's just weird. How I can hear myself is just weird. But it is what it is. Let's see, I need this over there. No, you can stop. Not how I meant to do this. There. Ah, perfect. There. You go over there. Come on, little window. There. I need my OBS. I need and I need my chat. There you go. I have everything. Okay. Hello, chat. Welcome. Hello. Let me scroll all the way up and see. I believe Ktosh arrived first. Yes, he did. Hello, Ktosh, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, and congratulations on being first once again. I saw some things from Dan. Hello, Dan. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well as well. Welcome in. And then. Oh, you said bonjour und ni hao. That's 3 languages: French, German, and Chinese. That's a lot of languages. Guten Tag. Hello. I'm replying in 3 different languages. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. And hello to Chip. Welcome in. Who started the stream with a bet half that he won. And then we have Swevy. Hello, Swevy. Welcome to the stream as well. How are you doing? We are becoming stand users. Ramiel versus Proxy, truly becoming JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Yes, I saw that. I wanted to ask you if you saw it as well. I didn't watch the entire dev talk. I watched the Instagram reel that Mihai had shared. Then I went on to watch part of the actual dev talk on YouTube, and it seemed interesting. I didn't watch everything, but it certainly seemed interesting. I am very, very curious to see our JoJo stand. Honestly, it sounds like a nice feature. Would you rather... I saw would you rather somewhere. Would you rather eat a bug or a fly? Well, that's kind of the same thing. Either way, it's a lose-lose situation, so I don't care. The one from afar. What are you doing in Genshin? The one from afar? No, that was Wuthering Waves, Dan. That was President Lucilla, president of the Star Torch Academy, talking about the rover, which is the main character of Wuthering Waves. And he's oftentimes called the one from afar because, spoiler alert, if you haven't done up to 3.1, I think, yeah, if you haven't done the patch before last, basically the rover is kind of an alien, kind of, as far as we know. We don't have full confirmation of everything, but it does seem like, oh no, we do. He do be very from afar. But he could also be Erd, maybe. I mean, he does show up out of nowhere and try to help. Erd, on the other hand, she does show up out of nowhere, but she hasn't been trying to help much. She's just kind of there, right? Where was I at? Can you make Emily come faster? By the power of magic, Emily shall come faster indeed for Ktosh, or something. I don't really know how to do that, man. But I do wish you good luck. I hope that you do get your Emily sooner rather than later. And by the way, I saw two things. Number one, hello Aisha, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I saw that you have reached a 3 stream streak and you wrote H. I feel like there is something missing, maybe. And speaking of stream streak, not to try and one-up you, but B has reached 90 stream streak. Congratulations, B. Thank you for being here as always. I do appreciate your company and your presence on stream. And hello to you. And Chip is at 25 stream streak, but let's pretend this is 1/30th or something. I lost count. Yeah. There is that problem. But that's why we have the daily check-in, right? At the very least. And hello to, what did I hear? Ah, Gamer! Yes, Gamer. Hello, Gamer. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Wait, where was I at? Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my YouTube channel. Today we'll be finding out whether my stomach pain is a real issue or just due to stress. Is this a joke or do you actually have a stomach issue, Aisha? If you truly have a stomach issue, I hope it goes away, and I hope that you feel better sooner rather than later as well. A quick recovery to you. Well, I can't really help you, unfortunately. Drinking water helps. Hydrating yourself, depending on what type of issue you have. Hydrating can be helpful. Rice can be helpful. Again, depending on the issue, it can be many different things. So yeah, but I hope that you manage to take care of yourself first and foremost, and that you will feel better soon. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. You appreciate what? Wait, what? Oh, Ktosh gave Aisha some coins. Hi everyone. I hope everything is going well. Well. I thought we could start the stream properly. Well, see. See, I thought we could start the stream without much of an issue. I think there is something wrong on yes, Chip, I just saw that. Just so you guys know. At 6 PM, right on the dot, I was ready to start the stream, but I was getting ready, and usually I finish getting ready, dressed, putting the tie on, while the you know, there is a 10-minute timer at the start of the stream, right? So usually I do a few things like that while the timer does its thing, because, you know, there are ads on Twitch, so I don't want to come in and say hello during the ads and whatnot. Okay. So I was getting ready, and I was about to hit the start button for the stream, and then I basically bumped into my headset's cable because I had plugged in my headset to recharge it, and I bumped into it. The headset went flying. It was an absolute mess. So just in case, I decided to retry starting the headset to see if everything was working, and it was not. Which I had tried right before that, a few minutes before. I had tried to see if there was an update with the JBL Quantum Engine software and whatnot. I try to do this before every stream nowadays, just to make sure we don't run into the same issue we have in the past. Except, I kind of fucked everything up with that, so then I had to restart my PC, restart everything. It was a kind of a pain. Now I see that Sapphire Bot, at least it sends the proper notification chip, right? At least now it does notify Twitch outlets, right? Because before it didn't. So now I'm gonna have to fix that too. But yes, I suppose it is what it is. I'll deal with that at some later date, I suppose. But speaking of notifications, guys, I will need your feedback in a few days, few weeks. Because as I've mentioned to Aisha on the Discord server, Aisha, you posted an Instagram reel from Reverse 1999 in the Reverse 1999 channel, on the Discord server, I mean. And then you realized that, you said in your message, you realized that the Instagram, it's not Instagram Reels, but everything that comes through YouTube's official channel for Reverse 1999, Honkai Star Rails, Endless Zone Zero, etc. All of these channels now will send notifications on the Discord server whenever they upload something new, whether it is a YouTube short, a live stream, or a video. So I implemented that yesterday or the day before, so it's very recent, so it's normal that you weren't aware of it, especially if you don't read through the feedback channel. It's absolutely normal that you wouldn't have known. But yes, I implemented that yesterday because I thought it would be nice to receive news directly on the Discord server. That way we can all talk about it and whatnot. I can't do it for Instagram and Twitter because of specific reasons. It's complicated. But I do want your feedback on that because right now I don't know how often these channels actually publish stuff, because I myself don't actually check Reverse 1999, Zenless Zone Zero, etc. I don't check them every day or anything like that, right? So I just want to see if we receive too many notifications, because now we have new roles, right? Last week, I think, I implemented new roles such as Traveler, Timekeeper, Trailblazer, Rover, and Proxy on the Discord server. That way, the bot can ping specific roles for notifications. So, for instance, when ZZZ updates something on their channel, if they upload a new video on their channel, we will receive a notification on the Discord server, and it will ping everyone who has the proxy role. Same thing with Timekeepers, same thing with Rovers, etc., etc., right? But I don't want you guys to be pinged every single minute of the day, right? Thankfully, it doesn't seem to be that way, but please, over the next few weeks, we'll monitor the situation, and do let me know if you think it's too many pings and too many notifications. If that is the case, I can remove the tag of the role, or I can just disable some of the functionalities of the bot. So yes, there is all of that to take into account. But yes, new features and quality of life updates. Yes, Swavy and Aisha, indeed. I do try to add new things that could benefit us all, right? But they do be complicated. And no, I can't. It doesn't work for Instagram because of the privacy policies of Meta, Facebook, and Instagram. Basically, I can find a specific bot to make Instagram notifications, but I can only do it if I log into the Instagram account. So I can do it for my own Instagram account, which I should probably take care of a bit more than what I'm doing right now, but Let's not talk about that. But I can't do it for Instagram accounts that I do not own and I cannot connect to directly. So I can't do it for Reverse 1999, Honkai Star Rail, etc. I can't do it for these official channels. As for Twitter, unfortunately, it's all paid features for Twitter, and most bots have just completely abandoned Twitter just because of how crazy expensive Twitter has become. Basically, before Elon Musk became CEO of Twitter, the Twitter API, which is what these bots use to communicate with Twitter, it was free. Then Musky Musk arrived and he decided to make it super expensive to the point where most bots just abandoned Twitter altogether because it wasn't worth paying that much. So Twitter is also a no-go for notifications because, number one, I don't particularly want to pay a bot that would pay Twitter because I don't really want to give money to Twitter, honestly. I'm not really a fan of that, of the company. I mean, it was kind of always shit as a social media platform, but then it became worse. I didn't think it could, but it managed to exceed my expectations. Anyway, sorry, I missed a bunch of messages because of my yapping. Where was I? Mr. Owl, can we ban this guy? I've been getting bullied for 10 minutes. What did Ktosh do? What did Ktosh do to you? Jojo reference in ZZZ? Yes, Chip. Basically, the proxies, Wise and Bell, they're going to get a Jojo stand, like quite literally. And the Jojo stand is supposed to fight in our stead, more or less. Yeah, we do be getting some JoJo references in ZZZ. Hello, why are we doing me dirty like this? If you add 110 to 3, then it becomes 113. I'm just like, what? Oh, do you mean like the stream streak? I don't know how you lose or not your stream streak because that's entirely controlled by Twitch and I have no idea how it works. Also, congrats on getting 15 counters. Thank you. Now let's up that to 20 next time. Please don't. Honestly, I think I reached 17 last stream on Expedition 33. I think I did 17 counters in total. Perfect counters, I mean. But we had some very difficult fight last time. Just fart it up. /J. What on earth does that mean, Chip? I eat rice every day and I drink so much water, I hope it goes away soon. I mean, I just mentioned two remedies that oftentimes work. I mean, hydration is always important, especially if you have diarrhea, for instance. Rice, I believe, can help with either diarrhea or constipation. I actually don't remember. But, you know, those are just little things that I thought I would mention. But I suppose if you're Asian, you do be eating rice every day. I used to eat rice every day when my mother used to cook for me. Then when I took over cooking, I decided to make different things for myself. But when I was a kid, I ate rice every day. And it's not bad, it's just a lot of the same, you know. Oh, Chip was actually replying to Aisha about the fart. Never mind. Okay, that explains it. What have you taken anyway? Oh, you were talking about to Aisha as well. Brother, I tried this. I think the entire little critter population in my area has been eradicated now, and my stomach is still poop. Yeah, I'm not gonna ask more questions about that. I'm being mentioned on the big speaker. You are indeed! But it doesn't work. It's okay. They probably post the same thing, I think. Yes, more or less. Between YouTube and Instagram, they oftentimes post the same things. These official channels. And so do I. So far, I haven't posted anything different on my own Instagram. It's mostly just the YouTube shorts that I make that I post as well on Instagram. I have to try and make my Instagram something more than it is, but it's really not in my habits. I didn't realize I don't have the HSR and Heguang roles even though I ticked the box. I was going to send a message in the Discord, but I forgot. You can check the feedback in the feedback channel. Was it in the no? It's in the announcement channel. Yes, Aisha, in the announcement channel, I sent a couple of screenshots and I explained all the new roles and whatnot. Because the thing is, the roles are associated to the channels such as ZZZ, Honkai Star Rail, Reverse 1999, etc. So it might not work properly. It's like you might have to click twice on it, like tick the box, untick the box, and re-tick the box in order to get the specific roles. Because I implemented that very late into the server's life, basically. Usually people make all of these roles when they build the server up before people join in. But the server has been up for like a year and a half or something like that. So because I did it a bit late, for people who are already in the server, you might have to re-tick the boxes just to check. And on the right side, on PC at least, I can't talk much about mobile because mobile is a bit annoying. But on PC, on the right side, you should see your profile, and it will tell you all the roles that you have. So for me, for instance, I have the admin, moderator, outlet, Twitch outlet, YouTube outlet, traveler, trailblazer, timekeeper, rover, and proxy roles. But you guys will have less. You won't have the admin role or the moderator role. You will automatically get the outlet role. That's the default one. Twitch and YouTube and everything else, all the other roles, you can select whichever one you're interested in. Just so that you don't get notifications for things that you're not interested in, basically. Where was I at? But there is still a whole bunch of Bluepoch AI bots. Now, what did he even fix? I don't think he fixed anything. If you're talking about Musk and Twitter, I don't think he fixed anything. He broke everything more than it was already broken. He broke quote RTS, retweets, I think, broke replies, broke the literal homepage. I'm cringe. What are we going to use now? Everything else, everything other than Twitter. And hello Limul, welcome to the stream. Though I see how you started the stream, and I have to delete that message, and I have to bonk you for that message. Because we do not condone that kind of joke. There you go. You have been bonked. No, kill him. No one. Did you acquire the Vessel of Destruction? If you're talking about the weapon that you get with Mael, yes. I don't remember its name, but the thing that you mentioned, using Mael to finish the tournament, I did do that, and I got that special weapon indeed. And then I tried to duel the what do you call that? I tried to duel the chief of the Gestural village, and she one-shot me. That's kind of a funny thing, honestly. It was very stupid. I knew it was going to be a bad idea. But Chad told me, go ahead, do it! And, well, as the streamer, you know, I have to listen to Chat, unfortunately, for better or for worse. Well, I don't actually have to, thank God, but yes, a wrong idea indeed. Yeah, it was a terrible idea. But, you know, at least we tried, right? At least we tried. Like full auto stand users or regular characters with stands. The first gacha stand user I remember is Extra Style Melina from Another Eden. I have heard of Another Eden, Dan, but I've never played it and I don't really know a whole lot about it. And I can't answer your question just yet because the stand in Zenless Zone Zero has just been teased. We don't really know the details. Basically, it was just it was a dev talk, so the devs from the ZZZ team were talking about what they intend to implement in Season 3. So they didn't go into the full details of how everything is going to work. It was mostly just like a roadmap of the things to come in the next season. So I can't really answer the question yet, but not this month, but next month, I guess. Not in May, but in June, I guess we should have Season 3, the start of Season 3. And that much spice. could have triggered something. Yes, eating a lot of spice for me is detrimental to my gut health. I will say that. Surprised to still get clear drops after I answered last patch surveys. I have to admit, I don't always do that. I oftentimes forget to do the surveys because I don't have the time, and I'm just like, I'll do it later, and then later becomes never. Where was I at? A matter there for you? Fuhua, I'm so sad. Where is my HSR Fuhua XP? I don't know, but one day maybe. And hello Zenny, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and thank you for the hydrate. Sorry to get to your message only then. But yes, it took me a while to catch up to chat. And there you go. I have, what do you call that? I have hydrated. You need to experience it at least once. Oh, the fight against her. I mean, we've tried doing some of the chromatic nevrons, right? We've tried that, and I've had to retry them quite a few times, right? Because chromatic nevrons can be quite difficult. But I always manage to clear them, I think. Except for one. Oh shoot! I forgot about that one. You know, in the very first area after you arrive on the continent, there was a chromatic nevron, right? And I don't know, and I fled that one, I think. So I kind of just didn't do that one. So I'm gonna have to do that before. And why do you want me to shut my yapping? This is the just yapping session. It is, we are meant to yap. How are you doing today? Pretty good, actually. I have been sleeping better, so I'm quite happy with that. It's not perfect, but I have been sleeping a lot better than I was in the past couple of weeks. So I do feel more energetic and more rested. Plus, I won't lie, over the past couple of days, I've done absolutely nothing absolutely nothing. But I've dialed back the amount of things I've done stream related, and it does feel kind of nice to take a breather. Because the past few weeks I've implemented so many goddamn things, it was a lot. Although I did finish the Genshin quest, the world quest, and well, we have acquired a new waifu, but I was also kind of disappointed that the lore was not loring at all. I was expecting well, I was hoping, I was not expecting, I was hoping for way more interesting lore about the Temple of Space and all of that, and what we got served was not what I wanted, is all I'll say. What are we drinking today? Still the same thing as usual. I have a cup of coffee and a cup of tea, Aisha. Coffee with milk, basically a latte, I guess. And tea with honey, and I forgot to add some lemon juice in it. So just tea with honey, basically. Everyone always makes fun of me for eating curd, but they don't know it's free protein, no, plus not spicy, so it won't irritate my stomach. But then, like, I think something else is causing it. What is curd? Because I've seen the word, I know the word, but I can't remember what the word is. Let me open that up. Une crème de fruits est une pâte à tartiner ou une garniture pour dessert. Généralement on citron. What? Crème de fruits, en anglais on parle de fruit curd. Est une pâte à tartiner ou une garniture pour dessert généralement au citron vert, à l'orange et aux framboises. I think I see what it is. But I have to admit, I haven't eaten that shit in I don't know how many years. Fermented milk, sure, it's just yogurt. It's just yogurt, okay. Well, Google just tells me that it's related to eggs for some reason. No, it's a cream. Why did I see something about eggs? Did I say something about eggs? Did I hallucinate something about eggs? I think I hallucinated something. Oh no! Base ingredients are egg yolks, sugar, fruit juice, and zests of fruits, which are then cooked and allowed to cool down in order to make a paste of some sort. No, Google is gaslighting you. It's just milk. It's just milk. Okay, okay. I don't know if I found the right thing, because the thing is, Google, I typed the English word in Google, and it spits me French answers to English things, right? So I feel like there is something probably wrong with that. Probably. Oh god, you guys, what are you doing? It's the leftover from fermenting milk and cheese or something like that. Fermented milk, sure, it's yogurt. Okay, I see. It's hard to describe, similar to describing German war.
Limule Tempesto on Twitch says, les chaussettes de l'archiduchesse sont-elles sèches? Archi-sèches? Si mon tonton sera tondu. See a 6 size, Science 6 Cypress. 6 cent 6 size. Science 6 cent 6 Cypress. Caesar Jacinthus séchantant Caesar sachet sex. It kind of fucked up at somewhere. Wait, what is this bot? The bot can sometimes speak French and sometimes speak English, so it can do a bit of everything. It does pronounce things somewhat properly, but only if it detects the proper language in the first place. The default is English, but it can do multiple things. You can thank Google for that, and goddamn, it was a pain to implement, because I'm using the Google API from Google Cloud, and it's an absolute misery to go through in order to use, but it is so goddamn good. Like, it sounds way better than any other TTS I've seen, especially since it's free. Well, technically speaking, at some point I would start paying for things, but we have not reached that point. We probably never will, so at least we're good. Translate. Oh, you translated. Chip translated Lemuel's message. Are the Archduchess's socks dry? Very dry. If my uncle mows your uncle will be shorn? Okay. If 6 saws saw 6 cypresses, 606 saws saw 606. And then there was something about hyacinths, dry in 16 dry bags, and H for some reason. That is a more or less accurate translation. Those of what Lemuel had written. Those are just tongue twisters that he wrote. French tongue twisters, basically. Is this like the Naname, Nanachu, Nanahaku, Inanaku something anime meme? More or less, yes. You could say it like that, Aisha. It is somewhat similar to that, in the sense that it's just a tongue twister. And I believe that what you're referring to is also a tongue twister, but in Japanese, right? Although I have to admit I don't remember what it means in Japanese. Coffee spelled backward is a fall. Yes, it is, Aisha. And hello, Emmy, on both Twitch and YouTube. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Aha! I finally managed to catch up to chat. Whew. Only took me 40 minutes, but I did it. Steven here? What are you talking about, Knosh? Who's Steven? He's done it. Exactly, yes, I have. Which means that I am going to launch the game. I am going to launch Reverse 1999 because I am hoping that we manage to finish Reverse's story today. Because that's kind of like what I announced on the schedule, and I would like to try and stick to the schedule. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how that goes. Well, I think, by the way, I might have... yeah, for how long do you guys intend to watch the story? What story? Because yes, I saw your message earlier, Limul, but I don't know what story you're talking about there. And happy lurking to you, Swivy. Yeah. Hey, come on. The R99? Well, we will finish the story? And I'm not sure I understand the question about watching the story. We'll go through the entire story, and once we're done, I guess. Is all I can tell you. Is the story main story material? No. It's, at least for right now, I think I'm up to stage 11 or 12 or something like that. From everything I've seen, oh no, did you like start it? Yes, I have. Yeah. We are up to stage 10, 11, 12, something along those lines. And it has nothing to do with the main storyline as far as I can see. Bolomnia Omnia Goaded song. Ah, yes, I do like that song indeed. And by the way, Aisha, that song that you had requested recently, the one where I told you I didn't know if it would pose a problem or not, it actually played during one of my previous live streams, and I didn't receive a copyright claim on that, so I'm guessing that the song is okay, so it shall stay. I don't remember what song it was. Yes, the Whisper of Domus Aurea. It should be able to stay in the playlist. Sounds like a great strategy to name fantasy things. Why go by Dan when I could go by Nad? Oh, do you mean like reversing things? Yeah, I do believe that people do use that in order to name things that they want to be really different from the real world, I suppose. It is a good idea. Did you play through the quest, the Sea of Bygone Eras region in Genshin, the world quest? Yes, I have. I've done every single quest there is in Genshin. I mean, yesterday I actually just finished the last world quest that I was missing. But I have done everything, more or less. Socks? Scars. Well, I think it was supposed to be more about names rather than random words. But I mean, if you want to call yourself Scos as a username, that is a way that is something that you can do, I suppose. And Chip, don't tempt me with this. No, Chip. Why did you? Because I had this idea. I had this idea, Chip, of doing a steal command with a chance of stealing some of the money from someone else. And then you guys can have wars between each other with your owl coins. I had that idea, but I don't want to try and implement it because it's gonna take me forever to figure out how to do it. It's gonna kill me because it's gonna be really, really complicated. Either natural 20 or go home with steel. Yeah, but it's not that easy. It's not that easy. On my end. On your end, yes, it will be very easy. You guys only have to type the command and you guys can be happy. On my end, it's gonna be more of a problem. Make steel cost coins? Yeah, I think if I were to implement that, I would make it so that if you fail stealing, you would lose your own coins, right? Because otherwise, it would be too easy to try and constantly steal from other people. And yes, Amy, just like Alucard, yeah, being Dracula, right? The people have been using that indeed. Poop and poop palindrome. I suppose there are those as well, Aisha. Mr. Al, if you add a steal command, I will secretly suggest copyrighted songs for your stream, #evil. You won't be able to do it secretly because I always check the songs that people request. So I do know. I do, most of the time I do know. Sometimes there are some songs that are a bit harder to pinpoint, whether or not they are copyrighted or not, but or rather whether or not they would result in a copyright claim, because the YouTube system is a plague. But most of the time I would know. To steal from you, I need to pay you first. Elegant steal. No, you wouldn't be paying the person. I mean, I think, yeah, no, I think the way to do it, if I were to do it, would be if you failed to steal someone, then you lose your coin to that person. You have to give reparation for attempting to steal. Basically, you've been caught by the cops and you go to Horny jail for some reason and you have to pay a fine, right? But if you do manage to steal without the cops noticing, then you get to keep the thingy. 50 feathers for stealing? 50k feathers, sorry, for stealing. That is relatively expensive. But I was thinking you wouldn't be able to steal everything from the person because that would be too much. That would be kind of nasty, in my opinion. It wouldn't be nice to be able to steal everything from a person. So I would have to implement some kind of limit. And see, this is why I haven't implemented it. Because all of these things, you have to add all of these little conditions that make it way more complicated than you guys think it is. I mean, I've showed you guys already how the give command functions. I've showed you on stream about. It's already complicated as fuck. So a steal command would just be as messy as that, more or less. This reminds me, one of my friends back then in Genshin 5 years ago, motherfucker asked me to... can I steal your glaze lilies right after stealing my glaze lilies in my world? What an asshole. But did you need the glaze lilies? Because, like, I do remember Heguang uses glaze lilies, but I don't remember who else. Did you need them, right? Because if you didn't need them, it's okay, I'd say. But if you did need them, that would have been not too nice. I was also in need of glaze. Okay, your friend is an asshole. Glaze lilies are scarce, it's a crime. They are scarce indeed. But again, if you don't need them, like for instance, right now, you could come into my Genshin world to steal my glaze lilies. I wouldn't care. My Heguang is built, I don't have Ganyu, so, you know, I don't particularly care. But if you do actually need them, you know, it's kind of annoying. That and Cecilia's and Scarabs, and many such cases. Scarabs are a pain. Scarabs are the worst, in my opinion, because they are very hard to find. It is so weird to make it expensive, because the needed are the one to steal. Oh, the one who need it are the one to steal. Well, not always. Rich people do be stealing from poor people as well. It can happen. It can happen. Yeah, but I have to... this is a game. I have to implement limitations and stuff like that. Otherwise, I feel like it should have some fairness. The world is not fair, but I want my stream to be fair, I suppose. MG, Mr. Owl, doxed everything from your teapot is now stolen? Can you take things from people's teapot? And you can't join my teapot without my permission. So, you can't steal shit from me. I'm sorry, Aisha. But you can't join without my permission. When I steal everyone's child and skirt pawns just because I'm really needed. Pawns? Do you mean constellations? How do you steal constellations, Aisha? Why were you just talking about the ascension mats? And hello, Armani, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I'm having a crisis. How do I build Pont Alexandre III in Minecraft? With a lot of time and a lot of materials, and try becoming an architect or something. Oh, I thought it's a person. Oh, Alexandre III, I suppose. Yes, they were a person, but it's a bridge. It's just a bridge. But in my opinion, it is one of the prettiest bridge we have in Paris. It is very pretty. It has a lot of golden ornaments and a lot of it has quite a few beautifully sculptured statues and whatnot. It's just a very pretty bridge, and because of that, it is really famous. But the bridge is a bridge, it's not a person. and how would you build the person then? Concrete reason to not give Steel Command, Ktosh and Chip nefarious activities. Imagine the combined havoc they would wreak. Yeah, but at the same time, I would be I would again implement limitations on it. You wouldn't be able to do it all the time. You would only be able to do it a handful of times per stream. But the thing is, I would also want to, and see, this is where it becomes really complicated. I would want to make it so that you can't target the same person too many times in a row, because, you know, I don't want people to bully others in a way, even though it's just a little game, you know. But like when you start thinking of all the things to implement, it becomes really, really complicated. Like, it's really a what do you call that? It becomes a headache, basically. I'm surrounded by evil people wanting to do nefarious things. They're not all evil. They're nice enough, I think.
Husband69 on Twitch says, I think you forgot flex character, redeem again, damage over time, damage over time, damage over time.
Well, I think I drank right as Amane redeemed the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate indeed. What do you mean damage over time, Tosh? I did not forget to add the character flex. I did not want to add the character flex. I was hoping that I could actually... what do you call that? That I could actually... what's the word for it? That I could actually start the game early. The game has started. Kakanya has been staring at me for the last God knows how long. But yeah, because I'm hoping to finish the story today, but yeah. And yes, Swevy, you can gamble. You can also type !RR or !Russian roulette. That will either take away your point if you die, or give you a few points, a few owl coins if you survive. And you can give your owl coins to other people. And for now, I believe that's it. I mean, no, there are also the redemption things, like you some of the commands, like would you rather, WYR, !WYR, they cost a few owl coins to use. And you're missing the O, Limul, in the Russian roulette command. You can also just type !RR in order to... I just wanted to make it shorter. Can't I use it to, like, buy food or donate? Buy food, like... Buy food for what? Like, buy food in real life? The altcoin is not a Bitcoin type scam thing that I... It's not a... It's not a crypto scam that I'm running here. It's just a... thank you, Swevy. But you can't give me altcoins. You can't give me altcoins, you can't give yourself altcoins, and you can't give altcoins to the bot. Because it's kind of unnecessary. But you can do it for what do you call that? For other people. And Limul, I didn't mean at the end. It's just Russian roulette, but written with like comme roulette en français. Not roulette. But yes, that I suppose works. And unfortunately, you died. And Swivy died as well. Well, fuck, it seems that everybody is dying today. And see, there you go. You can survive. Triple kill, baby. Yeah, the bot was mad for some reason. You still are not writing it properly. It's like this, a Russian roulette. There you go. There. This is how you write it. I'm jumping out a window. But yeah, this is how you write it. And oh god, Swevy died twice. By the way, the odds are exactly like the Russian roulette. You have 1 in 6 chance of dying, 5 in 6 chances of surviving. So, Swevy, you're being very unlucky right now. Your luck is kind of, yeah. That's kind of a really, See, there you go. You have survived. And yes, when you survive, you earn 50 al coins. When you die, you lose 100. And then you can bet as well. You can bet however much you want. You can also bet all, bet half, bet quarter, bet third, and all of that, depending on what you want. And what else is there? I don't remember. But yes, there is a lot you can do. And you can give al coins to other people, like Swivy tried as well. Alright, you can also type !stats, and then either stats all, stats space bet, stats space things like that. There are a couple of them. If you just type !stats, it will tell you what kind of statistics you can type. So you can type !stats all, bet, bina, bonk, daily, first, hug, and Russian roulette, and it will give you the stats that you have on the stream, for instance. Oh wait, I miss... Oh no, we are not missing anything. And it will give you the stats for yourself, like how many times you've died, in Russian roulette, and stuff like that. And there you go. Theoretically, isn't RR just infinite coin farm? Like, someone could just spam RR and Russian roulette? Technically speaking, yes. But if I see someone do that, I would just, what do you call that? I would just put a timer on that. Because right now there isn't. But yes, sorry, people could do that. People could abuse the system. But if I see that, it's very easy for me to change that and make it so that people can't abuse the system anymore. Damn, I just exposed myself. Yeah, it does show the stats forever for you to everyone. It can't send you a private message with your stats like that. It will show it to everyone indeed. Well, it can only go up from here. Wait, did I miss something from Dan? Because I have to admit, I kind of stopped reading all the bot messages. So Dan, oh, you bet quarter. And you lost. Oh wow, you rolled a natural 1. That's a hard loss there. But as you said, yes, it can only go up from now, right? And see, yeah, there you go. Swivy has been there on 33 stream. He was first 0 times. He has given 0 hugs. How could you, Swivy? He hasn't been Bina bonked, but he has been bonked once. He has survived and died 2 times each, etc, etc. And there you go, and Swivy got 54,000 points. Damn, new brain rot game. yeah, kind of, yes. And you also have this command, !rank, to see the leaderboard. There you go, Swivy is number 1 with 54,000 owl coins. Sparta is 2nd, and Aisha is 3rd. Congratulations, Aisha. I missed my 6 digits. Well, you kind of, you kind of, that's kind of on you. you shouldn't have bet all, man. Wait, why did I get Bina bonked, Amane? What did I do to you? What did I do to you, my man? And hug? How to check? Oh, if you want to check the hugs specifically, you can, it's... Wait, how do hugs work? No, you have to type ! Wait, let me see. Hug at Aisha, for instance. I think that's... No. Wait. Aisha Noir, there you go. I think that's how it works. Yes, there you go. I have given a hug to Aisha Noir. So you have to type the name of someone, basically. Why am I getting bonked? What did I do? I'm trying to teach you guys everything that I've implemented so you can use them to your heart's content. Why am I getting bonked? Ready for paper Heron and Cheng. No, it was Cheng. Cheng Heguang to start rolling. What do you mean start rolling? Because I'm not gonna what do you call that? I'm not gonna roll for them, but we do have a willow to roll for. The ad. Oh, you know what? While the ads are adding, let me do my dailies and show you the beautiful Kakania, the beautiful Clara Kakania Wingler. There. To heart's content, and that's being a gambler. Well, we do play gacha games on this channel, so you know, I cater to my audience. You know,
Did you?
I cater to my audience. I give you guys what you're asking for, right? I think it makes sense. And well, I did see it coming, the Kakanya Amane, because she's been staring at me for the past like 20-30 minutes. I've launched the game a while back, but I kept yapping with you guys and talking to you about all these things. And why do you need to raise the bong counter, Swevy? But happy lurking to you.
It seems we have some uninvited guests.
And hello, Mihai, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Finally, I have Robin, now I have Saber's premium team. Is Saber's premium team with,
Always prepared.
with Robin?
My Crucible really has a mind of its own.
Because as far as I know, Sunday is a must. Woho is also a must, and usually people tend to go with Tingyun.
Just give me a shout. I'm here to help.
So, I'm kind of confused. But congrats on getting your what do you call that? Your, what's the word for it? Your Robin. Oh, I'm guessing you bought her from the shop, right? You bought her from the shop. If I recall correctly, they added Huohuo and Robin to the shop. But let me check Saber's teams out of curiosity, because it's been a while since I've played Saber. Yeah, no, her premium team would be Sunday, Tribi, Dunhung, Sunday, Tribi, Huohuo, Sunday, Tribi, Hyacinthia, Sunday, Yaoguang, Dunhung, Remembrance MC, Tribi, Hyacinth, Robin, Sunday, Dunhung. Okay. There are some teams with Robin, but I don't think Robin would be exactly the best. I think, well, yeah, probably Tribi would be better than Robin in that particular comp. Probably. Yeah, because of the specific buffs that each provide, I think Tribi would be better in that team. I don't have Tribi. How dare you not pull for the Tribios? How could you not do that? How could you? Speaking of R99, I totally forgot to move my funds in my savings, and now it auto-deducts my e-wallet into Discord Nitro. I don't know what any of that means, Chip. Because I don't have an e-wallet, and I don't use Discord Nitro either. I'm assuming that's a bad thing, right? I'm assuming that's a bad thing. Wait, you hadn't used all the 10 free 10 pulls? No. No, I have not, because I've only been doing them on stream, basically. I've only been doing the free 10 pulls on stream, so I haven't... what do you call that? I haven't done them yet, finished them yet. But, well, you know what? Since the ads have gone away, I can actually do the pull. I believe we are at 2. We are at 20 pity going to 30. So either this is the last time I do a 10 pull on stream, because today might be the last time we stream Reverse 1999 for this patch. So either this is the last time Willow has a chance of showing up, or during the Just Yapping sessions tomorrow, the day after, etc., I could just pop into Reverse 1999 randomly. Not randomly, but at the start of the stream, and do 1 10 pull, and then we do whatever else we need to do, you know. But let us see, will the Willow show herself to me today? I already have your child, Flutter Page. I already have her. Will you come home for Flutter Page? Will you take care of the child that kind of bothers you, but I know that you actually kind of like her? But will that make you come home to us? I don't know if that was it. I don't think so. Was it? No, it's not. Nah. Sad indeed. Rip. So, yeah, we have to make a choice. Either I pull tomorrow, etc. on stream, or I just do it on my own time. and that's about it. You guys get to choose because honestly, I don't particularly mind either way. Off stream? Okay. If that's the case, well, I have one vote for off stream. What about the other votes though? Witch hat? She does look like a witch. Where is she? There you go, Willow. She does look like a witch.
On Twitch says, well, guess what? I will never pull Tribby because I don't pull for children.
Well, I mean, that's a you problem. That sounds like a you problem, my man. I don't like children either, but Tribby is different because she has a particular story, right? She's not like, I don't know, Yao Yao or something like that. Yao Yao, I wouldn't have pulled her willingly, I suppose, but she's a 4-star, so you don't really have a choice, right? But for me, Tribby is different, and she's a Crisis heir, so she deserves to be pulled. But like I said, that's a you decision at the end of the day. You choose whichever character you want to pull for. Tribby does not act like a child, so it's alright. Yeah, kind of, more or less. I mean, technically speaking, Tribby is not actually a child. She's 1,000 parts of a person, right? Of an adult. So it's kind of a more complicated story with Tribby. But she is very mature, right? She looks like a child, but she's not actually a child. But that's because of the magic bullshit that happened in Emporius and all of that. So yeah, Tribby is a bit of an exception in the case. But if you take a look at like Chi-Chi or Yao Yao or... shit, what's her name? The other ones, those are actual literal children. And even Klee, for instance, is a child. Willow plays Sniff? Wait, what do you mean Sniff, Chip? What? Chip? I know you know what that means, Chip. I just saw that message, but I can't ignore it, Chip. What are you sniffing exactly? Why can't we pull on stream? It's not that I can't, I can. It's just that, oh right, this banner, you get 1 free 10 pull every day. But it's 1 free 10 pull every day. And I don't want to spend the pulls I have saved up right now because I don't have that much. So I just want to use the free 10 pull that I get every day. But theoretically speaking, if we do manage to finish the story today, then tomorrow I will jump on to Honkai Star Rail with its anniversary patch, which means that we won't be streaming Reverse 1999. We can still jump onto Reverse 1999 before we get into Honkai Star Rail, during the Just Yapping session, for instance, and then do the pulling session, well, just do 1 10 pull then, and then we quit the game and we jump back into, what do you call that? Into Honkai Star Rail. I mean, if you want to pull on stream in the future, you could do it, but it's still better to do stuff to do off screen before you forget to do all 10, all free 10. Oh, if I do it on stream, I won't forget. I mean, either way, I won't forget, so it should be fine. Plus, I still have 35 days to get up to 10, right? It should be fine. Who is utterly motionless? Wait, what? Technically a druid, wondering if she'll get a Euphoria soon, and if it can compete with Ezio. I don't know if it can compete with Ezio, but I do believe Willow got a Euphoria this patch. Or was it or is it going to be next patch? I don't remember. But she do be having a Euphoria, if you're talking about Willow, Dan. I don't know if there is enough content to cover in this patch, considering you have other games to play with. Wait, what do you mean? What I meant if you could still cover the 100 free pulls before the patch ends. Well, like I said, I wouldn't dedicate entire streams just for the 10 pull, you know? Like, I would only do the 10 pull. Like tomorrow, for instance, let's say that tomorrow is indeed Honkai Star Rail's 4.2, I guess. We start the story there. During the Just Yapping session, before we jump onto Honkai Star Rail, I would just pop into Reverse, do the 10 pull, then log off, and then log into Honkai Star Rail. That would be basically it, if we were to do it on stream.
Hey.
We have to go there. And hello, Commander. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Willow now Tuesday next patch. There you go, Dan. Willow got a Euphoria this patch, and Tuesday will get a Euphoria next patch. I don't know if Willow can now compete with Ezio. That is a good question, though. But I do believe it does make her strong. Well, I mean, it's the point of a Euphoria. It does make her stronger. The poll and then post it, or cheese the system by just showing the recorded vid on stream? I'd be okay. What if you just record? I can. But I have to admit, for some reason, I'm very lazy about recording, because I'd have to start up OBS Studio to record, and it's kind of... It's not a pain, but like... Yeah, I have issues in my mind. Don't ask questions. But I could record each 10 poll every time. This patch. Oh, this patch. Oh, for Willow and her Euphoria. Spathodia as well next patch, so I'm aiming to get her there. She is better than Ezio now. Oh, do you mean Willow is better than Ezio in poison teams now? Oh. That's kind of sad for Ezio, but oh well. I don't suppose Ezio will ever get a Euphoria, will he? Brother. I kind of wish he did at some point, someday, but well, I don't think it will happen. Listen, if you record the poll and pretend like you're polling it on stream, 300 IQ. Yeah, I don't know if I'm that good of an actor to start off, and... well, it kind of... Well, you guys know that you can only do one free 10 poll per... per day. So if I show you all the 10 polls in one go, you guys will know that that's not how it works. Use some shady Chrome extension screen recorder. No, I think AMD does have a solution for that, but I don't really want to deal with AMD's bullshit. Their software are not the best, honestly. By the way, since like 4 people ignored me on #Genshin, can you help me with Stygian on my alt? I'm just a... I don't know who you're talking to, Ktosh. If you're asking me, well, not right now. I don't know if I'll have time after stream, but maybe tomorrow or something like that. I could help you with Stygian Onslaught. But right now, I'm kind of in the middle of a different game. Even with all the additional resources, all the Euphorias are gonna take a while. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Euphorias are quite expensive. Euphorias are quite expensive. But it is what it is. Yeah, whenever you have time. If I'm not in school. Fair enough. Fair enough. If you see me logged into Genshin, you can send me a message. Yesterday I saw... or today I saw that yesterday you sent me messages, but I was doing the world quest, so I was really focused on that and I didn't see your messages then. But yeah, if you see me logged into Genshin, send me a message and I'll try to help if I have the time. I saw we had in the shop Euphoria mats and keys to get for money. Oh, you mean like for real life money, Commander? Getting on my nerves indeed. What do you mean getting on your nerves? The lack of resources or the fact that now you can pay for it? And by the way, we missed out on a some reading material last time. Well, it's not that we missed out, it's that I was quite tired. So I decided not to read it then. But we can read it now. Let us see. My friends, do you practice Chi or Tsi? I guess, yeah, Paper Heron pronounces it Tsi, right? My grandma said that when her grandfather was young, everyone practiced Tsi to develop their arcane skills. Over time, though, the Tsi in the world grew thin, and the practice all but died out. Grandma is in Zhu County. Is from Zhu County. And our family still has little rhyme that was passed, has a little rhyme that was passed down. It opens with, "The White Horse School shows you the way to longevity. Let go worldly concerns and seek stillness. I've been curious about what this Whitehall School actually is, but my grandma doesn't know either. Any Drew County folks out there who could shed some light? I went to the library and did some digging. It looks like the sect dates back to the late Tang Dynasty. Some Song Dynasty records mention that its members practiced inner alchemy and had a unique way to subdue evil beasts. The process was apparently exhausting and the sect needed considerable time to recover after each one. Evil beasts? Could these be the legendary Xiando beasts? Several Gen Z... Is that how you pronounce that? Like Gen Z? Family lines have been lost and their Xiando beasts have vanished along with them. Hard to say, the Whitehall School also shows up in records from the early Ming Dynasty. There were plenty of odes and poems written in its honor, and many officials donated money to build its temple. Its leader even held an official post at one point. They were clearly held in high regard back then, but all of these records are clustered within just a few years. After that, the Whitehall School seems to have faded. Official documents began emphasizing that its members should only focus on self-cultivation and stay out of worldly affairs. The final record comes from the Guangzhou Prefectural Gazette. A great earthquake struck Guangzhou. Bandits raided the Whitehall School seeking longevity. Many perished on that mountain. What exactly happened will take more digging to uncover. I am from Drew County and I've never heard of this. Sounds like something out of a wuxia novel. The road to preserving traditional culture is long. I see. That was a lot of reading. Now I shall drink. Chi is pronounced Chi. Yeah, I know Amane, but that's not how Paper Heron pronounces it. She pronounces it Ci, if I recall correctly. It's not exactly like a like Chi, like the usual Chi. I do, and I believe that the difference comes from, well, depending on which language, which Chinese accent they be using. Her accent got Americaned? Well, usually even for American people, I do hear them talk about chi and not ci. That's something specific I've heard for in Chinese games. So I don't know. OMG, they're using emoticons. Drink e-fog. I feel like the e-fog is doing the opposite of hydration. Where is your water? I don't actually have water. That's a good point. I don't have water. I do have tea, though. I do have tea. I don't know. For me, Paper Heron sounds quite Irish or Scottish. I have to admit, I don't hear that, Commander, personally. Why do you say coffee backwards? Aisha has issues. She's nice, but she has issues. Stage 13, Unbending Will. He'd rather die than surrender. Did they use an older variety of Chinese because of her age?
Constables on duty! Make way!
I don't know if that's the case. It's just that, wait, Heron's VA, Vertin, is Singaporean Australian? Wait, you know the name of the VA? Because I haven't been able to find Paper Heron's VA. Her name, I mean, before. Of course I do. But how did you get that? Because I looked it up and I couldn't find it. Because many people believe that she's the same VA as Yi Xuan in Zenless Zone Zero, because they do sound a lot alike. Wiki updated. Okay, okay. And the thing is, I couldn't find Yi Xuan's VA's name either, unfortunately. But I see. But no, the thing I wanted to mention is just that I've noticed that similar words did not sound the exact same depending on who says it. Similar Chinese words, sorry. In the sense that, Swevi mentioned to me that one of the reasons could be that one person speaks Mandarin, whereas the other person speaks Cantonese. So I kind of went with that assumption for Paper Heron here as well. She voiced Yi Xiang in ZZZ. Did you mean Yi Xuan? Yi Xuan, because there is no Yi Xiang in ZZZ, at least not a playable character. Could be an NPC, but I've never heard of that name before. Who that? Oh, Yi Zhang. Oh, she was the older sister of... Oh shit, I forgot about Yixuan's sister. Okay. Voice actor, Vertin, indeed. But for some reason... Wait. Yeah, for some reason we don't have the voice actor... We have the voice actor for Yixuan's sister, but we don't have the voice actress... sorry, for Yixuan herself. But she does sound exactly the same. That's what IMDb said. Yeah, no, you're right. I forgot about Yi Jiang because... Not gonna lie, she didn't have that much of a presence in the story. She was somewhat important, but we didn't really spend time with her or anything because... spoiler alert, if you haven't done the start of Season 2 of ZZZ, she dead. she dead. So we don't really spend time with her. We've mostly heard about her, rather than heard her directly, more or less. Wait, isn't that the small kitty girl? Her sister is better? No. Sure, why not? That. I'd have to look at her sister again, because I have to admit I don't quite remember. What do you mean we don't have Yixuan's VA? It's not listed on the wiki, I just checked. At least not the English VA. The sun sets in the west. Meanwhile, constables armed with bows and blades march through the streets. Like a long kobold dragon, they pass by as people watch curiously and whisper to each other, wondering at their destination. Two constables hurry to reach the young man leading the grim-faced parade.
Chief, there's no trace of that Reed girl anywhere. She's disappeared.
I see. Stay sharp and keep an eye out for her. We can't allow any more Yao to escape.
I feel like pursuing... Shoot, I forgot her name. The Reed girl, as they called her, you know. I kind of feel like it's not exactly the biggest priority at this moment. Well, I guess they do what they want.
News from the West Gate. 2 more Yao have been captured. Do you want to question them yourself like last time?
I'll be there shortly.
We've been walking for a while now. Where are you leading us?
Yang Yu still wants to speak, but their chief raises his right hand, signaling the marching constables behind to stop.
This is it.
This is what? The house before them lies at the street's end. Its doors are tightly shut, but chanting voices escape out through the crowds. Yeah, I don't trust those chants. Do we know Karen's VA? I don't know that we do. You know what? Only one way to find out. I have to open another window. Heron VA R99. Sharon. Voice actor. English is Lucas Stoiber. Apparently, according to the wiki. And Lucas Stoiber is an actor, of course. I feel like I've seen him before. Oh, he's mostly he's actually a stunt performer. Really? Interesting. Huh. He's actually mostly a stunt performer. And yet... Wait, on IMDb he's not been credited. Wait, or am I missing it? Yeah, strangely enough, I don't see Reverse 1999 on IMDb. So maybe I got the wrong person. Maybe I got the... Yeah, no. It's not on his IMDb page. So I don't know... Oh, no, yeah, no, because I copied it. Yeah, I'm kind of confused. But that's the name of the voice actor. Lucas Stoiber. For Karen. At least that's what the wiki says. But it's... yeah, I'm confused. Mayfly, yes, Dan. That was... whose name I kind of forgot there.
一起归元，长生渴望，命本可改，道之传人。莫待他朝，永驻仙乡。
I have to admit, before starting the stream, I was like, wait, what happened in this story? I mean, I know I haven't streamed like in the last 3 days, and the last stream was technically Expedition 33, so it's been 4 days since I've touched Reverse 1999 story. But it's not that long, right? But still, I kind of felt like I didn't remember anything, and I'm not saying that the story is bad, but for some reason, I'm not really invested into any of it, not gonna lie. Like, I'm just moving things along, I suppose. I'm not displeased with it, like, it's kind of a weird thing. I'm not, like, hating the story at all. It's just, I'm just like, okay, stuff is happening, I guess, more or less. Imagine telling him to voice someone that doesn't have an actual face and he's 2 years old. Well, I think telling him that he's 2 years old might be a bit confusing. That part, I think, might be a bit confusing. The fact that he doesn't have a face, well, I suppose it's kind of important, I guess. It's a Chinese patch with an unrelated story in the reverse timeline. Don't think too much of it. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind Chinese patches. I don't mind them at all. I mean, whether it's whether the story takes place in China or any other country, honestly, I don't really mind. I'm always curious to learn more about culture I don't know. Yeah, for me, I guess it's mostly because it's not really related to them. No, but even then, like, for instance, the event story for Rayashki, or the event story for Nightmare at Green Lake, or the event story for Willow, I don't remember the Willow patch's name. Like, there were some event stories that I actually quite enjoyed, no? Dream Lake? No, Green Lake. Isn't it supposed to be a Nightmare at Green Lake? The Tooth Fairy patch. It was a long-ass time ago. I think it was 1.1 or 1.2 or something like that. Only the Jiu Ninja was slightly related to the main story. It was the first time, if I recall correctly, that we saw Besmode, right? If I recall correctly. Where is Mr. John China? Sparta? What is the connection between John Cena, China, and Sparta, Aisha? And I don't know where he is. I don't keep tabs on him. I don't spy on you guys. I don't know what you guys do outside of my streams.
The source was right. Y'all are gathering here.
Cheng Heguang clenches his fist toward the door, then lifts it in a sharp upward motion. The metal bolt falls with a clang.
Move in!
Time for a fight. He draws his blade and throws the door open. The constables pour into the small square courtyard, ringing their reversion bell.
Patrol constables! Civilians, stay back!
By whose order are you here? Who gave you the right?
Quite the posture for a wanted suspect. You're all under arrest. Seize them!
Ah, yes. Isn't that a lovely way to deal with things, you know, in terms of like the police and all that? Oh, wait. Oh, no. Ah. Ah. Anya. Sorry. I know you guys are wondering what the fuck is he talking about. It's just because I saw my Blood Tithe team and I was considering pulling for Rubuska because right now Rubuska is having a rerun, right? And but the thing is, I just wanted to do one random 10 pull, you know, to see if I could get her early or not. The problem is she shares pity with other limited, not limited, but you know, she shares pity with the same banner type as Igor, right? And right now I'm at like 60 pity or something like that, and I'm on a guaranteed. So I know for a fact that if I pull, I will get Rubuska. But my kind of question is kind of like, do I really want Rubuska, or should I keep the guarantee that I have for a different character? Let me check something. Let me check the upcoming characters in future patches, because that's actually a decision I need to make. I'm not pulling for Cheng Heguang. Enigma drops in 3.6. Lawrence Butterfly, what does she do? Oh, she's a lingering low burn rank up. I mean, she's pretty, I guess. Yeah, I suppose she's pretty, but Enigma is a must pull, but he's in 3.6, so I have a couple of patches. Ramona, what do you do? Poison. Well, I kind of want to make my poison team better, but okay. I have to make decisions. Wait, where was I at? Willow and Flutterpage was about the Uluru game, so don't think it too much. Yeah, but no, I was saying that I actually liked the Willow patch. John China, aka, I guess, kind of like knows way too much on China. Awfully suspicious statement. I never said you were spying on him. Hashtag quote. No, but you asked where he was, and I don't have an answer to that question. Hence my reply. Florid to the Golden City, says I. Oh, because long-ass titles? Well, they are not all long-ass. Like, this title here for this patch is Spring Unending, I think. It's relatively short. Showing hands up. Yeah. He's not a good police officer by today's standards. By back then standards, sure. But by today's standards, I'm not a fan. She's on the banner right now. Yeah, I saw that, but I couldn't pull because I need to pull for Liang or Robuska. Well, you have to make a choice. Yes, Chip. You do have to make a choice. Yeah, but you said Nightmare at Green Lake is long? No, what I meant wasn't that sorry, maybe I misspoke. I don't remember exactly what I said. What I meant was that Nightmare at Green Lake was a long time ago. Maybe I missed the ago part. Because Nightmare at Green Lake was during 1.1, if I recall correctly, or 1.2. Like, it was like 2-3 years ago, something like that, right? I didn't mean that the name was long. I meant that the patch was a long time ago. Robuska for Blood Tithe. Yeah, I know. Next patch is mega important. She makes everyone into Winsong and 3/3 card. 3-star cards. Who do you mean? Do you mean Lawrence Butterfly? Ah. And she does have a continuous action on her ultimate, apparently. Well, I guess, I guess no, I mean, we'll see. I guess for now, I shall keep my, what do you call that, my, I shall keep my, guaranteed for now. Seen her make even Mercuria quite the scary DPS too. Really? I mean, she sounds great in terms of, like, gameplay for sure, but, I don't always pull characters for gameplay specifically. I try mostly to pull characters because I like them. And right now, I don't know anything about Lawrence Butterfly. So I'm just like, she looks pretty, but that's about it. And Ramona makes the poison team so powerful that some people even kill the mains boss that have 102 million HP. Oh. Well, speaking of poison team, we might as well play it. Poison go brr. But I don't actually have Willow. Oh, but if I play my poison team, I have to switch.
Don't think I haven't noticed you looking to pay me a visit out in the wilderness.
It's this one, and we can go for. Yeah, we can go for this. This is a multiple enemy scenario, I believe. There you go.
At the ready.
No bonding characters? Do you mean like trying to level up the bond on like the friendship points? I'm already at 100% on every single character on my account, so I don't really have anyone to work through any of that. So yeah. Oh wait, Heguang is wait, not Heguang. My bad. Cheng Heguang is actually on the team. He's behind me. Wait, how do I do this? How do I show you the dude? Here. Here. Look at this. Oh no, it doesn't work if I do it like that. I know, I can't show you. Well, I guess I could do this. Ta-da! See? See, he's right there. Anyway, he do be hidden though. And hello, Sparta! It seems like Aisha managed to summon you. Aisha was actually wondering where you were. And here you are. Well, hello to you, Sparta. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Heguang. Yeah, I was thinking of the character from ZZZ. I mixed up all the names. Let us actually use our boy here to see how he plays.
I'll keep them occupied.
But he's not a poison character, so this is kind of yeah, this is not going to work all that well, is it? Well, we'll do what we can.
A bloody handprint on broken glass. Classic.
Flying feathers. Take this.
At your service.
Please don't die from the poison.
You'd really do that to a poor little maid?
I like his animations. I will say that
I'll keep them occupied. I have the rear.
I want to try and get his ultimate just to see it, hopefully. You know what? We might as well buff him first.
A fragment of...
I'll keep them... I have the rear.
Add some poison, I guess? Sure, let's add some poison. Why not?
I'll be right here.
The feathers will answer. Face me.
It's for your safety.
Please don't die from the poison. Wait, why didn't I... What? I thought I had enough Moxie to have his ultimate. Bruh. Can I? No, but they're going to die from the poison, aren't they? Let me try and see, because I just want to try and see if I can... Just move his card before casting. What do you mean by move his card before casting? Please don't die. No! No, he died.
Perfect service. Just like always.
Sad. Sad. I wanted to try and see his ultimate. I was asleep. Well, good morning, I guess. I hope you slept well. I hope you slept well. Always nice when the latest unit gets a test run like that. Yes, because I mean, I do like the what do you call that? The they added many patches ago. They added the ability to test character survey. I believe they call it character surveys, I guess, or something like that. But the problem with the character surveys is that they're all P2, so it doesn't really give you a proper idea of how the character works, because most people don't pull everyone for P2, right? So I don't really like that. So having them play in the story is actually kind of nice. Cyber Angel literally drove my funds down to 0 pulls and 0 jade. Yeah, but actually you managed to get her, right? So at least there is that, right? Especially because you only had like 30 pulls, so you got her really early, if I'm not mistaken. If you want someone to have ultimate showcase, just move his card before casting. Oh, do you mean like in order to gain Moxie? The thing is, when I used his cards, I thought I saw that he had enough Moxie. That's why I was surprised. I thought he was going to get enough Moxie to get his ultimate in the next turn, but evidently I was wrong. But oh well. It is what it is.
This is outrageous! You jumped up toll collector! How dare you lay your hands on us? Ah! What on earth is that noise?
That's enough! I said enough! Stop!
The bell rings under the eaves. Those inside cover their ears, but no tails grow, and no bark forms on their to cover their skin.
They're not y'all?
Ah, so the racism did not pay off. The young chief constable is struck still, grappling with the unexpected outcome. These people dressed in fine silks are wealthy merchants, not Yao cultists. From outside, older, wiser constables peek in, while the newer, oblivious recruits continue to ring their bells as ordered.
Stop the bells!
Yeah, I think they kind of fucked up. They kind of fucked up. Early my ass, fucking 70-something pity. I mean, it's not the worst. It's not the best either, but it's not the worst. I was at 35 pity to start. Oh, okay, that would make more, that would make sense. I mean, yeah, 70 pity is not that great, I suppose. But still, at least you managed to win the 50-50, and considering you only had 30 pulls saved, honestly, I would consider myself lucky if that were the case. And hello, Kuhani, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Shit, you want me to show you an ad, sorry, an owl, not an ad. Don't remember what I showed or not. Give me a sec, I shall grab an owl. Live one is well, I wish I had live owls at home, but you know, I live in a tiny apartment. I don't think the owls would be particularly happy, what do you call that, living in a tiny apartment in the middle of a big city. It's not, no. So I don't want my owls to make to make them suffer. So I shall only show you little statuettes and stuff like that. Or in this case, a what do you call that? A cookie cutter thing, I guess. Anyway, here is an owl. I don't remember if I showed this one or not specifically. Wait, let me check. Wait, let me go to yapping. There you go. That way you can see the owl indeed. And there you go. It's a little. You can make a owl. What do you call that? Is that a glass owl? No, it's not. It's a. It's metallic, and you can cut your cookies with that, like the dough. Cookie cutter, yes, in the shape of an owl. So you can make owl shaped cookies, for instance, or cakes, or little things like that. But there you go. This is indeed a cookie cutter. Shall rearrange that later on. Where is this one from? I believe my best friend found it. I think, wait, I still have a... Well, apparently it comes from Germany. I mean, the actual make of the thing is German, but I think my best friend found it somewhere in what do you call that? Somewhere in Switzerland, if I recall correctly. Owl cookie? Yes, owl cookie indeed. You can have owl cookie. Well, I can. The only thing is that I don't really make cookies myself, usually. So, for me, it's mostly an ornament rather than used as an owl cookie. Cookie cutter reminds me of Cookie Mama games. I don't know what those are, Zenny. I don't think I've ever heard of that. Oh, best friend? That's definitely from an ex. Chip! I have already shown you the two that are from exes. How many times? But yeah, yes, my best friend is my owl supplier. She has given me so many owls over the years. I think more than half of my supply of owls have been given to me by my best friend. The other half comes from various things, either myself or other friends or my family or stuff like that. You can make owl-shaped jello. I guess I could. I never thought of that, but I suppose I could. Not that I would. Ich bin an owl. I don't know how you say owl in German. It's a good question. Very nice with the feathers. Ah, thank you. I'm glad you like it. The thing is, at this point, I feel like I've shown most of the owls I have, but I don't actually remember which one I've shown or not. Because there are a couple of them that I haven't shown yet. Well, a few of them, at least. But I don't remember which one is which. So it's kind of oh, and it's TL, not TR, Dan. Maybe I should add TR for the command. But it would be ein oil? Eol? How do you pronounce that? Wait, now I'm curious. How does one pronounce owl in German? Google Translate. Owl, German, yes. Eule. So just like oil, but with a at the end. Eine Eule. Wait, why are you trying to make oil out of owls? What is wrong with you German people? What is wrong with you? Hey Al, I'm watching you on my phone while eating. Ah, bon appétit! I really enjoy your stream from my phone and my laptop, of course. Much love. What is wrong with you, Ktosh? You know what? I feel like at this point you're just trolling, so I'm just going to delete your message. Brother, stop those jokes. I will not warn you more times than that. I will not warn you. We've talked about this before. Stop it. It's not funny. It serves no purpose. Don't. Unless you want to get timed out. You choose. And hello, just CCC. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Have you seen the new characters in the CN version in Reverse 1999? One of the characters has two pet... what? What is their name? Just CCC. Wait, what am I supposed to call you? Just CCC? CCC? Please, I need two information. two pieces of information. What do I call you exactly? And what is the name of the new what do you call that? New the new character. Sorry. What is the name of the new character? Because if they do be having an owl, I will have to pull for them. It is a requirement. Unless I really, really dislike them for some reason, but I hope that's not the case. Oiler. Oil up. Yes, EU is our diphthongs. I don't know what diphthongs is. I've heard the word, but I don't remember what it means. I found it hilarious, but my humor is, well, yeah. I think, yeah, your humor is not great, my man. If you found Ktosh's message hilarious when there is literally nothing as a joke other than the fact that at the end he sends, he wrote the name of a city that is currently having major issues in terms of, like, political issues, war issues, and whatnot. If you find that funny, that's a you problem, I guess. But that's not a joke. That's just... no. And there is nothing to joke about that. What is even happening? I don't know, Zenny. Too many things are happening. Too many things are happening. But I have not seen the owl character yet. Because the latest character I've seen is Enigma. Other than that, I haven't seen anyone yet, in terms of like CN characters and whatnot. Kakanya getting some competition? Wait, what do you mean? Is that new character a, what do you call that? A sustain? Or do you just mean like as a main? No, no one will replace Kakanya. Kakanya do be my wife, and she shall remain so forever and ever and ever. Or rather, until Reverse 1999 in service or something like that. But in the meantime, she shall remain #1 forever. The owl will be secondary, but we will still love the owls. When they release an owl-themed character with Snezhnaya, I hope they do someday. I hope they do. I want owl characters everywhere. Diphthongs is a combination of letters that results in a different sound than the individual components. Okay, e.g. EU sounds more like oi than a or u. Okay, fair. Okay, I see. Thank you for the explanation. I still wonder why you're trying to make oil out of owls, Dan. What is wrong with German people? I don't know, but like it does feel weird calling an owl an oiler. Just because of the English word, but yeah. The constables stop, and Cheng Heguang looks over the crowd before sheathing his blade.
I am Chief Constable Cheng, acting on orders to investigate the Yao involved in the Stuta parade. I have been instructed to bring them to justice without delay.
Uh-huh. And because of that, you chose to beat up some innocent merchants, it seems. Yes. Great police work.
The verses you were reciting are identical to those the Yao chanted at the parade. If I am mistaken, I humbly ask for forgiveness in advance.
Can you believe this petulant boy? He thought we were Yao gathering for some evil ritual.
To be fair to him, well, no, I was going to say he had no idea you were not Yao, but at the same time, I'm not entirely sure why he chose this specific house to raid. So, yeah. I don't know if he just trusted his gut, or if he just went in to... I don't know. Yeah, if he had some kind of evidence.
Watch yourself, Chief Constable. Slandering a respected merchant like myself could get you in serious trouble.
Can we yeet this man off a bridge, please?
All are equal before the law. I only act in accordance with it. I asked your presence at the Yamen. So please, gentlemen, come with us. Should you be proven innocent, I will offer my deepest apologies.
Do you know who you're speaking to, boy? I won't leave this house unless your superior comes and explains everything in person.
Yeah. Yes, I want to yeet this man off a bridge too. The air feels heavy as lead. The constables look at each other, no one daring to speak.
Twitch says, can we shove a sock in his mouth?
That too. You know what? We shove a sock in his mouth and then we throw him off a bridge. And then he drowns. And then we never hear from him again. Oh, her name is Rhiannon. Oh, I've heard about her. And I know who she is. I mean, I think. Let me check again. Because I've seen her on the Reverse 1999 subreddit, I think. Reverse 1999. Rhiannon. Yeah. Does she have owls? Hey, there are birds. I don't know if these... There are balls. They look like balls. There are round-looking birds surrounding her. But I don't know if these are owls or not exactly. In the image I found online. But I have seen her. Oh! Wait, is that actually from Reverse? Because this looks nothing like Reverse 1999. Wait, no. She has weird-looking birds. I can see on Google Images. But I don't know if any of them are actually owls. So I'll have to take your word for it. And when does she come out? Come on, Reddit post, tell me. Reddit post is not helping me, shit. Oh, she's supposed to be the anniversary unit, so she's going to be what, like 3 point... Oh, okay, yeah, the round-looking bird is actually an owl. Yes, I can see that now. Early 30s. I will not show you who she is because of reasons. Oh, but her Udimo is not actually an owl. Sad owl noises. 3.7, okay. But she's going to be a limited character, isn't she? I think. Little rotund black owls. They do be very rotund, and depending on the image, it sometimes doesn't really look like an owl. But on some images that I found, it does look like an owl indeed. But CN already made up their mind, creating headcanons and then hating on her from said headcanon. Similar to what Twitter did when Igor became playable. Normal day in China. Why are people hating on Rhiannon? What did she do to them? I mean, I don't know the context of her release, because I don't know what story is going to be like for her release. And I don't want to know. I do not want story spoilers in there. But, I mean, she seems sweet. I don't really see the problem. It looks like a seal with wings. It's an owl. It's an owl. Looks like an owl, OMG. It depends on which image you look at. There was an image when I couldn't see the face of the owl and I could just see its behind. So from behind, it just looked like a round, puffy thing with wings, so it could be anything, really. But on some other images, I saw that it was indeed an owl. But yeah, I do be confused as to why people be hating on Rhiannon. She looks nice, she looks cute. But again, if people don't want to get spoiled as to who she is, I will not show an image of her, because when you look at her, you will immediately know who she is. You could say she seems sweet. Well, she could probably tweet. Well, no, her bird friends can tweet. She do be sweet, I suppose. But yeah, I know what you tried to do there, Aisha. But it kind of does. It works, but also kind of doesn't. Oh, and just see will be enough. Okay, very well. Duly noted. I hate on Firefly because of China, so I suppose the feeling is mutual about hating characters for no valid reason. Why do you hate on Firefly because of China? You have weird reasons to hate on characters, my man. I mean, I'm curious to learn more about why exactly you say that, but what? Sorry about that. And now I forgot what I was going to say. But yes, we do be having some ads on Twitch. They're almost over. Once they're over, we shall proceed with the story as usual. And we shall hopefully eat this What's his name? Prominent Local Merchant 3. Bro doesn't even deserve a name. Good. That means he's even more yeetable, sorry. Heron character is even out, health 3.7 ain't out. People just hate because they can. Ah, yeah, I suppose so. Well, it is what it is. But I'm curious, like, what their reasoning is. Like, do they just say, oh no, I hate Rhiannon? Or do they actually have reasons to justify their hatred? Because at the end of the day, if people don't like a character, like, I don't really care. Like, to each their own. We all have our own, what do you call that? Our own tastes in characters and whatnot, so sure. But, like, if they just say, oh, I don't know. I'm trying to understand, basically. As I said, they saw that her design created headcanons, hates from that headcanon. The design led to headcanon. Okay, so that's not a valid reason. If they hate her design itself, that's one thing, and why not? That I could understand. But if you invent a story about the design, that's on you, right? So it's just, well, it's just, well, it's stupid, basically. In my opinion, it is stupid. And thank you, Dan, or should I say Danke, I suppose, because you did say Gesundheit. Which, again, I feel like German is a very aggressive language sometimes. But thank you. When the sneeze of memory loss hits, yes. Sometimes sneezing do be hard on the brain. Firefly gets an overflare as an apology for her skin not being free. Oh, is that actually true? Did they ever say that? Or is it just people's speculation that that's why she's getting her Nova Flare? And I blame China for Firefly getting a Nova Flare before literally anybody goddamn else that needs it more. Bro, who got a Nova Flare? I don't think we can, what do you call that? We can really blame China or anyone for any character's Nova Flare. Headcanon. Okay, so if that's, again, headcanon, I don't really give a shit about headcanon because, well, again, it's headcanon, so it's not factual. The fact that Firefly is getting a Nova Flare as an apology, but, like, there is no rhyme or reason to the way Hoyoverse is giving their Nova Flare. At least no patterns that I can see. Because yes, I agree with you, Sparta, that other characters would have deserved a Nova Flare way before Firefly, but I would also say the same thing about Huo. I think Huo needed somewhat of a Nova Flare for sure, but she was still somewhat working. She was still viable, right? But yeah, the fact is that I don't think you can blame China for, what do you call that, for Firefly's Nova Flare. The Nova Flares don't make sense, as of right now. They just be making Nova Flares however the fuck they want. So, you know, I feel like that's a false premise to base your hatred upon a character, or for a character. Hoyo does stupid shit, blame CN. But that makes no sense. If Hoyo does something stupid, you shouldn't blame CN, you should blame Hoyoverse. They're the ones making decisions. Sometimes CN's community can have an influence on the company's decisions for sure, I'm not denying that, but at the end of the day, Hoyo is Hoyo. They do what they want. It's not really, unless like it's an absolute shitstorm of bad PR, they will still be doing whatever they want to do. You want to read a delusional CN commentator? Even Twitter is flabbergasted. I mean, sure, I'm not going to read it right now if it's a long thread or something, Amane, but if you have a shortened version of their ideas, I am curious. Very true. I kept hearing how hated Diggers is and how weak Rimmet Cup is, but I like them, just not as much as other characters' patches. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, for me, I don't particularly liked. I didn't particularly like either Rimmet Cup or Diggers. I don't really. It's not that I dislike them, it's just that I don't care. Like, I'm not thinking negatively about either of those things. I just don't care. And, like, I don't see the point in hating things, especially if you haven't experienced them yet, you know? I know, why is it telling me welcome to chat? I know, okay, it worked. Okay, well, okay, never mind. Nothing bad is happening, probably. She's getting an overflare because I don't have her and Hoyo wants to punish me. You do be having some issues in here. That's a bit of paranoia, I think, Aisha, there. But I know you were making a joke. Except Kafka, I love Kafka, I have Kafka, but Hysolence evaded my polls. Cien got us Zhongli buff. True! We can at least thank Cien for Zhongli's buffs, which is basically the only time it ever happened. So at the very least, that's a huge win that was won from Cien's community. It's kind of long and there is no shortened version, but I can leave it for you in your DMs to read later because even my friends are scratching their heads. Sure, why not? You can send it to me in my DMs, why not? I leave it in reverse 1999 with a spoiler on then. That too, that works too. Yes, do make it a spoiler just so that people, and warn people that you're talking about an upcoming character in your message, in the non-spoilery part of your message or something like that. They don't like how Rhiannon looks, they say she acts differently. I like her looks except for the belts on her arm and legs in her normal skin. I mean, she acts differently, but maybe it's because she's gone through some kind of character development. I'm assuming usually characters don't act differently out of nowhere. Usually something has happened to them and that makes them act differently, right? But if the story is not out yet, we don't know why she would act differently. And how exactly do they know that she acts differently? Because the story is not out. Do they have teasers for her or something like that? The shitstorm over global wasn't large enough, so fair point that CN doesn't have that much influence. I don't know which shitstorm you're talking about there, Sparta. It depends on, I mean, I will say, most of the time I do feel like CN has more of an influence on Hoyoverse than global players and the global community. Because it is their biggest market, let's face it. Usually when you want to hurt a company, you hit them where it hurts, and what hurts is their money, right? And CN is bigger in terms of money making than global is. So the fact is that if that CN does have more influence than global, but at the end of the day, I feel like Hoyoverse does not really listen a whole lot to their players. For instance, Kuro might listen too much to their players sometimes, in my opinion, whereas Hoyoverse does not really listen a whole lot. So at the end of the day, if you want to blame someone, you should blame Hoyoverse themselves if you're unhappy with one of their decisions. Vinya, thank you. The Hunter buffs make sense, but Firefly could have waited. Sure, I mean, but at the same time, if you think the Hunter's buff could have make sense, Firefly is part of the Celeron Hunters. So it could make sense in that way, that they were just completing all the Stellaron Hunter buffs, basically. You could argue that point as well. Yes, a character trailer, most likely, but people don't want to accept that she behaves differently. Ah. Well, I have bad news for people. It ain't their story, they don't have a choice. And it's okay to dislike the fact that she behaves differently and whatnot, but you don't exactly have a choice. I don't think Bluepoch is going to rewrite a character entirely right before her release, like it makes no sense. So, well, it is what it is. Sometimes you just have to face facts and accept life as it is. The global passive shit during 3.2 with Caster Race, I'm still mad about it, I just had to swallow it. Still mad Super Wolf has a global passive. You're mad for no goddamn reason, my man. Because yes, you're afraid of what the global passive could do, But so far, there is nothing. You are mad at nothingness. Like, I do agree that it could lead to a very dangerous road, sure, but the road has not been taken. So, like, you're just being angry for nothing, because nothing has actually happened. Oh, also, I saw a complaint on Twitter that apparently because that character's era is in the future, still within the 20th century, of course, and obviously, and they were like, why do we have medieval settings? Don't we have medieval settings for Reverse 1999? I mean, we did have some medieval setting in A Knight's Anecdote, I suppose, so I'm assuming that one day it will happen, probably, maybe? You know, it could happen, I guess. I'm mad at IX, because, you know, I'm mad at nothing. That does make sense, because IX do be stealing your pulls when you pull for Annihility characters. So that, and I'm like, what the fuck, who's... When did we want a story in medieval era? I mean, I'm not against the idea of a story happening in medieval era. It's just like, does it make sense for the story to take place in a medieval period, you know? And it could happen at any time. Like I said, it did somewhat happen with A Knight's Anecdote. So I'm guessing maybe sometimes they would actually make it happen for a main story or an event story as well, you know? So, honestly, people do be mad for no reason. Did I read this, by the way? The air feels heavy as lead. The constables look at each other, no one daring to speak. For a moment, the standstill feels as if it might go on forever, until the tension is at last cut by a voice from outside.
Gentlemen, I'm afraid there's been a misunderstanding.
What is he doing here?
Sir?
The constables part respectfully as Li Huifeng marches into the courtyard, followed by a plump middle-aged man in brocade.
Those honorable gentlemen are simply studying the classics and cultivating their minds. It has nothing to do with the turmoil on the streets, nor with the Yao's evil deeds.
You speak the truth, Commander. These classics the gentlemen were reciting are scriptures transcribed by His Eminence Cheng himself. They serve only to enlighten the mind.
I wonder. Because these guys did chart something weird about longevity, I think. Ah shit, I can't see it because it was before the fight. But I think that their chart had something to do with longevity. So they could be somewhat related. So maybe prominent local merchant 1, 2, 3, and 4 are actually working with Li Huifeng, and they're all working with the evil Yao, and or maybe not working with the evil Yao, but working towards stealing longevity or something like that. I don't know. I'm just trying to piece things together, I guess.
But no doubt our young chief constable here only intended to perform his duties and perhaps leap to judgment. Is that so, Commander?
I thank you for your understanding and your timely message. Else, this could have been an even greater humiliation. Heguang, apologize to the honorable gentleman.
What do you mean timely message? Like, did he send you an email? How did you get a message so quickly? Or is the pigeon really, really fast in China? as a carrier pigeon, I mean. I have questions. How did he show up so fast in here? Don't remind me, I'm pulling for a fucking Nihility unit next patch. Wait, who's next patch? Who's a Nihility character next patch? Oh, is it, the Blade SP? Was he Nihility? I have to admit, I don't remember what he was. I'm not against it either, but it's weird for them to try that we're not going back in time even more. Like, it canonically happened twice, one of them literally during the end of Chapter 7. Why did people not complain back then? I don't know. But I think, oh, time accelerating. Oh, do you mean like time going back to somewhere close? I'm not sure I understand what you mean. But I guess, yeah, at the end of the day, it's just people trying to complain. I think it's what you were mentioning before, right? They do be finding reasons, random reasons to try and complain about any kind of shit, basically. People do love being negative, I suppose. Mortonax is Nihility Fire. Okay, yeah, right. That's a lot of Nihility Fire characters, specifically, because we got Constance, the Dahlia, not too long ago. I guess there is Jiao Chi. He is also Nihility Fire. Well, I guess it's just 3. But it's weird that it happened 3 times still, you know? Cheng Heguang remains silent and stares at the scripture scroll in the man's hand.
Cheng Heguang, do you not hear me?
I acted thoughtlessly. For that I am sorry, Your Excellencies.
Do you think that an accept apology? When we return to the Yamen, you will suffer 60 strokes for your insolence.
I smell corruption.
Please, no need to be so harsh, Commander. I'm certain the Chief acted with the best intentions. Young men often rush to judgment. We've all done the same.
And he is officially a pimp. Or I should say he is pimp now, lol.
You almost gave me a chuckle with the pimp. But I was vaping, so I couldn't just chuckle in there. But I like the pimp name. I decided to go with the blue version because I bought both versions of that new outfit for Pom Pom, and I gave him the blue version because, well, blue is my favorite color. But I do like these new suits. Oh, but that reminds me well, let's be honest, I don't think we can finish this story today at the rate we're going at. But the idea is that when we start Honkai Star Rail, you will be seeing a blue pom-pom on my account. But if you guys want to, I can make him golden just like Mihai did. Going forward... Oh, it happened once after 1913. It sent us to 1966 Regulus's era, and then 1914 again, sending us to 1990, which is the entire 2.x main story. Oh, that's what you meant. Well, yeah, but we always knew that the storm, at least for now, we don't know why or how, but the storm doesn't just go backwards. It just moves time back and forth, right? We've always known that, as far as I know. I haven't seen the CN spoiler to avoid spoiler. I could imagine a scenario where the finale of the 3.x series completely screws up the timeline and will experience multiple historic eras simultaneously. Why not? Why not? It could be an interesting take. I don't know if 3.7 is actually going to be the end. Usually we go up to 3.8, right? But it could be. I don't know when what happens. Although I suppose 3.7 will be a main story patch because of the character releasing. It would make sense for her to be part of a main story patch release and all that. But it could also we could also have 2 main story patch back to back, like 3.7 and then 3.8, both being like that, or something like that. Because yeah, I do believe. Never mind. Have we ever had 2 main story patches back to back? I think it happened in the past, but I'm not entirely sure. Speaking back and forth, Li Huifeng and the middle-aged merchant ease the tension at last. A look passes among those in the courtyard. The obvious leader among them speaks.
No real harm has been done to us. Do not punish him for doing his duty.
Just be sure to keep your officers in line, Li.
Of course. Your generosity is greatly appreciated, gentlemen. We shall take our relief.
Yeah, he stinks of corruption. Li Huifeng says no more and signals for the constables to leave the courtyard. Yeah, I don't like him. To be continued? Oh no, it actually continues. A wounded cobalt dragon retreats back to its cave in the form of a slow and dreary procession of downcast faces. Li Huifeng stands ahead, unconcerned with the sour faces of the lower ranks behind him. With their commander present, the constables dare not even speak as they pass through the doors of the Yamen and file away to the mess hall. Only Cheng Heguang remains by the entrance, struggling to hold his head high. The result is something stiff and strange, but proud.
Why are you standing there like statue? It's time to eat.
I'm awaiting my 60 strokes.
Li Huifeng puts down the case file and looks at him with a complex expression.
There won't be any coming. Now, go eat.
But he still does not move.
If you've elected to spare me, then allow me a question, Commander. The man who came with you had a scroll in his hand. Where did it come from? There's a Bagua array on it, formed by a Mei tree and a Jade sword.
Heguang, if I spare you the punishment, you ought to at least do me the courtesy of sparing me the questions.
Then I would rather take the punishment.
The evening wind blows through the hall and the candlelight flickers in response.
Do you really have no inkling of who you offended tonight?
Well, the guy didn't have a name, he was just prominent merchant number 3, or 4, or 1, or 2. Anyway.
I do not.
The Cheng family, respected gentry with 3 imperial scholars in only few decades. Lord Lu, a core leader. His family have served in the military for generations, and the Lis. I needn't remind you who they are.
Ah. I have to admit, when he said Imperial Scholars, the first image that popped into my mind was Anya from Spy X Family. Because if I recall correctly, she entered Eden College to get close to Damien because of, Agent... or rather Lloyd's mission and all that. But if I recall correctly, part of the idea is for her to become an Imperial Scholar by earning stellas, right? So for a second there, I imagined Anya being an Imperial Scholar. Anyway, my mind does weird things sometimes. They've been consistent with half anniversary as Chinese patch cause Chinese New Year and release date anniversaries as main story patch. Okay. Also, yes, we did have 2 main stories back-to-back, second anniversary and 3.0.
So elegant.
So elegant. Oh, shit, I forgot his name, but I know who you're talking about, Sparta. The headmaster, right? the headmaster. I like the headmaster. He's I love Spy X Family as an anime. Honestly, it's both hilarious and actually really well written. Especially the last season I watched. I believe it is the last season that came out. But it took on a more serious approach to the whole aspect of war between the East and the West, and I really enjoyed the way they wrote that story. It still had some moments of levity, but it kind of, took me by surprise, because I wasn't expecting them to approach that theme that seriously, and really, really well written. But wait, and release date anniversary also to chapter 10 and chapter 11. Okay, that's what I was thinking of, Amane, for the 2 chapters back to back, but I wasn't sure, so thank you for the confirmation there. Okay, so it could happen, though. I'm not sure for 3.7. I mean, I don't really know where the story is going, so it's kind of hard to try and speculate about whether or not we would get 2 stories back to back. And it also depends on Bluepoch's resources, right? Because I believe that main story patches do take more resources out of them, like they need to spend more time crafting them and all of that. So it's hard to say, I suppose. They could make a patch like the one from Enigma to finish 3.7, 3.6 was only 21 days long and much shorter. That is indeed really short for CN. Why? Wait, because 3.6 is not out in global yet, but like, why would they shorten a patch in CN? Usually they shorten patches on global in order to better align with CN and like collaboration events and stuff like that, but I've never heard of them shortening a CN patch. Damien, yeah. I don't know how to pronounce that, but Damien and Anya mentioned. Yes, mentioned indeed. Henderson, yes, he's the goat. Well, he literally has a goatee, right? Kind of, with his beard. The headmaster is such a goober. Yeah, honestly, I really like him. He is funny, but he's also a nice character. He's also a good character, right? I get reminded of Korean Admiral Yi rejecting the Confucian court to join the military and single-handedly defeating Japan. Absolute legend. What reminded you of that, Dan? Oh, are you talking perhaps of the Imperial Scholars? Because I have to admit, I've never heard of Admiral Yi or any of what you mentioned. So that's why maybe I'm a bit confused about the connection there.
I am but the son of bandits. I don't know any of these High Lords.
Now you know.
Li Huefeng looks away and reads from the case file.
The man with the scroll. Is he of noble birth too?
He does not receive an answer.
Am I right to assume that you've kept me from investigating the school of Mei? Not because you feared it might alarm them, but because you're aware of the school's prestigious background?
The words are pointed, but do not break his commander's grim silence.
You know they're responsible for the turmoil in the county, yet you permit these men to walk free, allowing the common Yao to take the fall.
Enough!
Li Huefeng rises with an expression as fiery as a lit rocket as he throws the files to the ground.
Are you so naive? Do you truly have no clue as to why you were spared today?
Because of your connection to the man with the scroll.
Then you do have some inkling of what's going on. You did well capturing those Yao, and I had planned to speak highly of you before Lord Lu. But after your actions today, storming into a civilian's home, attempting to arrest all present, how can I possibly recommend you? Have you forsaken your vow and decided to live in your father's disgrace forever?
I would never!
He grits his teeth, but does not give an inch.
But Commander, this is more important than my name. This is for the safety of the townspeople.
All right. Then tell me exactly what harm the School of Mei has done, and what crime you accuse them of.
Yeah, because he's not... I mean, I don't like Li Huefeng, but he's not wrong. Like, Cheng Heguang knows literally nothing. Like, bro is kind of like a bull. He just jumps in head first, regardless of the situation. Like, he has no self-preservation for starters, but also no self-control is the word I was looking for. He's a... I like him as a character. He seems interesting, but he's kind of a dumbass.
As my prior report states, they're practicing sorcery and other forbidden arts.
They fabricated a descent of the deity at the parade, yes. But have you caught any of the offenders from that day?
Not yet.
And has any member of the school actually committed a crime? Or have you found some scripture that proves their evil intention?
I have not.
So, you have nothing. You wish me to convince the magistrate to act against the School of Mei, risking the anger of officials and high lords based on nothing? Hmm?
Yeah, he does have a point, though.
The school will claim that they were only teaching the methods to strengthen the body and enrich the mind, and that the Yao were foolish and greedy to think their practice could grant longevity. We cannot act on hearsay and rumors, especially when it may anger the High Lords.
You're right. I lack the evidence to refute your words.
Well, I mean, you should have thought about that before barging into a home.
But if it is the Lords that worry you, I will investigate in secret. 3 days is all I need. I will find the proof.
Well, I mean, you haven't really been good
Twitch
at investigating.
Kill all the High Lords.
Yeah, I don't think that's easy. That's the problem, Sparta. Otherwise, people would have probably tried. I mean, some people most likely did, but I don't think it's that easy, unfortunately. His arc is pretty goated in the manga too. Oh, he has an arc, Aisha? Because I haven't read. I don't really read manga. I don't really read, period. So I don't know what happens in the manga for Henderson. Because so far in the anime, he doesn't seem to have much of an arc. Kind of, I suppose. Kind of. Easier than you think it is. Have you ever lived in whatever time period this is, China? How exactly would you know how easy it is to kill a High Lord? From where do you glean that information exactly? In version 3.6, they only released Enigma, but 3.6 is very good. Okay. I mean, only releasing one character is a why not, but I have to wonder why they did that. Because I think up until now, we've always had 2 characters per patch, I believe. And usually patches are about 40-43 days long. So it is curious. Yeah, I am curious as to why they did that. Maybe it's to prepare for the collaboration with, what's the word? Atomic Heart. I believe the next collaboration for Reverse 1999 is scheduled with Atomic Heart. Yeah, he has an arc in the manga, and it's pretty good. I mostly read the manga. There is a volume with him and Martha on the cover. Who's Martha? Because off the top of my head, I don't recall a character called Martha.
Enough.
Becky's caretaker. Oh, you mean the okay, I see I see who you mean. Oh, I did not remember Martha's name. To be fair to myself, we haven't seen a whole lot of Martha. But oh right, I think in the last season we did see that they knew each other, if I recall correctly. I mean the headmaster, well, former headmaster Henderson and Martha. I do believe they knew each other. Another cold blast of wind sweeps through the hall, rustling the papers on his desk. Li Heguang uses a paperweight to smooth the files and sits back into his chair.
Go now. Get some rest. Your men are to be placed under the Captain Cheng. He knows the county well. You will remain, but only as his backup.
Why? I've done nothing wrong.
Well, you kind of did. You can't just go barging into people's home without any shred of evidence.
Then you've not listened to a word I've said.
Yeah. I don't think this guy is good at being a police officer, not gonna lie. Or maybe he's too good at being a bad police officer. The water in the pot boils, the lid rattles, the steam whistles, and Li Heguang pays it no attention. Steam fills Cheng Heguang's sight. The pot at last boils over.
Commander! Must the people's blood be spilled before we act?
Watch your tongue!
In the tea bowl on the desk, weak ripples fall. The young man stands solid, silent for a long time, rooted like a tree as the steam fades from him. At last, he breaks the roots and turns.
Perhaps I have not listened, Commander. Good night.
To be continued then. No, it is still continued. Man, we haven't even cleared a single stage, and I've been streaming for 2 hours and 40 minutes. God damn it. The cool moon shines like a lantern over a dark lake. Cheng Heguang puts down a book and rubs his tired neck.
It's getting late.
He lights a blackened torch with a candle, holding the light as he steps into the dark.
Zhongni said, "One of virtue follows the course of the mean. One of cunning turns from it, following the mean. The virtuous acts in due measure. Turning from the mean, the cunning moves without restraint."
He stops at the door, deep in thought.
Fortunately, it's still not too late.
A street cat cries out nearby. Oh no, the kitty.
That's...
a cat? Eh.
Fire! Fire!
A man runs in panic. Behind him, plumes of smoke leap and billow into the sky.
There's a fire at Chief Constable Cheng's house!
Did he burn his own home, or did someone burn it for him? I'm kind of confused there. I suppose we'll see. As pessimistic as it sounds, all political systems eventually form dynasties, take down one, next one rises. Yeah, usually that's also why we talk often about power vacuums, right? When you remove one organization, whatever it may be, usually something will come to replace it, right? Because just like with a vacuum, if it's not just in space or something like that, if you open the vacuum to be inside of a system, then the system will equalize and there will no longer be a vacuum anymore. If we're far enough that PCs exist, they could make a car bomb or equivalent. At least I'd take out one of them. Sometimes that is enough to put these jackasses in their place. Well, there is one problem. I don't think there are bombs in this era. As far as I can tell, this is even before guns or things like that, I think. Because otherwise they would be carrying muskets at least or something like that. So, number one, no car bombs for you. Because there is no car in the first place, I think. And still, that's a line of thinking that didn't really used to exist as much as it is prevalent today. So you're using knowledge from today to affect the past, but Cheng Heguang does not have the knowledge you have, and he wouldn't be able to do such a thing. Good soup. Good soup? Solid tree. Oh me, oh my. What are you talking about, Aisha? You have confused me. Between the soup and the tree, I don't know what you're talking about. Honestly shocked this dude hasn't gone rogue. I think he might have there. Like, Cheng has all the reasons in the world to go rogue. He set his own house on fire, probably intentionally. Is that the... I think you're just jumping to conclusions again. You're Spada, you do remind me of Cheng Heguang a lot. You do be jumping to conclusions a lot. He might have, yes, set his own house on fire in order to go rogue. He had a torch. Yeah, it was nighttime. How else do you think he was going to light his way? Do you think he was going to pull up his smartphone? I said probably. No, you said he set his own house on fire, probably intentionally, right? So you're assuming he set his own house on fire, because otherwise what would be the other probability? It would be what is probable in your sentence is the intention, whether it is intentional or accidental, the way you wrote that sentence. But yeah, the idea is he could have done that, or maybe someone attacked him, or maybe someone is trying to keep discrediting him in order for him to stop his investigation, or maybe it's retaliation for what he did with the merchants. There are plenty of possibilities. I do agree that one of them is that he did it himself, but I can't say for sure as of right now. Fire burned his home. Yes, that's usually how fire works, Harmony. Gunpowder was invented in the 9th century by China by a Taoist. Yeah, I know that gunpowder has been there for a long time, but I don't think they had the concept of car bombs in the 9th century China. A powerful arcanist seems more practical in this era. Yeah, I think I would agree with you there, yes. until the invention of more powerful guns, faster shooting guns and whatnot, I do feel like arcanists would have had the advantage in some way. Solid tree, and that equals the text said something about Hua Cheng standing solidly and something stiff as a tree. Oh, yep. I see how it is, Aisha. You know what that means, Aisha. You know it. We all know it. There you go. 9 times already you have been bonked. I see how it is. He got into a fight is the other option. Yeah, he got into a fight is definitely another option. Especially because we heard like a cat screaming, right? So maybe the cat was alerted by some kind of intruder or something like that. It could go either way. I mean, Cheng Heguang, what? Oops, I was thinking of Hua Cheng and I typoed. Who is Hua Cheng, Aisha? Because I don't think I've heard that name before, I mean. Now, they probably were still making firecrackers and fireworks by Heron and Cheng's time. Yeah, no, I agree with you there. Hence why I don't think that talking about car bombs is really relevant to this situation. 9? Wait, when did... Oh yes, Aisha got bonked 9 times already. I mean, I think I've been bonked even more than that, to be fair. Let me see. Stats... Bonk? I've been bonked 22 times. Well, there you go. Though, to be fair, there are at least a few bonks that I did not deserve. Like earlier, I got bonked twice. Once by Amane and once by Swavi, just because they wanted to up my counter. So, that's kind of unfair. I mean, car isn't even a thing yet, so even if they know how to make high explosive car bombs, still probably aren't a concept. Yeah, that's exactly why I said that it was irrelevant to talk about such things, because that's knowledge from things that we know that are used nowadays, but back then it wasn't. Those bonks were also from me for no reason. Ah, see, even Zenny bonks me for no reason as well. Why do you guys do that? What did I ever do to you? Heart bombs. Again, not a thing. Again, not a thing. You're using knowledge that you have right now because of what you know. But again, Cheng Heguang does not have that knowledge. He did not live through all the terrorist attacks that we've been through in this world, right? I'll shake my head, because it's funny to bonk you. But I don't deserve it! How could you? How could you? Hua Cheng is from a really popular Chinese novel called TGCF, Heaven's Official Blessing. Oh, I think I've watched the first season of the anime. I think. But Heaven's Official Blessing, it does remind me of something.
Didn't see that coming, did you?
What did I not see coming? The bonk? No, especially when I don't deserve it. Sometimes I do see it what do you call that? I see it happen because I know what I've said, but this time I did not see it coming. Doesn't take a genius to make a bomb moving.
Doctor, you're
and yet
huge.
We have, I don't know when exactly we've seen bombs starting to move, as you say, Sparta. But yet, we didn't have that in that era specifically. We didn't have that in many, many centuries until like the last couple of centuries or something like that. Again, you're taking knowledge of what you know from the present time and applying it backwards. But that's not how time works, because these characters who are within these time periods do not have that knowledge. I mean, it took us thousands of years to invent what do you call that? A fucking tire. Well, not the tire, but you know, well, I guess it's the word tire, right? But yeah, it took us thousands of years to just invent a tire. And then it took us another few thousands of years before we invented a car, right? So just because you have that knowledge now doesn't mean that the people back then thought of these things as easily as you can. It's because you have way more knowledge than they do. And that knowledge is way more readily available to you than it was to them back then. Hypothetically, could we bonk people who are outside the chat? Technically speaking, yes. Technically speaking, yes. I mean, for you, Dan, on YouTube, you can bonk anyone and everyone. Unfortunately, there is no counter on YouTube. Because of the way YouTube works, I cannot make a counter to count the number of times someone has been bonked. I could count the number of times you bonked someone, why not? If that's something you want, I could do that. But I can't count the number of times you've bonked someone else. Or rather, I can't count the number of bonks for that other person. Like, let's say, you, Dan, you write exclamation mark bonk at Happy Owl TV. It won't work, unfortunately. And, well, yeah, Ktosh, you bonked yourself because you just put a name that was not recognized, basically. So on Twitch, it's again another thing entirely. But on YouTube, there is no counter at all just because of the way YouTube works. Well, the concept of the car was during Da Vinci's era, we just didn't have the tech. The tech was the bottleneck. Yes, but brother, stop trying to make it happen. There was no car bombs or cart bombs in whatever century this is. Like, just face the facts. There were no such attacks back then. You can try to think of very hyper-specific scenario like Da Vinci. Da Vinci is not, or rather, Cheng Heguang is not Da Vinci. It's not the same guy. Da Vinci is an exception. He's not the rule over the entirety of the intellect of the people back then. So stop trying to cherry-pick some things here and there that are exceptional to try and make your case, because it doesn't make sense. And the reality is, in whatever century this is, there was no cart bombs. Period. We know that for a fact. It just didn't happen. So you can't say it was easy, because again, you're applying your knowledge that does not exist back then. I can't bonk myself. You can bonk yourself, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, Tosh just did it accidentally. But I do believe you can bonk yourself if you want to. Bomb moving scary because what if it blows up during transport? Therefore must make sure it only blows up when you want it to. Thus takes a while to invent. That is true, especially because explosives were not as stable as the explosives we have nowadays. One of the first explosives, other than gunpowder, I mean, that we've been using was nitroglycerin, which is highly unstable and very easy to detonate if not handled properly. Nowadays we have TNT, which is way more stable, and actually it took a while before people figured out that you could blow up TNT, but that's nowadays, and for many decades, if not centuries, well, perhaps not centuries, I don't know the exact dates there, but for many decades at the very least, people were using dynamites because that was the only thing they knew. It knew it could blow up, but that is not a stable explosive. So you do have a good point as well, Aisha. TNT was certainly not something in this era, right? The 1800s was dynamite. 19-ish. Okay, so for a century, we used unstable explosives, right? And this is neither the 18th century or the 19th century. So they had neither dynamite nor TNT. So at most they had gunpowder. And I, again, don't think that, what do you call that, that they would make cart bombs with it. Again, you're applying knowledge from the future to something that exists in the past. Random fact, dynamite was invented by Alfred Nobel, you know, the Nobel Prize dude. Yeah, I heard about that. And I think he invented it, but not as a means to blow up people in wars, but more like a way to excavate things, if I recall correctly. Like, he didn't mean it as a way to kill people, but of course, you know, sometimes we do be doing weird things with the technologies we invent. I am slightly creeped out. I just inserted a new battery in my granny's alarm at the exact time I predicted, after just coming back from shopping. I'm not sure why you're creeped out by that. Isn't it a good thing, I think? Lost more than a century because mass production issues. That too. But again, that just proves my point. If you didn't know that, now you do. Explosion kills people. It was inevitable. Yeah, it was. It was. Scientists and inventors of all kinds can have all the best intentions in the world. Someone, somewhere out there will find a way to twist your invention to make it do things that you never intended it to do. Oftentimes bad things, I would assume. And sometimes you will invent bad things on purpose. There are inventors like that as well. But yeah, if we can find a way to kill people with a new type of technology, believe in the human race, they will do it. Stage 14, a sow's ear. To think the old man believed he'd make a silk purse of it. Events thing to go boom. Yeah. Even if he didn't mean it to kill people, it had to happen at some point. Inside the room, a few Yao gather around Mayfly, helping her trim the fresh herbs she picked from the mountains. And, hoot to you as well, Gdosh.
Now that you know the path, you can go up the hill at your leisure and gather the elixir ingredients yourself. A little walk in the forest will do you good.
Oh, and I missed a message from you, actually. Do you think Huo would be better for the Herta, for the energy, or should I get E1 Robin? Good question. I don't know. Because I don't really play the Herta myself. What does E1 Robin does exactly? Because, I don't remember what she does. No, not reverse. Pride Wind on there. Nope, not Firefly. I want a Robin. Robin. While in Kinshasa. 24% penetration? Well, okay, depends. Do you have enough energy with your Herta? If you don't have energy issues with your Herta and you can cycle through her ultimate fast, or quickly, sorry, you can go for E1 Robin. E1 Robin, 24% res pen is pretty good.
Thank you. I know the elixir helps with the practice, but isn't it a little unsettling harvesting these herbs like this?
What's the matter? They're only plants, too young to form any spirit yet. It's not as if you're cutting down one of your own.
Mayfly. Oh, I mean, Sister Mayfly. I thought that I should come check on you. See how you're getting on.
Look at that. Someone finally discovered the door. Though not much of a knocker, are you?
Good day, Grandmaster.
Paper Heron nods to the Yao, then walks around Mayfly looking left and right.
What? What is it? You're giving me the withers.
You've followed Ren's teachings for a few days now, How do you feel?
Wait, she mentioned withers! Ah, I missed Baldur's Gate 3 and withers. Well, to be fair, I didn't really care about withers. He was mostly just an NPC that I almost never used. But you know, but still, it made me think of him. Maybe I'm just exhausted again. Last day tomorrow before I go home. I hope you will have a safe trip home and you will be happy once you get home. And not sure exactly what that entails, but I hope it's a good news, right? The energy is alright, I guess, but it's way better if I play with Tribby instead of Robin. Well, if that's the case, then you have your answer, right? If that's the case, then you have your answer. You would probably want Huo rather than E1 Robin if you are not even playing Robin in the first place. I'm gonna go to bed for now since I have class. Enjoy the story and have fun. Thank you, Amane. Bonne nuit to you indeed. Have sweet dreams. Fais de beaux rêves. That's the way we say have sweet dreams, basically. I hope you have sweet dreams of Rhiannon. There you go. And I hope you don't hate on her and all of that. And you have sweet dreams of her and her owls. Very important, the owls part.
Heron, you've asked me this a few times already. I'm well. Just as I was yesterday and the day before that. My strength is improving. I feel light and full of energy, even after a long day in the mountains.
Hoot hoot indeed, and thank you for being here as always. Very good night to you. And yes, you know what? Yes, you dream of Rhiannon, owls, my owl cookie cutter as well. All the owls will be in your dreams tonight, and it will be a good dream, surrounded by fluffy animals. Paper Heron puts her hands behind her back and circles Mayfly 2 more times, nodding each time.
That's good. That's good then. Are you certain everything's fine? Nothing feels strange at all?
I feel like there is some kind of point she's trying to make here.
Absolutely.
Mayfly pats her chest as if to prove her health.
Why do you keep asking? Is something troubling you?
Nothing makes me happier than seeing you well, but may I ask, have you felt anything out of place while practicing Ren's methods?
Out of place? I don't know. But I've moved on to the second stage, concentration and visualization.
She sits in a meditation pose and makes a hand gesture to cast an incantation.
Master Ren said to meditate, I must sit in silence, concentrating my mind on an object and visualizing the inner deities until I find their presence. With consistent practice, the path to longevity will reveal itself. That May tree nearby really is an ideal object to focus on. It seems to have been there for over 1,000 years. Maybe it really does have a connection to the spiritual world.
Are those her words?
Her exact words. I meditate about that tree day and night. I even see it in my dreams sometimes.
I feel like that becomes concerning, you know, when you dream of a tree.
And Master Ren has been most generous. She even helped the other students using the power of her sword. How did she explain it? Something like using the sword to clear the blockage in their body, freeing the flow of chi, so they can advance more quickly with their training. The first time I saw it, I almost thought she was about to poke a few holes in me, but instead, she just swiped it above my head, just like you did at the parade. I even asked Brother Yam to teach me something from the third stage. You should see how well I can do it already. Posture 1. Breeze in the lungs. Face north. Feet spread as wide as the shoulders.
She chants the words and shows Paper Heron what she has learned.
Master Ren told us that we must cultivate our bodies to align with the movement of chi. Only then can our mortal flesh be prepared for longevity. She said the cultivation would take about 2 months.
2 months? Those were her words?
Strange that the other person said 2 months, when Paper Heron said it could take years, decades, if not centuries. So, I feel like this is a scam. You know, it does remind me of all these scams where they tell you that that thing that usually takes 6 months, you can only do it in like 3 months or 2 months or 1 month or something like that. Like this feels like a scam of some sort. I mean, I am playing Robin because Tribi goes with Mighty or Castrais, but I think Herta and Axa Tribi Huohuo would be her best team, maybe. It was with Daniel before, maybe, but maybe the Nova Flare changed something. The Nova Flare for whom? Whose Nova Flare do you mean? Huohuo's Nova Flare? I'm sure would like... I sure would like some tiny pigs right now. Sparta, I think you have a commission from Ktosh there. I mean, honestly, either work. I think Huohuo. Yeah, no, either one work. I think Huohuo might be better than Daniel for the Herta, specifically because of the Oh, but wait, you can't play Daniel with Castris or Midemos. You have to play them with either Hyacinth or Huohuo. Because Daniel would prevent the HP loss and all of that. That would be terrible. So you kind of have to switch them. Unless you have Hyacinth. But if you only have Huohuo and Daniel, if that's the case, you should have Daniel with Herta and Huohuo with Mighty or Castris, because otherwise the other way around does not work. Well, I mean, Daniel does work for the Herta, but Daniel does not work for Castris, is what I was trying to say. I think. What element / archetype am I? Well, I know you're a plant main, but I don't know about the archetype, because you do like Marcus, and Marcus is rank up, I guess, right? So my answer to you, Dan, would be plant rank up? Maybe? Probably? I think?
That's right.
Dream of the trees. Suhu. Does Suhu look like a tree, Sparta? Oh, I meant the Daniel you were talking about. Oh, that's what you meant. Right. His name is actually Dan Heng. He's a Chinese-inspired name. It's a Chinese-inspired name. So Dan is his... well, I suppose technically speaking, Dan is his first... is his last name. Heng is his first name. But anyway, Dan it is. Dan, we call him Daniel because he has variations. We have multiple Dan Hengs, basically. One of them was Dan Heng in Bibita Lunae. And since the initial, like, you could use Dan IL, right, for in Bibita Lunae. So, what do you call that? So we shortened it, not shortened, but we call him Daniel because of that. But he has various character types. The first one that appeared in game, Dan Heng, regular Dan Heng, was in 1.0, and he was a hunt character, a wind hunt character. Hunt characters being single target DPSs, basically. Then we got Daniel, aka Dan Heng in Bibita Lunae, and he was an imaginary destruction character. Imaginary is just another type of element in Honkai Star Rail, and destruction characters are focused on blast damage. Basically, the damage types in Honkai Star Rail is either single target, multi-target, but it will be like 3 targets, with the most of the damage going onto the target in the middle, and the other 2 on the sides will take a bit more damage. And then you have full-on AoE, which usually affects all 5 targets on the field. So Dan Heng in Bibita Lunae is imaginary destruction, and the last one we got, the Daniel that Tosh is talking about, that version, is Dan Heng Permansora Terrae, and he is physical as the element, and he's preservation. Basically, he's a shielder. So yeah, we have 3 Dan Hengs. You can pick and choose whichever one you want, Dan Sata, aka not Dan Heng. But I suppose it could make it complicated there. Heng is his name, Dan is his surname. Yeah. I think. I do believe you're right, Spardo. We have Dill, Dipped, and then we'll have Dilf next. Maybe. You know what? I would be interested if Daniel somehow got into a relationship and became a father. Now, whether or not you want to fuck him once he becomes a father, that's up to you. But I think it would be interesting if we did see that. Hearing Mayfly's words, Paper Heron's face changes. A hint of sternness cuts across her brow. Ah, we have a butterfly, but is it Lawrence? I suppose not. Butterfly bursts in, panting and waving his hand.
Wonderful news! Karma finally came for the heartless Chief Constable Cheng.
Cheng?
The guy that chased you. Hearing this, the other Yao gather around.
You mean that grumpy, self-righteous constable that's been hunting us night and day?
Not gonna lie, Hedgehog does have a good description for him.
I heard that he's been interrogating Yao, plucking his captive's hairs one by one.
We have not seen him do that, have we?
Yes, that's him! What a pig! No offense to pigs. I guess brutality must run in his blood. His family used to be bandits until they worked their way into the military. Not that they lasted long as soldiers. His own father turned out to be a crook. He cut ties with his father to keep his post. But I don't believe it. If he's willing to throw us all behind bars just to make himself look good, then he's just as bad as the rest of them.
Honestly, I see where the Yaos are coming from.
I'll bet he's rotten to the core. But what do you mean by karma came for him? Oh, tell us what happened.
Butterfly seizes the moment with excitement as he proceeds to describe the fire at the Chief Constable's home.
Isn't that the man we met at the gate?
Yep.
I believe so.
Her response is quick and muted, intending not to interrupt the clamor of the Yao.
I just don't understand why he hates us so much. We haven't hurt anyone. We just want to spread the method of longevity.
Hardly a surprise. Those with long lives seldom care for the short-lived.
The words bring a harsh chill to the air as the other Yao look at each other, and then to Paper Heron.
Hedgehog, the Grandmaster is still here.
Please, speak your mind. It is every creature's right.
Her words do little to break the sudden chill until Butterfly steers things back on topic.
I nearly forgot that awful chief had nearly locked up our Grandmaster. Grandmaster, did you start the fire to avenge us?
No, I didn't. Though if anyone questions you on the matter, you may give them my name.
Grandmaster!
Hearing this, all the Yao look at Paper Heron with awe.
It is a great honor to study under an avenging hero like you. Please, accept our humblest gratitude.
Thank you. Thank you for your heroic deeds.
Their undeserved praise lands somewhere between funny and vexing. Yet she can't help but realize the situation is growing beyond her control.
The Grandmaster has taken our interests to heart, and we must repay her with our greatest effort. We must achieve longevity and spread the school's name.
Achieve longevity! Spread the school's name!
Guys, you're becoming a cult. The room has become a hubbub of cheers and excitement, but Mayfly does not seem to be participating. She stares up blankly, spots dancing in her vision like fireflies at dusk.
What's going on?
Mayfly? Are you alright?
In the moment, Mayfly feels the world spin beneath her feet.
Huh?
I think is what it said. As she stumbles, she sees Paper Heron glide toward her. Then all goes dark. Oh, we're back with Cheng Heguang, I think. Technically, he is a dad, Bailu, but technically Danfang is the father. It's complicated. I suppose, yeah, no, I know what you mean. Or you could see him as a father. I don't really think it qualifies per se. I do know of the connection between the two. I don't think it really qualifies, and he certainly does not fulfill the actual role of a father, right? He's the dad / uncle. Yeah, but I mean, in terms of relationship that he has with her, he's more like the father who went to buy cigarettes and never came back because, you know, he's on the Astral Express. It's not like he actually takes care of her and whatnot. Bailu is being taken care of by whoever takes care of her in that one commission on the Luofu. I don't remember all the names of the different commissions that take care of things like that. But like, she's amongst other Vidyadhara, right? But he's not an actual dad in the sense that he takes care of her. He has some kind of connection to her creation. So, at most, he's mostly like a sperm donor rather than an actual dad, you know? The next day's sun rises as usual, but the Yarman's constables have a new topic to discuss.
Did you hear? Those gentlemen we met yesterday have all fallen ill. It seems they've all been taken by a strange fever. Some fainted in an instant, while others went running and yelling on the streets in their undergarments. It was chaos. The chief was right. Whatever they were doing must have been dangerous.
But I heard they hired a Taoist who cured them with nothing but water and a pinch of talisman ashes.
Well, that was easy. Shame the chief wasn't so lucky. To think a man could lose his home simply for doing his duty.
Well, we don't know what caused the fire, do we?
What else could it be? You were there. I think the chief found something important. And now they're desperate to get rid of him.
Except he didn't find anything. So I think it's mostly maybe trying to stop him from continuing his investigation.
I'm just glad I was on guard duty.
A shadow passes before the two men. They're struck silent with fear, but Cheng Heguang does not even seem to notice them as he walks straight into the Yamen hall. From his high seat, Li Huefeng looks at a plaque on the wall.
Heguang, I understand it was your house that caught the fire last night.
It was.
It's a great relief to see you unharmed, but I'm sorry for your loss. Take a few days. Find another place to stay and get some rest.
In this economy, it's not easy to find a new apartment. I don't know how it worked back then.
Much appreciated, Commander. That is precisely why I came.
But I'm assuming it wasn't perhaps that easy to find a new place to live in, maybe? I don't know. Cheng Heguang bows and then pours out his prepared words. It's clear immediately that he's had little rest.
I was up late reviewing some case files. As it happened, the arsonist startled a cat as they approached. I was able to spy them from my window, though I couldn't stop them in time. They were all Yao. I'm quite certain of it. As retaliation for the arrests I've made. Commander Li, if I, a trained officer, couldn't protect my home from their schemes, what hope do the ordinary townspeople have? Please, permit me to bring them to justice and anyone else who shields them.
You...
I know the Yamen is short-staffed. I won't ask for anyone's help until I have solid evidence. Now, I must take my leave. Good day, Commander.
That's not how the police works. You can't just say, right, I'm doing this, and Commander, you can go fuck yourself. You can't just say that. He does not wait for Li Huefeng to say more and turns to leave. High above them, the Yamen's bell is stirred by the wind, ringing out a long, clear note. Yeah, like I said, he's not really a good police officer, is he? No, you can when the entire hierarchy is a bunch of morons. Well, technically speaking, you can do whatever the fuck you want if you say it like that. Legally speaking, you can't. You're not supposed to just disobey your orders and whatnot. You can't just do whatever you want. But if you don't take the law into account, then yes, I mean at this point there is no need for any kind of conversation, because anyone can do anything they want. Yeah, you would bring Bailu above the Express, knowing the shit. Oh, aboard the Express, knowing the shit they run into. I never said that. I never said. Who said anything about Bailu going to the Express? Why couldn't it be what do you call that? Why couldn't it be Dan Heng going back to the Luofu and living with her? That is also a possibility. And then Bailu would not be in danger. The fact you're gonna be hunted by your co-workers is another problem. He lost his home, so... So what? Just because something bad happens to you doesn't mean that it gives you a pass to do whatever you want. As much as it must suck to lose your home like he did, don't get me wrong, it's probably a horrible thing to have happen to him. It doesn't give you a pass to do whatever the fuck you want. And being haunted by the co-workers is definitely a big problem. Danhong going back to the Luofu mean the Vidyadhara are going extinct? Why is that? Can't he just choose to go back because he wants to take care of his somewhat offspring? What is... Like, I'm not talking about external reasons that push him to go back. I'm talking about him wanting to take responsibility for the life he has created. That has nothing to do with the Vidyadhara going extinct. You're once again just mixing and matching different pieces of information that don't actually need to be mixed and matched. Because the Vidyadhara would constantly pick shit with him. So eventually dude would kill one of them. Killing one of them does not mean extinction, and I think that there are other ways to deal with that. They already tried to kill him. Yeah, no, that I know. But again, there would be other ways to deal with that. It doesn't just have to end in a bloodbath. There are many more possibilities in the world than just bloodbath. I know that bloodbaths do happen, but it's not the only option. As far as I know, China's big three philosophies are legalism, Confucianism... did I say that right? Confucianism, yes, and Taoism. Confucianism and Taoism I've heard of. Legalism, I have to admit, I've never heard of before. Like Taoism, not just from this batch, I had heard about it before. I didn't know much about it, but I had heard about it. But legalism, I have to admit, I never heard it once, I think. Given the Vidyadhara's mindset can be changed. It's, not simple, but it can happen. Again, like, there is no just one answer to every situation. There are multiple answers possible. Which one is it going to actually be? Who the fuck knows? In my opinion, Bronya should have died instead of her mom. She was hot. Yes, I said it again, and my opinion is valid. Well, yes, you're entitled to have your own opinion, of course. And honestly, yeah, physically speaking, in terms of design, I do prefer Cocolia over Bronya. I wouldn't say one deserved to live more than the other, at least not just based on physical appearance. But yes, you are entitled to your own opinion. Opinions are just opinions. It can't be really right or wrong. When it comes to facts, that's a different story altogether. NTM on Gotia. I have no idea what that means, Aisha. Don't slander my queen. I'm assuming you're trying to defend Bronya, I think? They put Danhong into a torture chamber for decades. I don't think you're changing these motherfuckers' minds. Well, do you know for a fact that it can't happen? Because I don't think you do. Because these characters are fictional. And technically speaking, if the writers of Hoyoverse want to change their mind, guess what? They can. So, like, you're just making assumption after assumption after assumption, like you're building a house of cards that can easily just topple over because you don't know any of these things for a fact. And again, yes, it might be extremely difficult, but it doesn't mean it can't change. Like, change can happen. Like I've told you before, like, a couple centuries ago, I wouldn't be streaming, I would be a slave probably, or something like that, under the British Imperial Command, or something like that. Or the British... No, the East India Company, or something like that. Like, things change. You can't just assume that nothing is ever going to change. And you can't just say, this is that, because you don't actually know for a fact. There is a ton of precedence about the preceptors, giving them too much leeway. You're not giving them enough leeway, because you're just constricting the story to what you think the story is going to be, when you don't in fact know what it is. Yes, it could be what you're saying. Again, I'm not disagreeing in the sense that it couldn't happen the way you say it, but it is not a matter of fact. You don't know for a fact that this is exactly how things are going to be depicted. Because you're not a writer at Hoyoverse. That's as simple as that. A writer at Hoyoverse could decide to do whatever the fuck they want. Good plus Bronya equals good. Oh god, I see. But I mean, she do be cute. The Bronya from Honkai Star Rail do be cute. But I do find Cocolia hotter than Bronya, to be fair. But that's again personal opinion. To each their own. But that being said, I do like Bronya's design. And I will say, I prefer Bronya's designs in Honkai Star Rail than the ones I've seen in Honkai Impact 3rd. Technically, Cocolia was cold. Yeah, but you can get burned by cold, right? You can get cold burns. I don't remember the exact word for it, in English at least. So in a way, she's hot. While cold, she still can be hot. Freezer burn? Wait, no, I don't think that's the word. Don't remember the word for it exactly. Ktosh redeemed a dad joke. What did the calculator say to the student? You can count on me. Not that strong of a joke, but, well, he's okay. And then Ktosh lost it all again. Not frostbite. No, I don't think it's called frostbite either. I can't remember the word for it. There is a specific word for it. Salt plus ice equals burn equals Cocolia. Why the salt, Aisha? Where did you have... Why salt? Are you salty about something? Stage 15. Oh my god, we're not progressing fast enough in this. Into the fire. But I don't have a choice. After breakfast, several Yao gather around Mayfly's bed.
Mayfly? You were out for a whole day!
Brother Yam told me you were unwell, so I brought some sweet cakes. I thought you might like something to eat after your fall.
Thank you.
Still half asleep, Mayfly responds in a weak voice.
Mayfly, it's me again. I've brought herbs to replenish your tea. Don't worry,
See?
I checked. All cut from plants. No Yao were harmed.
Well, fuck, Amaneg went to sleep. Let's see, Paper Heron says tea, whereas I heard another, I think it was Mayfly who said chi, so we do have two different pronunciations of this one specific word, which only adds to the confusion, especially because, for me, Q plus I equals ki, not chi, not si, you know? But we've talked about how phonetically different the way we write Chinese words with the Latin alphabet is. Like, confusion 100, yes, 100%. And I mean, I'm not blaming the voice actors or anything. I'm guessing that these are two correct pronunciations for the same word. But it does make it more confusing for people like me who don't really know much about the language. If you put salt and then ice on your skin, it burns horribly, or so I've heard. I suppose it could, yes. Salt and then ice. Yeah, I could see that, but I think it would depend on the quantity, wouldn't it? And the time of exposure as well. Ki, chi, tsi, yipi. Yeah. Although I think I've heard people call it ki as well. So I'm not sure, but yes, yippee indeed. My brain do be melting from all of that.
Greetings, Grandmaster.
Though I will say one thing, I am happy to play these Chinese games because all of them end up having Chinese-related patches, right? And I know very little about China and its culture and everything that is related to its history and whatnot. So I'm kind of happy to just learn about it. Although I know this is mostly fiction, right? But there are things that are inspired from real-life China and all of that. So, you know, I like especially Reverse 1999, the fact that it goes through different cultures cultures that I might not know in order to for me to learn about them. There is that yippee sound effects. I think I know what you're talking about, Sparta. I think I know what you're talking about, but I have just a vague memory of it. The Yao greet her enthusiastically. She nods to each of them in turn, and then sets a bundle of herbs on the table.
No need for those formalities, please. Would you give Mayfly and me a moment in private?
Although, you know what, we have this conversation about chi, ki, and tea, right? But the way I pronounced herbs, I believe is technically speaking the American way of pronouncing that word, whereas British people would pronounce it herbs, I think. Don't ask me why I pronounce some words the American way and other words the English way, the British way. I have no idea where my accent comes from. My accent is a bit of a mix of way too many different things, I guess. But yes, the fact is that even within English, we also have, depending on the wait, what do you call American and British? Are there just accents? Dialects? I don't think that we can consider them dialects, can we? It's just accents, right? I think. Huh. I don't know. And happy lurking to you, Ktosh.
We'll leave you two alone. Don't you hear the Grand Master? Come on, let's go!
Dialect, I think? Could we actually qualify those two as separate dialects of a same language? Dialects like that? Okay. I'll take your guys' word for it. I wasn't sure. But yeah, as I was saying, and English does have a lot of dialects, right? You have the British, the American, the Scottish, the Irish, even the Indian one, technically speaking. I do believe, because they have their own accents, but I don't know if they have their own regional sentences in English. Probably. Most likely, I would assume. But yeah, point is, I harp on Chinese, but technically speaking, English does the same. And French does it to some extent as well. French from France is not exactly the same as French from Belgium. It's not also... It's very different, actually, from Canadian or Quebecian? Quebec? The French from Quebec. Yes, that one. Also very different, actually. So we do have that in French as well. So I should not be mad at Chinese. Which I'm not, to be fair. I'm not actually mad. But I do be confused. Yes, they do harp. See, in Belgium, they have chocolatier. Belgian chocolate joke. I don't know where the joke comes from. Chocolatier just means chocolate maker. And it's a word that we use in French as well. In French, I guess. So I'm not entirely sure where... What is the joke there, Aisha? Condottiere joke? I have no idea what that word is, Sparta. L joke. Oh, Ktosh, don't be mean to Aisha, or Sparta, or both. They have overlapping, but still distinct different vocabulary and pronunciation. Then there is AAVE, Afro-American Vernacular English. Oh, I didn't know it had a name. I see what you're talking about, Dan, but I didn't know it has a full name like that. I see. But yeah, I do see the differences as well. And yeah, it is interesting, I will say that much. It is very interesting to see how different population, even within the same country, will speak differently. It was a dad joke and I'm too embarrassed to explain it, so okay, let's move on. Anyway, I was saying that different regions in India have their own way of saying things too. I would assume so, yes. I mean, I know for a fact that India has different languages, right, that are completely different from one another. But specifically for English, I'm guessing that they also have different regions speaking English differently, maybe? condottieri, Italian, singular, condottiero or condottiere, were Italian military leaders active during the Middle Ages and the early modern period. And how is that related to chocolatier? You guys are confusing me even more than I used to be. Sometimes you guys are very helpful, and I do appreciate the knowledge you share with me, but sometimes you make my brain go mush. The Yao nudge each other out of the room. Before long, only Paper Heron and Mayfly remain. I think I may have read that, my bad.
Paper Heron?
Yes, there is only one of those. She senses something unusual about the moment and turns her head to find Paper Heron wearing a dour expression.
Mayfly, you must stop practicing Ren's method.
Why?
Your tea is too unstable. At times it surges like a boar, and at others it falters. Haven't you noticed?
Is there no way to stabilize it while she keeps practicing?
You know I'm right, don't you? Your fall before was a warning. Your tea is in decline.
But I felt so much more energetic lately. Even my mind feels clearer than before.
Yes, you have learned a great deal about how to control your tea. You'd be in great shape if that were all you were practicing.
But
for you to advance further, your tea must align with the way, and your body must be strong enough to carry it. But if you're too weak, your tea can become too great a burden. It could consume you.
Did Paper Heron just pull a Satoru Gojo and call Mayfly weak? Come on, that's mean. You didn't have to say it. Well, no, you did have to say it, but still, that kind of made me laugh. Because it sounds very, very similar. Condottieri and chocolatier sound similar to you? Yeah, I'm gonna say no on that. I wonder what the accent is like in Saarland, since it borders France. Wait, I've heard of Saarland. That's in... Wait, no, I don't want to say something wrong, so I will check first. Wait. Saarbrück. Oh, I know that place. I know that place. I mean, I knew that place, but... okay. So... Oh, yeah. But I don't know. Sorry. Just see. I don't actually know how it sounds. But, I mean... technically speaking, in terms of, like, especially for Germany, I do know that, for instance, like... shit, what is the English word for the southern region of Germany? In French, we call it Bavière. But... shit. How do you say that word in English? Because it's not Bavière. Bavière is the French. Bavaria? Bayern or Bavaria? Yeah, I was thinking of the Bayern de Munich, which is the name, the French way of saying the team, the soccer football team from Munich. Is it Munich in English as well, or is because München is in German? Munich is also in French, but I don't know the English word for it. FC Bayern? Do they have a secondary team called FC Bayern? Because I don't think I've ever heard of that. Yes, exactly, Sparta and Aisha, the Yowaimo. Haven't been there myself, but I heard the Saarlanders have the strongest French proficiency among Germans. It would make sense given the fact that, what'd you call that? Given the fact that they are so close to France, right? So I'm assuming they have to deal with French people, switching, crossing the border and vice versa. So it would make sense. We discussed Saarland a few streams ago. I do remember, and using Saarland as an unofficial measurement, yes. I think it was when we were talking about all the weird measurement system the Imperial system uses, right? Monique, that's how I hear people say. For me it would be Munich, or in English I guess it would be Munich, and in German I do believe it is München. I live in Bavaria. Oh really? Ah wait, Dan is also German, and my brother also lives in Germany. We have a lot of German related stuff on stream, it seems. I don't live in Germany. I myself am French. My brother is also French, but he moved out of France and went to live in Germany, and he's been living there for a little over a decade, I think, by now. But it is sweet, nice. I don't know. It is a nice coincidence, is what I'm trying to say. And in Italian, München is just called Monaco. Are you kidding me, Dan? Is that actually true? What about the actual Monaco? What do they call that? Though I may be hearing the complete wrong pronunciation. Hello, Bavarian citizen YouTube chatter. Their name is just C. So just like just and C like the letter. Aisha. Damn, they have a match going on right now and they just scored. It's because of us guys. I used to watch soccer a lot, and my brother and I used to talk about the Bayern de Munich, the team, I mean, a lot, a long time ago. But I have to admit, I kind of lost interest in there. And Ktosh, why did you translate Tuesday bread? What does that mean? Dan says Ostsee, Baltic Sea in my case. Well, I'm assuming you're talking about the region where you live in. Do you know which states he lives in? Wait, who? My brother or Dan? My brother is in Bavaria as well. So I have been there. Very pretty. I've been to Munich, and I love the English garden. It's really, I mean, I know it's probably one of the most famous places to go to in Munich, but like that garden really truly be beautiful. I took a lot of pictures there, like especially sunset pictures that were. I mean, I don't want to praise my own photography skills. I want to praise the landscape being very pretty. Hello, C. I cannot see your user because it's too pixelated on my screen, so forgiveth me. Ah shit, do you not have the stream in high quality? Today is Friday in California. MG, the YouTube chatter is trying to dox C? Or to your brother, oops. No, I'm not going to say the exact street that my brother lives in. But I've said it before that my brother lives in Germany, and specifically the Bavarian region. The region is big. Just saying the region is not going to dox anyone. The MC actually got the Lifesaver SFX on his skill? Really? Oh god damn it. I haven't tried him yet, but I suppose we'll see that at some point during this week. Or maybe next week, we'll see about that.
In the White Horse School, we always ensured our physique was strong enough to handle each step along the path. But Run is moving too fast, pushing you forward with the power of the longevity sword. It's possible you may still succeed in the end, but you're risking both body and spirit for a tiny possibility.
I mean, at the end of the day, no matter... I mean, if she does not succeed, she will still die, right?
You could end up with nothing. Your body destroyed, your spirit extinguished. You need to stop and allow your body to recover.
Isn't that exactly what will happen to her regardless? Oh no, never mind, because she's a Reed, and Reed, the character, is also a Reed, right? And Reed, the character, does not actually die, she's just reborn over and over, like the Vidyadhara in Honkai Star Rail, right? So, maybe what Paper Heron is trying to say here is that she will just stop being reborn or something like that.
For how long? Days? Weeks? Months?
I think she meant that you need to stop forever.
Given your condition, I'd say
Oh.
2 months before you resume any training.
Okay, never mind. 2 months. That's, well, it might be too long for someone like Mayfly who only lives for a few months already, right?
2 months? Do you realize how little time I have? Winter's coming. I can't wait that long.
Nah, you don't have to worry about winter coming, you know. You just have to stab one zombie and they all die.
I know. But if you continue in this fashion, I fear you may not live to see the winter. I can't stand by and watch you destroy yourself. Not just you, all the Yao. This isn't the right path for any of you.
Heron, I know to you 2 months may seem like nothing. I suppose it may seem like years pass you by in the blink of an eye, don't they?
Paper Heron gazes at the girl propped halfway up in bed. Her lips tremble faintly, but she finally speaks.
It's not quite as fleeting as a blink of an eye.
What would you do over the course of a year?
I
wander the roads on your mule, through cloud-covered mountains, across gentle streams beneath fragrant blooming peach trees.
Wait, I just had a realization. This is... Paper Heron is Heron, and Mayfly is Fern, right? Paper Heron is a long-lived person who has a lot of knowledge, just like Heron, kind of carefree as well, like Heron, and Mayfly... Well, I guess no, Mayfly is not exactly like Fern. Fern is way more mature, in my opinion. But they are both short-lived compared to Heron. I mean, Heron does live a long time ago, for a long time, right? But there is some kind of similarity there. Neuron connection, yes. Stupid neuron connection, but still. Ah, shit, that reminds me, I still haven't watched the second season of Heron. Ah, well. Life is sad. Paper Heron basically saying, you will nuke your soul. Yeah, I think you're right about that, Sparta. I thought he might live in Regensburg, since I know someone who looks similar to you and is also French. Ah, no. I don't even know what that is, Regensburg. I don't think I've ever heard that. So no, my brother does not live there. But it would have been funny if you knew my brother somehow. Why does she need to train? Because the objective of her training is to gain longevity, is to gain a longer lifespan, basically. Because her lifespan is extremely short. Mayfly can only live for a few months, nothing more than that. So she wants to live for longer, so she wants to train, except the training is slowly killing her, basically. Now let's all watch it. Hashtag evil, hashtag copyright. Yeah, no, you can't watch anime on stream. So that's gonna be a hard no, Aisha. Again, unless, Aisha, you want me to get banned, and then there will no longer be any streams. Your choice. We can do what you say, but then there will never be another stream, ever again. Easy, we just put Mayfly through the ringer in terms of physical training to keep up with the chi. Time to shove them bowls of rice down your throat. Time to bulk Mayfly. Unfortunately, I don't think Mayfly can pull off a... what is this guy's name? Saitama, I think is the name of the main character in One Punch Man. But, I mean, I don't exactly want to see her bald as well. But more importantly, I don't think she has that kind of physique. Or she can get that kind of physique. Who wants to get banned? No one. It's Aisha. She wants me to get banned. unfortunately.
And when the year ends, you'd go to Huanzhou for the temple fair, feeling the warmth of the flames dancing against your face, savoring the floral sweetness of sticky rice cakes. Next year, you'll travel further still, to see snow-covered plains, brush the fur of a moose, taste wine so strong that it burns your throat. You never worry about the days you spend on the road, or whether you have enough time to experience all the world has to offer.
But the reason why I was mentioning Frieren is just because I believe that there was a conversation between Fern and Frieren about that at some point. I think it might have been when Frieren in Season 1 was looking for a flower to plant, and she spent like 6 months or something like that looking for that flower. And for Frieren, you know, 6 months was basically nothing. But for Fern, 6 months is huge, especially given the fact that Fern is actually young as well. So 6 months when you're like, I don't know, 15, 16-year-old is probably even bigger than when you're in your 30s or your 40s. And it's way bigger than when you're in your thousands of years. I don't remember exactly how old Frieren is. But yeah. And I again want to praise whoever Mayfly's voice actress is. I really enjoy her voice acting, the sadness in her voice, the way she speaks. She's doing a fantastic voice. But she can bulk. Between now and when she dies, I doubt it. I don't think she can do it that fast, unfortunately for her. One Punch? Have you watched One Punch Man, Dan? I've only watched the first season and for some reason I never clicked with it. Also, I found a character in this game that looks like Levi from AOT, not gonna lie. Who are you talking about, Zenny? Who is Levi from AOT in Reverse 1999? I'm probably 80 kilograms, 0.2% body fat or muscle because I eat so much rice. Makes sense. Wait, what? What are you talking about, Aisha? Mayfly simply has to look for the Dragon Balls for a longer life. Yeah. It's kind of sad when you mention to me Dragon Ball. Just see, because I've never watched the actual anime when it aired, because it was before my kid years, basically. When I was a kid, Dragon Balls kind of was phased out of TV. So I never really watched the anime, but I have watched the movie. You know, that god-awful Dragon Ball movie. I have watched that. So when people talk to me about Dragon Ball, I think about that movie, and my god, was it awful. My god, was it awful. You never heard of Attack on Titan, Al? Oh no, I have watched Attack on Titan, except maybe the last season. I know who Levi is, but you said that you found a character in this game that looks like Levi. My question is, who is the character you're comparing Levi to? Because off the top of my head, I don't know which character in Reverse 1999 looks like Levi. I do know what Levi looks like, though. I was playing a game? Oh, you're playing a different game. Oh, okay. I didn't know his name. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought you mentioned you were talking about Reverse 1999 there. I only know it via YouTube video essays. On One Punch Man? There are YouTube video essays on One Punch Man? I have to admit, I did not know that. Dragon Balls, and I think I read mostly everything. Mayfly can still try to bulk. Well, she can try, but I believe that Paper Heron is saying that she's most likely to fail, basically. Otherwise, I'm assuming that Paper Heron would have told her, time to lift some weight, girl, right? She's probably ending up dead anyways. Yeah, that was my point as well, in regards to what Paper Heron... Well, no, I mean, it depends. Again, if you're right about the soul nuking, it's not the exact same thing as just being reborn, right? Although for Mayfly, it may feel like it. Individually speaking, I suppose. So go for broke. I think that's the mindset that Mayfly has, But on the other hand, I don't think Paper Heron agrees with that. Do you think Mayfly's progress in longevity could carry over across reincarnations? That's a good question. I wanna say no. Because I'm not sure how it exactly works, her rebirth. But if, when she's reborn, her physical form changes, then she loses all the bulking that Sparta is talking about, right? And if she loses all of her memories, then she will no longer have the training that she has been doing, right? So basically she would start over from zero. But if she can retain some of her memories, and if her body is not completely renewed, then maybe yes. But for now, I don't know. Really important, blondes or brunettes? Well, my last ex was a redhead. That way I don't have to choose. I've dated all three hair colors. But I don't really have a preference, honestly. I don't really give a shit. All can be beautiful. And yeah.
I won't live a full cycle of seasons.
See, Sag. But I think I didn't read that, did I? The words hang bitterly on her lips, soon accompanied by wet tears flowing down her face. Sag, mayfly noises. 1 drop, 2 drops, 3 drops. The bedding covering her grows damp with a steady flow of tears. Paper Heron can do nothing to stem their flow, so she simply waits, watching her friend in tender silence.
To you, a day, a month, a year, it means nothing. But for y'all like me, a year is a lifetime. Our only lifetime.
But wait, from my understanding, reed is a grass kind of thing, right? Does grass die every year? I have to admit, I don't even know that. Because I don't have a garden, and I don't really take care of grass a whole lot. Does it die in just a few months? My brother has a little garden. I even mowed his grass, and it was still the same, so... Yeah, Nige, why does she live such a short life? Or is the reed something different? Dies outside in winter? But what about my brother's garden? Because it is outside. It is an outside garden. The grass that he has. And I've seen him replant his grass for sure. But he hasn't done it many times over and the grass is still there. But if it's inside in the warmth, it's fine. Yeah, no, inside I would assume so. But my brother's grass, it seems fine. So I'm confused. And same, I have a park nearby, and well, I have to admit I don't pay enough attention to my park's grass, to be fair, so never mind. And this ain't path energy where you can just walk onto the path again without training. I think I understand what you mean there. Grass technically is the roots, not the grass itself. What? That made me even more confused. There are plants that die every year, e.g. deciduous trees, yeah. That's why the Pokemon Decidui is grass ghost instead of grass flying. I'll take your word for it. I don't know that Pokemon. I know very little about Pokemons. I do know about these types of plants indeed. I have, unfortunately for me, studied many different kinds of plants. Grass not being one of them, unfortunately. Like the visible grass. Yeah, still I'm not sure what you exactly mean. Grass is the roots, not the grass itself. Like, and still, what about reeds? Because reeds are the thing that I am more concerned about. What we call grass, not glass, but is the visible green bit, but it's like the stuff in the ground. What is the stuff in the ground? The reed? Because I'm still not sure what the reed is.
I want to live, even just a little longer, to see more, feel more. I can't allow myself to waste even a moment. In 1,000 years, my name could still be carved on that stone. But I won't live to know if it's there next spring. So, why must you stop me?
There are barbs on the question, too sharp to swallow, too true to ignore. She chews on it a long while, hoping to reach an answer.
I didn't intend to hurt your feelings when I carved that stone. Is it your wish, then? To live as long as the stones?
Does that mean that we all have to become rocks?
What do you mean?
And I mean, technically speaking, rocks do get eroded over time. Paper Heron smiles, but a trace of sorrow lingers at the corners of her mouth.
Besides inner alchemy and Ren's method, there is a third way to escape the flow of time. One that has been kept a secret.
But you're just gonna spill your guts and secrets to a random reed. I see. No offense, but like it doesn't seem like they know each other all that well. And while Mayfly's situation is very sad, I'm assuming that third way was kept a secret for a reason, you know? Rocks get eroded faster than people think? Depends on the condition. That's way too vague of a statement for me to agree with you or not, because it really depends on the condition and where the rock is and what type of elements can affect, like wind, water, or other type of things that can affect it. It really depends. Like, it can take only a few months, a few years. It depends on the size of the rock. Like, it's way too vague a statement. Wait, I said it twice, never mind. What did you say twice? Oh, that Pokemon info was good, I just realized it. OMG, I can't believe it's never clicked. Ah! Well, I'm glad that Dan taught you something, Aisha. What, really? But the leaves are just part of the plant? I think they mean the leaves being temporary, but the roots are being permanent? Okay, but then does that mean that Mayfly does not have roots? Is what I'm trying to understand, is the connection between what Sparta is saying and what what Mayfly is. It's kind of like the case of nails? Wait, where did you be? What? Why are we suddenly talking about nails? Yeah, Mayfly kind of doesn't have roots, yes? How do you know? Or is Mayfly's personality the leaf part, and the reason why she's reborn the root part? I guess. Maybe. What if she found Sun Wukong? Do you think that's the third way? That could be the third way, maybe. The funny thing would be if she succeeds but is then killed by heavenly justice with lightning, since in Chinese mythology, heaven will strike Yao at some point in life. Bruh, they can't catch a break, can they? Oh, they can't catch a break. So even if she does manage to live past the amount of time she was supposed to live, she would still be struck by lightning? Oh my god. The girl really do be unlucky, huh? Isn't Mayfly's short lifespan like just the name Mayfly, like the insect? I don't know, because she's not supposed to be a fly. That's the confusing part for me about her name. She's not actually supposed to be a fly, she's supposed to be a reed, which is a type of grass. So it's all a bit confusing there. Yeah, she's the leaf part from what I'm gathering. I'm not sure. I think you're right. I think. But again, really not sure either. Mayfly mentioned sprouting roots earlier in the story, but I'm not sure how sarcastic she was. Ah, I have to admit I don't remember that detail. But maybe there was some truth to it? Just build a Faraday cage around you, ignore the part we're in like 9th or 10th century. Yeah, that's a big thing to ignore, right? And even then, even if you do build a Faraday cage, it's not like... I mean, she would basically imprison herself, right? I think her wanting to live is more about having the opportunity to experience more rather than being imprisoned, right? And just do nothing, right? Towards the beginning in the queue before she got arrested. I will take your word for it, Dan, because I genuinely don't remember. I do remember the moment they were arrested and all of that, but I don't remember that specific detail. Still better than getting hit by Zeus. To you. That's your opinion. I don't know how Mayfly would feel about that. Would she consider life in a cage a true life?
It doesn't take hundreds of years of training, nor does it endanger your qi. All it costs is your school, a sword, and 100 years sealed in a tree.
What do you mean your school? Is this how... Wait. Is this how... shit, I forgot the name. Her White Horse School, I think? Is this how her White Horse School was wiped? Or something like that? Like she... Maybe... I don't think she did it on purpose, but maybe her school was sacrificed alongside her being sealed for 100 years in a tree for her to achieve longevity or something like that.
When the seal breaks, all you once knew will be gone. Friends and enemies alike. You will no longer laugh, nor hate, and your senses will dull.
Okay, she is talking about herself. Literally the life of others? Just make the cage movable. Brother, you're jumping so many hoops to try and make that happen. Sacrificial ritual? I wouldn't jump to that conclusion yet. It could be an intentionally made sacrificial ritual, just the way you're talking about. Though I don't feel like Paper Heron is the type to participate in that willingly. It doesn't seem that way, given her personality traits that we've seen so far. But it could also be some kind of accident, or something else entirely, so I wouldn't jump to conclusions just yet. But she is definitely talking about herself here.
Sweet or sour, salt or spice, it will all taste the same. People will cheer at the blazing fire flowers. Yet to you, the flames will be as mild as a passing breeze. Their excitement like a language you no longer understand. Your memories will stay. You'll always recall how the morning mist felt on your face, the crispness of spring water as it flowed through your fingers. But you will never feel them again.
Yeah, I know she's talking about something sad, but I had another neuron connections. What she's describing is basically an illithid, right? From Baldur's Gate 3. They live long, they remember a lot of things, but they are not really emotional creatures, right? Illithids. They're extremely rational from what I gathered when playing Baldur's Gate 3. So basically, Paper Heron is an illithid. Happy Emperor noises. Well, he wasn't all that happy in my playthrough, to be fair. But wait, does that mean that this is Paper Heron's dream mummy version? You know, like the Emperor, he catfished me. At first he appeared as a pretty little lady, and then, well, he turned out to be a hentai tentacle monster, right? Does that mean that this is the catfish version of Paper Heron, but somewhere out there she can transform herself into a tentacle monster?
You will become like a stone.
Bruh.
Is that what you want?
Is that how the world feels to you?
She doesn't reply. Mayfly lowers her head, her fingers twisting together as if trying to hold the weight of her tangled thoughts. After a moment's consideration, she takes something from her pocket. It's the amulet that was trampled by her and repaired by Paper Heron.
But Heron, you've already shown me a way. This amulet. I spent every coin I had on it, just for a chance to get through the city gate. It didn't work like I hoped, and I felt so foolish for believing in it. But you repaired it, even improved it, so that I could make it through.
And I personally feel very foolish thinking that we could finish this story today. Because I just saw it's already past 10 PM for me. And I need to wake up early tomorrow. So, yeah, I won't be finishing up at 1 or 2 AM today. So, yeah, we will postpone Honkai Star Rail from tomorrow to the day after. So, we'll start on Friday, I guess? Yes. Then continue on Saturday. Sunday will be the usual Expedition 33 episode and whatnot. I will readjust the schedule on Twitch, Discord, and YouTube.
I may be just a wind-tossed reed, but that doesn't mean I'm unworthy of the wonders of this world. Isn't that what you wanted to tell me?
Piero joined the Fatui, comrade? What are you talking about? Because you were foolish? Oh, you mean like the first sentence he utters in the Winter Night Lazzo? Or... I don't think I want to join the Fatui, not gonna lie. They do have the drip. They do be all good looking, but not a fan of the idea. Paper Heron is a fraud. She didn't cultivate her body unless she did it while she was in the tree. But I have no idea how that would work. I don't know. I think it's a bit too early to jump to the conclusion that she's a fraud. She could be. I mean... is she a fraud intentionally? Like, did what she described happen to her because of her own volition and she wanted to just take a shortcut? Or did it just happen to her unbeknownst to her, or maybe against her own will, you know? So I wouldn't go calling her a fraud just yet without knowing that specific detail. But it does seem like, yeah, she kind of skipped the part of cultivating her body. I think we can agree with that. Who's a frog? What? Not a frog, a fraud with a D. Like Damien from Spy X Family.
I'm willing to take the chance to lose everything or gain the world.
Ah, so she's a Venturine.
He once said that fate presents an opportunity to every one of us.
She's a Venturine. She's like, bust or I'll take it all, or something like that.
You've had yours, and I need to take mine.
You mean that you want to follow Run's method no matter the danger?
Yes. She has shown us a way to live beyond our years.
A minor correction there. She has shown you a way. Period. You don't know yet if her way allows you to live beyond your years. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, but as far as I know, we have no proof that one Ren is selling to these kids is true. Do we? Do we have any proof that, she could be scamming all of them, right? I feel like she could be scamming everyone. She skipped the bulk, bust, or maybe I'll take it all. Yep, a way, not da way. Yeah, it is a way, right? And a way is not good enough. You have to find da way. From what I heard in a summary of Journey to the West, there are many supernatural ways to become immortal, including erasing your name from the records of the underworld. I wonder how many R99 will use. That's an excellent question. Because I don't think R99 has dabbled into the whole underworld thing, as far as I understand it. But if there are many ways, I'm assuming that they will probably exploit some of them along the way, along the journey of the story. So we might see more indeed.
Even if it's dangerous, I want to take the chance to truly live.
Yeah. So I think, Sparta, this answers your proposition, I guess, about a Faraday cage. I don't think she wants that.
I understand.
I think she would rather take the chance of maybe getting struck by lightning at a future date, or something like that. She knows it won't be useful to argue her point any longer. She rises to her feet and taps the herbs on the table.
Just remember to drink my herbal brew, eh?
Ah shit, she said herb. Oh, herb. Anyway. The door stands ajar. Other Yao peer inside with curiosity. Paper Heron walks past them without a word. In the dazzling morning light, she walks straight toward the courtyard. To be continued? No? Yes. Yes, to be continued. Ah, yes. In 4 hours and 15 minutes, I have done 2 stages. Is that right? No, I think I did... Oh, wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I did 4 stages. You know what? 1 stage per hour. Even though... No, it's technically less, because we did yap for an hour. So it's 4 stages per 3 hours. So, like what? 1 stage per 45 minutes or something like that? Oh my god. I'm so freaking slow. And we have a fight. To Heaven, stage 16. Not just longevity, but immortality. I believe this is Paper Heron. Is that Ren? And then there is the sword. Mayfly stole a Venturine Stoneheart chant. Imagine if then Mayfly starts saying, "All for the Ember Lord." Morning light renders the May petals nearly translucent under the sun. Beneath the May tree, young Yao practice in formation.
Where is your master?
Grandmaster Heron. I believe she left to attend to some personal matters.
I think it best you no longer call me that. Your master has taken a path away from my teachings. I am now nothing more than an ordinary Taoist to you.
Oh, I see.
They exchange worried glances, but seeing the pain beneath her smile, they choose not to trouble her.
When she returns, please tell her that I want to have a word with her here. Is there a place we could speak?
Certainly, Master Heron.
White clouds drift past the sun, casting shadows eastward. After roughly half a day, Master Ren returns to the school. Before the May tree, Paper Heron stands alone.
You wish to speak with me?
I do. The day's been quiet and I've found myself reminiscing on the old days. Would you join me for a chat beneath the May tree?
She smiles as she gestures towards the tree in the courtyard. Ah, my eyes.
This tree?
Master Ren glances at the red May tree. It's scrawny for its years. Staring up at it, she can't help but laugh coldly.
Why? There isn't much to it. It could take 1,000 years before it rivals the largest May tree in town.
Let's just talk about the old days, eh? When the White Horse School attempted to subdue the beast Lanzhu, they were taken by surprise by rival schools. We lost all our most capable masters in the battle. Seeing no other way, my Grandmaster shattered one of the 2 longevity swords, releasing the tea within to create a seal. The last student of the school and the beast were frozen in that moment, sealed inside a May tree.
Yeah, see, this is why I don't particularly want to call Paper Heron a fraud, because I don't think this qualifies. Because for me, a fraud... sorry, I'm just getting back to what you said, Jussie. But for me, a fraud would be like someone who intentionally tries to deceive people. Given this explanation, I'm guessing that she's the last student and she was frozen in that moment, sealed inside the May tree and all that. Given that explanation, it feels like she didn't do it herself. It's mostly like it was done to her, right? So I do kind of feel bad for her, but at the same time, I mean, there is no point in regretting what has already happened. Like, there is nothing much she can do, unfortunately. I'm putting down the bet, I'm taking the gamble, I'm claiming the win, I'll let fate spin the wheel, a daring gamble, walking the brink of death for rebirth. Mayfly would be a great student to Aventurine. Yes, I think she would. Maybe she could even surpass him, because Aventurine does live longer than Mayfly, right? He can live longer. He is he... shit, I don't remember what happened at the end of Penacony, but did he manage to no longer be a slave to the IPC? Like, did he manage to gain his freedom or not? I'm not sure. I have to admit I don't quite remember.
100 years later, the painted skin Yao faced her celestial tribulation under the same tree. Lightning struck both her and the tree, and the seal was broken.
Ah.
The lightning nearly destroyed the Yao. The white horse student, freed from the seal and surprised by such a turn of fate, saved the dying Yao and taught her the Taoist arts.
Oh, was that you,
We both
Master
know
Ren?
the story.
Oh, my bad, for some reason I thought she was done speaking. But I'm assuming that is her.
Yes, you remember every detail of it.
I could never forget.
I gave you the remaining sword and taught you the way of inner alchemy. But I never asked you to take the name of a white horse student. I knew the school was lost to history.
The school is gone, yes. But their duty to control the Xian Dao beast was unfinished. What's the purpose of this, Heron?
She shakes her head, gazing out into the distance toward another giant May tree far beyond their sight, a sister of the school's own centerpiece.
What is your purpose, Ren? You told your students to channel their qi into the May tree. Why?
Her old student looks at her and simply laughs.
So you found out about that?
I'm not easily fooled.
So, Sparta, I think that means that Paper Heron will not join the Fatui. Master Ren lets the words roll over her as she settles herself at the stone table beneath the tree's shadow.
I know you disagree with my methods, but whether you agree or not, this is what is best for the students.
Well, that is a matter of opinion. So, no? Maybe?
They're not like you. None of them have the talent or lifespan to properly cultivate longevity. Had you been in my place, you likely wouldn't have taken them on at all. But I want to give them a chance. After all, what would a talented master like you know of the life of a lowly Yao, of our struggles and desires?
I do not mean to question your teachings, Ren. I only need to know why you have focused their qi there, of all places.
My, when did you become so impatient, Heron?
Cheng! Master Ren casts a familiar incantation, and the white horse and the white...
You trusted me with the sword, and I have endeavored to honor that trust by sharing it. I was once a short-lived Yao myself. It is only natural that I wish to help my kind.
Yes, but game, will you please let me finish reading? And the white sword reappears in the air.
Combining inner alchemy with the power of the longevity sword, I developed a method for our kind to overcome their disadvantages. The sword can hold and release qi. It gives and it takes. Through it, I work to bring the Yao the lives they deserve. Should they succeed, there will be one more Taoist master to carry the method forward. And if they fail, their remaining qi is gathered within the Mei tree to aid us in subduing the beast when it next awakens. Either way, the outcome is favorable, and either way, their deaths will not be in vain.
You laid out so plainly. Do your students know? Do they know their master sees them as mere fuel for her designs?
Does it matter? Each one of them knows longevity comes at a price.
See, I kind of knew that she was a scammer, basically. Sounds like an interesting conflict. I'm an immortal, not a goddess. Do you mean for Paper Heron? I mean, I think she isn't even happy about being an immortal. And I certainly don't think she considers herself a goddess indeed. But Master Ren, I don't think she sees it that way. I think she's more like the opposite. And maybe, yeah, I feel like she's just pushed by her own greed or something like that.
Do you think any of them would have joined me if they were not willing to risk their lives? Does any price we pay matter? If it means subduing the beast?
She laughs again, but there is no joy in it. Paper Heron turns her head away.
No matter the cost, I said. I gave you my word. This is but a small portion of the sacrifices I am prepared to make.
There, she reminds me of Lord Farquaad. What did he say again? Some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to make.
You also promised to do your best to care for your students.
If the beast breaks free, every one of them will perish, whether on that fateful day or any other. I have the same choice. Aid me, or else die a pointless death. I should hope you know me well enough to trust that I do not undertake this selfishly. Do you not see that I am doing only what must be done?
Keeping Lanzhu subdued will not require nearly this much qi. With the qi you've gathered, the lives you've sacrificed, you could kill the beast.
At some point, the wind in the courtyard had stilled completely. Master Ren raises her head and fixes Paper Heron with a mocking stare.
You were given a weapon of magnificent power. The capability to sense the cycle of all things, and even manipulate the wax and wane of life itself. Yet, the White Horse School merely used it to clear the blockage of qi in Lanzhu, an all-powerful sword produced to a tamer's whip.
Because Lanzhu must not die.
Paper Heron, you of all people are the last I expected to say such a thing. You lost your school, your friends, your masters to this beast, and you would have it remain a threat forever? What good would come of that?
The Xiandao beasts play a necessary part in the workings of heaven. A far greater danger may come of its death. One that extends far beyond Huanzhou. Have I not taught you as much?
Then why should I follow your teachings, Why should I bind my students, and their students alike, to an endless cycle of subduing the beast?
because she's the one who taught you everything you know, so you can kind of trust her word. I feel like that's a pretty easy answer. And hello Decaf, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well and happy lurking to you. Is this a parallel to Igor's thinking? He's also willing to sacrifice some to save many. That is a good parallel, yeah, I agree, Dan. It is somewhat similar indeed. Although I will say that there is one difference between Igor and Ren. Although, no, never mind. The distinction I wanted to make was that at least Igor's men knew what they signed up for, but I don't think they actually did. Because I wanted to see if there was some kind of a distinction between the way Ren treats the students and the way Igor treated his men. And I'm not entirely sure there is. Unsure. Igor would just nuke it from a distance? No, because here, no, there is one bigger problem, is that apparently you should not be killing the Xiando beast, because it might upset something in the heavens or something like that, right? And I think Igor is rational enough to... Because for me, Igor didn't feel like he was particularly ambitious. It felt to me, at least, like Igor was mostly just about protecting himself and his men, right? So, like, I don't think he would want to do that. Then shoot that too. Ah, so you want the world to burn. Because I'm assuming that the heavens is part of the world in some way, shape or form. And if you destroy one, you're basically ending up destroying the other, most likely. So yeah, I see you have terrible solutions. But you would get along well with Master Ren, I suppose. Immediate threat is the immediate threat. Ren is kind of right. Yeah, but what about the actual threat of destroying the entire world? What if the only way to keep on living is to actually not kill the beast and just subdue it over and over and over again? Because, I mean, I don't know which one is right, because, well, to be honest, I have no idea. But if, what do you call that? If Paper Heron is right about what she says, which I'm assuming she is, because she seems to have more knowledge than Ren, then no, you should not be killing the beast, and Ren would be wrong. Because, for me, Ren's vision is short-sighted, whereas Paper Heron's vision is more far-sighted, I guess. She sees through to that future, right? So, not sure this is a good idea at all. But again, this all hinges upon the fact that Paper Heron is right and that killing the beast would do something terrible to the heaven, and that in turn would most likely have consequences on mortal beings, right? So I feel like that's not that big of a leap, but at the same time, we can't just fully trust what Paper Heron says, because, well, we don't really know. So is the heavens side short-sighted for mass murdering people indiscriminately? But do you know actually why the Xiando beasts exist? Do you know that the heavens actually created the Xiando beasts? Or are they merely connected to the Xiando beasts? Your question is assuming a lot of things that we know nothing about. We don't know what the connection between the Xiando beasts and heavens exactly is. So, yeah, I can't answer your question because there are too many unknowns. We can't even speculate about that.
Humans have a strange attachment to their legacies. But to be Yao is to be defined by one short life. I intend to make mine echo through the ages.
And see, right there. She's not doing it out of the kindness of her heart. She's doing it to leave a legacy behind. So she's doing it for herself. Not because... I mean, it can be both, I suppose, but to me, the way she speaks, it does feel more like she's doing it for herself rather than doing it for the good of everyone else.
Lan Zhu will perish, and the cycle will end. And all for a small price.
For a small, immediate price. You don't know the price that you might have to pay afterwards.
No more endless duties passed from hand to hand. No more deaths in service of legacy. Our school will never suffer as yours did. As for me, I will share the power released from the dead beast with my students. And together, we will ascend to immortality.
She takes a deep breath as she opens her eyes again. Her voice is as cold as winter.
This goes against the way. It isn't natural.
See, Sparta, she says it. It's against the way. And you know you can't go against the way. Yeah, you can't go against the way. So we have to obey the way. We have to not kill the Tsiando beast. Would you rather be a samurai or a pretty Japanese princess from 1600s? Honestly, neither. Because samurai live the dangerous lives, and Japanese princesses, they weren't exactly free to behave however they wanted, and there were political assassinations and whatnot, so, you know, yeah, I'm not really convinced that either one is all that great. Yeah, no, I don't want to be a peasant either, because peasants could die from anything and everything. So yeah, nah, I don't know. I'd rather choose neither, Ktosh. Do you know Daiwei? I don't know that way, Dan. Written D-A-E space way. Sparta and I are making jokes about Dawei, D-A-W-E-I, who is the current CEO and one of the co-founders of Hoyoverse, who made Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Honkai Impact 3rd, Zenless Zone Zero, Tears of Themis, Honkai Gakuen, and I'm probably missing something somewhere out there, but yeah, we were just talking about that. Knuckles meme? Knuckles? Is Knuckles one of the characters from Sonic? I believe he is, right? I think. I'm not entirely sure, but I think that's the case, right? But I haven't seen that meme, I'm afraid. Princesses were basically bargaining chips and basically a bed for propagation. Nope, no thank you. Yeah, more or less. They weren't really seen as human beings, autonomous human beings. They were mostly seen as objects to be traded for either influence or power or stuff like that. So there is that. Been a few years since Ugandan Knuckles asked for Dawei. I have to admit, I've never heard of that, Dan. I know Uganda, the country, but I have to admit, influence, power, both. Money sometimes, which does sometimes give you influence or power. Anything really to gain some kind of an advantage for you at the expense of said princess, right? I'm astonished how old these memes are now. Time do be passing, I'm afraid. Time do be passing, and we only grow old. Just like Mayfly, I suppose. Fly Me to the Moon is a Hoyo game. Right, isn't that their first game, Just See? I believe that was their first game. They started with Fly Me to the Moon. I think their second game is Honkai Gakuen, which is has another name, if I recall correctly. And then they jumped onto Honkai Impact 3rd, then Genshin, then Honkai Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero. What is their Pokemon game? They really... I don't know if they fully released it or if it was just a beta, but there was some kind of a Pokemon game, and you know, they even had Blade from Honkai Star Rail in that game. Honkai Nexus Anima, I think it was, if I recall correctly. And there was a teaser for a completely different game, which I forgot the name of. But it was... I remember it was kind of like, not a GTA-like game per se, but you know, it had an open world like kind of like GTA, and you could drive a car, and it was somewhat modern, but not quite. I don't remember the name. I remember we watched that trailer on stream, if I recall correctly. Sorry, but that game isn't out either. It was just some kind of demo that they showcased. As for Honkai Nexus Anima, I have to admit I don't know if it fully released or if it was just a beta to test shit out. Yes, it is? Okay. I think it's Honkai Gakuen 1, then 2, and then Honkai Impact 3rd. But I think there is something of... Oh, wait! Gun Girl Z. Isn't there one of their games called Gun Girl Z? But it's also called Honkai Gakuen either 1 or 2 or something along those lines. I've never played either of these titles, but I think that... Okay, so Gun Girl Z is Honkai Gakuen 2. Okay, there you go. That makes sense. No, Ktosh, I don't think it would be Red Dead Redemption. Hoyoverse is not a Rockstar, right? A different studio.
What does it mean for a thing to be natural?
But maybe we'll get Hoyoverse's GTA before GTA 6 from Rockstar.
Would it not have been natural for you to let me die under that May tree?
But why?
But you didn't. My very life is proof that the way can be defied.
Ah, you wanna defy the way? Careful, he's gonna take all of your Stellar Jades, Primogems, and Polychromes.
Perhaps there is risk in diverting the cycles of heaven. But how much greater are the rewards?
Well, that's the thing you don't actually know. I'm all for comparing the two, but you don't know the consequences of diverting the cycles of heaven, right? So yes, there is a reward in not dying from the Xiando Beast attacks, I definitely agree with that, but you have no idea what the price for that reward is.
If there is risk, I take it gladly. I will slay the beast and free Huanzhou and its people from its threat.
Yeah, but you don't even know what kind of risk you're taking.
Then I will ascend.
Bruh, you're even worse than Aventurine.
And if you fail, what will happen to the people?
I won't fail.
Well, that's a bit arrogant, given the fact that this Xiando Beast apparently wiped out an entire school that was trained to tame it. Just saying. Silence follows, broken by the returning wind as it rustles the May tree's branches. Master Ren does not betray a hint of doubt, but her former master's reply comes like a sharp cut.
Your pride has blinded you.
I kind of agree with that lady. Suddenly, arcane lights flashes before Master Ren's eyes. My eyes. She raises her brush in defense, but is driven back a dozen steps. Wow. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. Anya. There we go.
Are you really the same woman I called Master? All I have done is speak honestly, yet you answer with a lethal strike. You lecture me about pride, then dare to take my life?
I mean, we can go... Since you are quite adept with twisted logic, we can go about the logic that she gave you that life, you should have died under that tree. So if she gave you that life, she should be free to take it away again. Just saying.
But if you choose to stand in my way, then I must take yours.
Well, we'll see about that. Ah, we have a paper heroine here. if I recall correctly, Paper Heron is supposed to be... what do you call that? She's supposed to be Barcarola but plant, right? So... Where is my keepers? There you go, Keeperina. And, wait, how many characters am I allowed? 4, okay. Who else should I pick as the 4th one? Guess I can go Regulus? Why not? Let's go Regulus. Hey, she's there. Why not? Wait. There you go. Varsapura is the name of the new game. Ah, yes, thank you, Justy. Yeah. Now that you mention it, I do well, I don't Anya. Sure, grab that. I give up. I give up on side cubes and understanding how they work. Well, not how they work, but who gets which one. I give up on life. But yes, now that you mention it, I do find that name strange, because I have no idea where it comes from, and it kind of has nothing to do with their previous... Well, I suppose Zenless Zone Zero has nothing to do with Honkai, or Genshin, or Impacts. So I suppose they could make a completely different game. Although, I will say... wait, no, ZZZ is relatively disconnected from the Honkai universe, right? Genshin might not be. Honkai Impact 3rd and Honkai Star Rail are very much connected. It's just kind of weird that we know in Honkai Impact 3rd that it is connected to Honkai Star Rail, but we don't really know shit if you only play Honkai Star Rail for some reason. If there is a reward. Run, sweetie, you don't have enough explosives to kill whatever the fuck this thing is. Yeah, I don't think... I mean, she might have, otherwise Paper Heron would probably not attack her. But it is too much of a risk to allow her to do what she wants, right? Not sure I'd go the route of a parent screaming, I brought you into this world, I can take you out. Yeah, no. I was just saying, she applies twisted logics to the way she phrases things. I figured I might as well do the same. I do not agree with that kind of logic. Let me be clear with that. I do not agree. ZZZ is super disconnected. Yeah, as far as I can tell, ZZZ has no connection whatsoever, for now, at the very least. All we can do is kind of speculate about things, but it doesn't really have any kind of explicit connection to the rest of the Honkai-verse. Hello, I have a gymnast astronaut to kill you.
Don't take a wrong step.
This move feel familiar?
You haven't made a move yet.
It's been decades since we parted, Heron. In that time, I have made every day count.
Good for you.
Let's settle this.
Let us indeed. Attack! I have no idea how to play Paper Heron, so I'll just use whatever she has. Whatever, what do you call that thingies she has. Oh no, oh please don't tell me my characters are going to kill this. Please don't kill, no.
No, Hazelinga.
We didn't even get to the impromptu attacks. Because usually in an impromptu team, the impromptu attacks that happen at the end of the turn, that's what deals a hell of a lot of damage, right? We didn't even get to that part. Girl, you were weak. Brother. Yeah, you were killed by Tooth Fairy and Regulus, seriously.
Have I trained you so poorly?
Paper Heron strikes at Master Ren's weak point, but her opponent abandons resistance, instead raising the longevity sword like a hostage. She's using dirty tactics.
What?
Oh no. Caught off guard, Paper Heron is forced to withdraw her attack mid-strike. She barely retrieves the longevity sword, leaving a scar on the sheath. Yet, she cannot escape the backlash of her own arcane skill. Ha 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 ha. Stop mocking her.
Why do you stay your hand, Heron? Strike me down if you truly believe it to be just. Or is it that you care more for this sword than any living thing? You have lost more than your senses, Master. Make whatever claims you like, but I see your empty heart. All that matters to you is your legacy, your mission. And I was only a tool.
Does she really have a legacy and a mission? Because, like, everything we've seen from Paper Heron is that she doesn't do shit most of the time. Like, she just kind of is there. She exists. And that's about it. I haven't seen, like, any inkling of motivation to accomplish some kind of mission up until this very moment where she didn't want Master Ren to accomplish her goals, but other than that, we haven't really seen Paper Heron do anything. To keep the thing sealed, kinda, is what she's working on. I say kinda. I wouldn't say she's working on it, because for me, again, she hasn't done anything outside of this particular fight. Before this particular fight, she hasn't been working towards anything. She was just eating shit and throwing rocks, I don't know. And that's why I use characters at the recommended level until I found the boss. Yeah, unfortunately I don't have any characters at the recommended level. That would require me to build an entirely different team, I guess. Guiding Mayfly? I guess? Yeah. I wouldn't really call it a mission. I feel like it's just more her being nice to a kid she just met, I guess. I don't really know if that's truly a mission exactly. I don't think it has anything to do with the Xiando beast being sealed either, does it? But yeah, as I was saying, Dan, I unfortunately have no character at the recommended level. Plus, doesn't the recommended level change between stages, I think? Impromptu is like follow-up attack? Kind of, but also on steroids. Basically, I don't know if you noticed, Sparta, but above each of my incantations there was a number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It can go up to... I don't know how much it can go up to, I don't remember. But whenever I use these incantations with those little numbers, it will tally up those numbers. So let's say I use an incantation with the number 1, another incantation with the number 2, another incantation with the number 3. It will tally up to 6, and that will decide the damage, the amount of damage I'm going to do with Impromptu. And basically, once everything is tallied up, and at the end of the turn, Impromptu it will activate automatically, and will do a bunch of follow-up attacks that are usually quite strong. So we didn't even have to see that. And Impromptu is really the brain-dead archetype, because you don't really have to think much about how to play that archetype. Just select the, what do you call that, the, what's the word for it? The cards with the little numbers, and profit, basically. Have you already used the camera for portraits? Regulars, gas, a new Euphoria, and stronger portraits, which work well with the new free unit in 3.7. I didn't even know we got a free unit in 3.7. I haven't seen news at all from the 3.7, aside from Rhiannon. I have seen her, just her splash art, I guess. I don't think I have used the camera thingy for the portraits yet. Because I'm not really decided on who I want, what do you call that? Who I want to use that on. I don't think I will use that on Regulus. I already have Regulus at P2 because I've lost 50/50s. I never pulled for Regulus in the first place. She just decided to come home. So I don't think I will use that on Regulus. I don't know who else there is in that selector thingy. Not selector, but when you use the portrait thingy. I don't remember the list of characters in there. But I'll have to take another look at it to decide which character I want it for. Not really. The impromptu incantation is like a fifth ally that all other allies are feeding. That is a very good description, yes, Dan. That is a good description. It's kind of like a fifth ally. You feed that ally a bunch of numbers, and then the big number go brr indeed at the end of the turn. So, literally, aha instant? Kind of, yes. Kind of, yeah. You could see it as an aha instant. You do accumulate a bunch of punchline, except here you have a bit more control over how much punchline you accumulate, in the sense that you can choose which card you want to play with which number. So sometimes you will go for the highest number possible, sometimes you won't because you want to activate something else first, right? It will kind of depend. But yeah, it is somewhat similar to the aha instant from Honkai Star Rail. And thank you, Dan, indeed. That was a very apt description of it.
Are you now too blind to see how deep your hypocrisy runs?
Likewise.
Enough.
Master Ren clutches her chest and coughs up blood.
All the decades I have given in preparation. You cannot stop me now. Not when I am this close to success.
Well, I mean, yes, she can. If she kills you or neutralizes you or puts you in jail, she can stop you. I know that's not how she meant it, but I always found it funny to say, you can't do this. Well, yes, she can. She raises her brush, gathering energy as veins bulge on her forehead. At last, she lunges at her in a furious charge. Oh, by the way, the fact that Master Ren is fighting with a brush, it kind of reminded me, well, I guess Hanya, but she's not the first one who came to mind. And I'm talking about Honkai Star Rail here. Hanya from Honkai Star Rail, but the first one I thought of was actually Pearl, right? She stole Pearl's brush, yeah. But after thinking of Pearl, I did remember that Hanya also uses a brush. Let us not forget about Hanya. And technically speaking, Hanya would be closer to Master Ren, because Hanya is from the Xianzhuo Luofu, which is inspired from Chinese culture, I guess, which is kind of the case here. Master Ren is Chinese as well, right? So they do be having some kind of connection there with the brushes and all of that. And Hanya is stacked too. Wait, shit, I didn't pay attention to Master Ren. But Hanya is hot. I really love Hanya's ultimate animation. The way she looks down when she does her brush strokes is... She has a really badass animation for a support that no one uses anymore.
What?
Paper Heron retreats a step, but fails to evade the attack entirely. A sharp pain tears through her chest. Oh no. Seeing that Master Ren shows no sign of relenting, Paper Heron has no choice but to cast another incantation. Wait, where did that go? Did she pull off a Batman? She put up some smoke and she left. The smoke clears. Before Master Ren stands only a paper figure clutching a sword.
Master! Should we go after her? Go. Whether dead or alive, she must not escape with the longevity sword. Bring it to me, intact.
None of the students question anything? Well, I suppose it wasn't a time where people questioned anything.
Yes, Master!
The Yao scatter. She casts one final sneering glance at the scrawny May tree in the courtyard, then flicks her sleeves and leaves. To be continued. What about Reed? What happened to Reed? Like the actual character. We haven't heard about her in a while now. Yeah, okay. I'll let them do their thing. Heron looks pretty all caught up. Do you mean she looks cute all caught up, or do you mean she looks pretty injured, as in she's kind of injured? Which one is it there? I think you mean she looks cute, I think? Actually pretty. Okay. Well, I prefer my waifus not all caught up, personally. But I suppose I see what you mean. My family has passed down a legendary sword, the very longevity treasure once wielded by the immortal of Guangzhou. The immortal sacrificed their life to save Zhou County and entrusted the sword to my ancestor. The sword is white jade, with a blade forged from crystal, letharge, cinnabar, and fluorite using ancient arcane skills. Anyone in the know will tell you swords like this require repeated forging in a furnace with heavy infusions of alcanthite essence and specific arcane materials. When enough powerful materials are used, the blade can interact with chi, or qi, or ki, what is known today as arcane energy. The longevity sword is in my possession does exactly that. A wielder with the right resonance can read and control chi, and may even refine their own chi to reach longevity. No fact? Blame your lack of talent, lol. Basically, bro is just saying get good. The sword is a priceless artifact, a comparable chi-regulating vessel sold at auction in Shanghai not long ago for 100,000 clear drop. 100,000 clear drops? Wait. Divided by 180. That's 555 pulls! That's 555 pulls! And you're going to buy a sword? Bruh, what is wrong with you? I had no intention of selling, but my family has fallen on hard times and I am in urgent need of funds. I'm willing to part with it below its true value. If anyone knows an auction house or a serious collector, leave me a message. I'm gonna say it again, this sounds like a scam. That's fake. The real one is mine, not for sale. Locals all know this legend is a scam. The front page is full of ads like this. Don't get fooled. Well, there you go. She never left. She's watching everything through Mayfly's eyes, right? I do believe you're right, yes. I do believe that's how it works. Although, is it only through Mayfly's eyes? I think she has hopped between Mayfly and Paper Heron from once or twice, I believe. But yes, we are witnessing the story through Reed's eyes somehow. It's just that we haven't seen Reed in a long time, directly, I mean. And that's why I'm wondering what on earth is happening to her. Stage 17, An Eastern Promise. Words weighed heavier than his own life. Oh wait, this is Paper Heron and Cheng Heguang. Huh. Why not? Why not? I didn't think I would see them together, but I suppose she is desperate and in lack of allies, right? So I suppose it does make sense.
The night is dry! Beware of fires!
I rarely say that women are hot bleeding, but there are exceptions. I mean, yeah, it depends on the art style, honestly, if you really think about it. They can be hot. Like, there are even people I remember hearing them say, oh, you're even pretty when you're crying or something like that. And I get the idea. It's just that, ideally speaking, you would rather have the person not cry or not bleed, right? But yeah, I get the idea. I do understand what you mean, Sparta.
The night is dry! Beware of fires!
How exactly are you bewaring of fires? Suppose you have to turn off your lights? The night watch's gong reverberates into the night. Only then does Cheng Heguang jump from the tree, studying the alley before him intently.
This is where the strange parade was last seen. Huh.
Hey, you! What are you doing out here at this hour?
Do you not recognize your own commander?
Ooh, it's her!
Oh, never mind. Okay, they saw Paper Heron, probably. Cheng Heguang turns toward the source of the sound. Yang Wu and Du Liu have cornered a wounded woman.
Yang Wu, Du Liu, what's going on?
Seeing him, the two exchange an awkward glance.
Well now, fate always finds a way to put enemies in your path, eh?
Chief, we were on patrol duty and we ran into the Taoist. She was the one with the School of May.
Cheng Heguang narrows his eyes as he spots the woman, his right hand falling instinctively to his blade.
What are you doing here?
Long story.
Trying to save her own life, I guess? He ignores her response, instead sweeping his eyes over the woman's blood-stained robes.
Chief?
Return to your patrol. I will take her to the Yamen later.
But Chief, the commander ordered us to...
Wait. He's gonna take her to the Yamen later. Where is he taking her? Oh wait, he can't bring her home. Can he? He no longer has a home. His home burned down. Shit. Well, I guess that's too bad. I thought bro finally had a chance at a date, even though I know date will never work between them. But still. And hello, oh god, how do I say that? SHBM. I guess for now I shall call you that, unless you have another way of for me to address you. Hello to you, SHBM, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. He'll find somewhere else. Unfortunately, bro is not really good with... It's not that he's not good with dating. I don't think he has dating on his mind in the first place, right? Du Liu gives his partner a prod with his elbow and takes over the conversation.
Let's go, Wu. I'm sure the chief has his own score to settle with her.
His own score? Ah.
I don't like that. Are they talking about him beating her up? Or are they talking about him potentially doing something that I shall not say on stream? Even though we've technically talked about sexual assault before. But you know what I mean. I don't like that. I don't like the implication of either of these things. Yang Wu at last realizes what's going on and nods knowingly.
Just a few questions. Is that alright?
I mean, I don't think Cheng Heguang would be the type to do either of these things. Especially not the latter. The former... no, he's too straight-laced to do either of those. But still, the fact that these guys actually are implying that, not a fan.
Of course. Take your time, Chief. We were never here.
Maybe they weren't implying. Maybe I have a very dark mind. I don't know. But, yeah. The two cup their fists in a salute and hurry away.
Much appreciated. Seems you and I just can't seem to avoid each other.
It is fate! Paper Heron leans against the wall. She coughs, and a small trickle of blood escapes her lips.
Would you be willing to hear what I have to say? I need a favor. It's about the safety of this city.
Dun, dun, dun. You can't to be continued me. We haven't started this stage yet, truly. The believers hold torches gathering in the square beside the pond. There is a pond?
As difficult as it is to believe, we must face the truth. Paper Heron has turned against us.
Is it Paper Heron who turned against you, or you who turned against Paper Heron?
But wasn't she your guide to longevity? Why would she turn her back on us after all her efforts?
She's been kind to us, and we have paid her our respect. How did it come to this?
Her long life has hardened her heart to us. But when we succeed and join her in longevity, her status and authority will be challenged.
Does she really have any kind of status or authority? Because again, I do feel like Paper Heron has done nothing so far. Aside, again, from that one specific fight with Ren. But outside of that, I don't feel like she's using her status for anything or her authority for anything. She just kind of does whatever she wants, you know? Kind of, well, religious mentality, yeah, no, I know what she's doing, and SHBM, so it's gonna take me a little time to adapt to your name. Is there a word that is pronounceable, or are you just called these letters? Online, I mean, SHBM. But yeah, he was saying this, or they were saying the same thing, oh no, a manipulator. Yes, Ren is definitely manipulating the narrative to suit her own purpose and to gather her students so that they do whatever she wants. But like, I don't know. I mean, I guess, yeah, they just believe whatever she says. It's just, well, I'm not part of a cult, you know, as far as I know. Except the cult of owls. We love owls, but you know, we don't exactly have an owl leader that tells us to do shit. We just like the animals, the birds. But yeah, it's for me, like, her words don't even make sense. So if she were to try and manipulate me with that, I would just like be, but she doesn't, you know? But I'm not part of that cult, and I certainly am not living in that era, time period. And I'm not a Yao either, right? I don't have a shorter lifespan compared to theirs, right? So I can't exactly put myself in their shoes. Because she's special, she has right by the will of heaven. I don't know if that's truly the case for Paper Heron and the way they see it. Not entirely sure that's the way. Not saying that it would be better, but this strikes me as the kind of story that doesn't need villains, just competing interests. I mean, I do feel like we can consider Ren a villain in the way she goes about doing her things. But yes, I mean, I do feel like the best villains are ones that have competing interests with the protagonist. You know what I mean? Like, we consider them villains because we tend to root for whoever is the protagonist in a story. But at the end of the day, I do find it more interesting when the villain has a true goal, right, for themselves, and that goal actually goes against whatever the goal of the protagonist is, rather than just have a character that is evil for the sake of being evil, right? I do find it more interesting. Their mentality is she's immortal, therefore is superior, therefore she can do whatever the fuck she wants. I feel like that's taking a lot of shortcuts, but I get the idea. Me rooting for the villain? You're rooting for Master Ren? Yeah. Well, I suppose with people like you, we do be ending with a world that that is not going to be nice to live in, is it? She's turning the people against Paper Heron by painting her as a villain. Oh, is that what Dan meant then earlier, maybe? But I see, yes, 100%, yes. She is manipulating them into thinking that that Paper Heron turned against them, aka she's become the bad guy, right?
I can't believe this.
Well, you shouldn't. Good that you can't, because you shouldn't.
The moment she learned of our goal, she chose to become an obstacle. Now that she has taken the longevity sword, her position is clear.
I mean, how convenient that your students don't actually know the true goal.
Remember, the teeth from that sword is instrumental to our success. Without it, we will not survive.
The Yao below the platform grow restless. Emotions flash across their faces, surprise, sorrow, and anger.
I knew it. At first, I thought she cared when she gave us those amulets. But when she challenged Master Ren, I realized it was all a farce.
Bruh, stop bullshitting your way, Hedgehog. You knew nothing.
All that talk about the right path and serving the way. As if we had the time to do any of that. We sacrificed so much for longevity. We can't fail now.
Without the sword, the quelling array will weaken. I can still subdue the beast with elixirs, but it will leave me without the strength to shield you from harm. But we still have a chance. I wounded her when she wrestled the sword from me. We must take it back before she recovers.
And now she's doing the thing, like, first she paints Paper Heron as a villain, and then she paints herself, Master Ren, as the only savior capable of doing that, right? So, you know, it's classic villain behavior. More so the other way around, but that too. Okay, so what you said, Dan, I understood correctly at first, and then SHBM said something differently. Has said the opposite, but that too, I suppose. I think is what you meant. Oh no, we have a bot. Go away, bot. S is fine, is just my initials. Oh, okay. S. Hopefully that won't be confusing. I mean, we have just C in chat, and now we have just S, I guess. So sometimes usernames do be confusing, but very well. Duly noted. I shall call you S indeed. It's like the second in command of a religious institution who has ulterior motive, turning the impressionable people against the real leader. It's pretty possible, honestly. Oh yeah, no, I don't disagree. It is 100% possible. Although I would have one minor correction there. I wouldn't really call Paper Heron the real leader, because as far as I understand, Ren created this new school after learning from Paper Heron, but Paper Heron didn't really have anything to do with the school itself, right? So I wouldn't exactly call her the true master, but I understand what you were talking about. It's scarily realistic. Yeah, no, it most likely happened a lot throughout history. I mean, nobody has tried to deal with that monster or whatever the fuck, just keep sealing it. So Ren has a point, just going about it the wrong way. And Sparta, how exactly do you know that? I keep asking you the same question. How exactly do you know nobody has tried to deal with that monster or whatever the fuck? Just keep sealing it. How do you... Where did you see that? Because I don't think that has been stated at all. You might be right, again, it's always the same thing. You might be right, but that is your assumption. What I meant was that the story portrays Ren as the villain, but the story would also work if both Paper Heron and the humans were painted as equally morally grey competitors with competing goals. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. And yeah, it would have worked as well, yes. Why not? It would have probably been even more interesting because, well, you've been on my stream long enough, Dan, to know that I do like debates, right? So debating which one would be the best, or, you know, sharing our opinions and stuff like that. So it would have probably been more interesting. I mean, Heron keeps hammering it home, we just need to seal it, then I ask you try to do anything against the fucking thing, or just was what was drilled into your fucking brain. Yeah, but again, you don't know. She said one thing, but the absence of saying anything else doesn't prove that that thing never happened. Like, the absence of proof is not proof of that thing not existing. You get what I'm trying to say? I kind of butchered that saying, I think, but just because she didn't say it and kept repeating something else doesn't mean that the other thing never happened, because no one ever questioned it. She would have brought it up last chapter? No, she wouldn't. Have you never seen any kind of story? Miscommunication and people not explaining shit is the root of all evil. We have so many, like, that's the one thing that pissed me off with Vertin, who's a character you have never seen him because I wasn't streaming back then and you probably had no interest in Reverse 1999. But basically he was a character from Reverse 1999 in one patch, and we could have shaved off at least 10 stages of story had that motherfucker properly explained everything. But he didn't, because he has social issues and difficulty communicating with others. Just because Paper Heron knows something does not mean she's going to actually explain it directly. When Ren and Heron were having the back and forth. Yeah, but doesn't mean that she would have explained it. We've seen it before in, what do you call that? We've seen it before with other characters such as Vertin, and he's not the only one, and I've seen it a million times in other stories. Just because characters know things that could potentially help in their situation, help convince the other party, does not mean they are actually going to mention it. Like, sealing something is not necessarily the only way. Yeah, no, I agree, it might not be, but we don't know, that's my point. We can't assume we know anything about any of that. Will people see the emoji I react with? I think so. Yes, I can see some emojis with... I don't know if... Because I have to admit, I don't really understand how YouTube's emoji reaction system works. I can see it on my end. I'm assuming the people on YouTube can as well, if they have the chat opened. But the people on Twitch won't see it. Because that's specifically a what do you call that? That's specifically a YouTube thing, not a Twitch thing. So it only appears on YouTube chat. I'm spamming them. Okay, I've seen them being spammed. It's not on screen, right? No. I mean, it's on my screen, and it would be on each individual YouTube user's screen. But it won't be on everyone like my screen that I share with you, if that makes sense, I think. I hope. Like, I can't show you those emojis being spammed or not. Because I'm not capturing the YouTube chat like that. I'm using a third party to combine YouTube and Twitch's chat, because that way you, as you can see what Sparta is writing, Sparta can see what you and Dan are writing, for instance. So it's a third-party chat that I show on the stream. I have this emote from somewhere for some reason. I don't know what that emote is or where it comes from. I don't really understand. There are a lot of things I don't understand with either Twitch or YouTube, honestly.
So I bid you, go forth and find her. Secure the sword at any cost. But before you risk your lives this night, hear these words. The path before us is set. We will slay Lanju and draw upon its power to ascend. If you do not share our purpose, you may still leave.
You know what? That's actually kind of nice. I mean, if she is serious about it. I don't think anyone is going to take her up on her offer to leave. because they've all been kind of indoctrinated into thinking, oh god, we have to do all of this, otherwise we're all going to die and whatnot. But still, if she is serious about letting or allowing people to leave, I would find it kind of nice. I don't know if she is serious, or if this is just a way for her to root out any potential traitors. You know, that could be a thing as well. You offer them the possibility of leaving, then you round them up and execute them all, like that is a thing as well. So, I don't know. I don't know which one is which with her specifically, but if it is the former, aka allowing people to leave and that's it, that's nice. If it is the latter, well, then that's not nice. Both? Well, it can't be both. It's either she lets them leave or she kills them, but she could be nice just not to deal with the hassle of having to kill people. I mean, I don't think that would really be a... Yeah, I don't really see it that way. For me, it's either she's nice, or because for me that wouldn't just... if it's just to not deal with the hassle of having to kill people, for me that doesn't sound nice. That just sounds like... well, still villain type shit, because it's a pain in the ass as a cult leader to kill people. I mean, yeah, it probably is, but then that I wouldn't consider it nice. Giving people two options and saying that one option is good and the other option is horrible will lead to bad things isn't giving options, honestly. Yeah, I suppose it is kind of like you know, the meme with the cow, the illusion of option. When you see a cow that she has, the cow has two different paths, but it actually leads to the same end at the end, right? It kind of is the same thing, right? Ah. The crowd erupts, heated protests and arguments drowning out all else.
My family is long gone, and I wouldn't have made it this far without Master Ren's teachings. I will stand with her and bring the sword back.
But at the end of the day, in this case, I feel like these guys are so, yeah, indoctrinated, I guess is the only word I can use here. But yeah, they're so indoctrinated that they wouldn't doubt anything. They're too committed to that path, to that way. They're too committed to Hoyoverse's CEO. So they're not going to change path all of a sudden. A trolley problem? I don't think it's a trolley problem here. Here it's mostly just the illusion of choice and kind of like probably sunk cost fallacy, yes. Most likely, yes. That way, yes. Because in this story, they keep talking about the way, right? The THE space WAY, the way. And we keep joking because I stream Reverse 1999, but also several Hoyo games, Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, and Zenless Zone Zero, and Wuthering Waves, but that's a Kuro games, but anyway. So we keep joking about Dawei being present here and everywhere. We all follow Dawei because he controls our Primogems, our Stellar Jades, and our Polychromes.
I traveled all the way from Liaodong, and I'd have died last month if not for Master Ren's help. I'll do whatever I can to return the sword.
Either we die tonight, or we live forever. I stand with Master Ren.
It seems this is the only path left for us.
No, you should have said it's the only way. And the only well.
Everyone else agrees.
Mayfly and Butterfly exchange a meaningful glance. Lost amid the fervent crowd, they join their growing cries. Hesitant and then wholeheartedly.
Then I too will stand with Master Ren.
What about Mayfly?
I stand with Master Ren.
Ah, shit. Well. Sorry, little Mayfly, but I think it's time to cut the grass. It's time to mow the lawn. No more reed. But I have I don't know if it's a stupid question, but I do wonder if maybe Mayfly is related to Reed, the character Reed, because they are both Reeds in terms of like Yao kind, right? And you know, they keep reviving, so maybe Mayfly is a distant ancestor of Reed, and this is truly an Assassin's Creed type of shit where Reed somehow sees Mayfly's memories or something like that. So you remember Ugandan Knuckles too? I don't know. No, I don't remember the meme, but I remember that you mentioned it. Is that a Scorcher? Herbaceous, Yao, both of them, yes. Yeah, they are both related in the sense that they're both herbaceous Yaos, but I'm wondering if they're actually directly related, as in Mayfly is the ancestor of Reed. Tonight we dine in hell? Yeah. Except I don't really see these guys as Spartans, not gonna lie. I should have added... Oh, you were talking to S, not to me. Very well. Oaths and shouts of support spread like waves in a stone-lined pond, pouring back over themselves until the once tranquil courtyard is a cacophony of sound. Then their master raises her hand, signaling the believers to quiet down.
You have my thanks. Do not let fear get the better of you. The final hour approaches. The array is ready. I shall do all that is in my power to enact our plan, with or without the sword. Meet me under the May tree at the first double hour this night. Together, we will seek our ascension to longevity.
What is a double hour? What is the first double hour? What does that mean? Like when you go from 9 PM to 10 PM, I guess that becomes a double hour or something? But I don't think ancient China used PM and AM, did they? I mean, I say ancient China, but this is not that ancient. I don't know when this exactly takes place, but... 2 AM? Oh, I guess if they count with little sticks, for instance, one stick becomes double sticks, I guess, or something. They could be. And I have no idea. Probably, honestly. I'm just spitballing things to try and understand. Oh, you were talking to me, sorry. Yes, it feels like Ugandan. Wait, you also know as what Ugandan knuckles are? I'll have to search up that meme. I don't know what it is. When I realized what it really meant, it was sad. Do you mean the first double hour? Why is it sad? A century-old tale can be told in mere sentences. Cheng Heguang looks at her in astonishment, fitting the scattered fragments of his investigation into a clear picture at last. Can I be honest about this, what do you call that, about Cheng Heguang? I feel like his whole investigation, there was no investigation. I feel like bro has done nothing. He's just been handed the entire story by Paper Heron here. That's about it. He tried to investigate for sure, but he found nothing himself. Or rather, not much, I guess. Yeah, no, he did interrogate that one bird Yao in the prison, I suppose. And I think that's about it, is it? I feel like that is it. Are these emojis invisible? Visible? Yes. Emojis that you just type in chat are visible. Emojis that you use as reaction on YouTube are not. Well, they're only visible on YouTube chat specifically. It's something offensive apparently, but I'm shocked that you don't know the meme. No, I have to admit I don't. I don't know all the memes. I'm not chronically online, I will say that. I do spend a lot of time online, but I try it. It's not that I try to stay away from memes. It's just if they cross my my web surfing, then yay. If not, then I'm not going out there to look for memes or. Well, I don't know how people just happen to find memes. It's a good question. Anyway, not the point.
So then, those dead animals were the Yao who failed in the pursuit of the method.
Paper Heron nods.
Lanzhu will soon awaken. If we don't stop Ren, her actions may throw the balance of life out of order and put all of Huanzhou in danger. We need to evacuate the townsfolk as soon as we can. Time's running out, but I'm wounded. It will be a while before I can move again. Will you aid me in this?
His mouth opens in surprise, but the words don't come. After a moment's deliberation, he makes his decision.
This is no small favor. It'll take the effort of every soldier and constable in town to evacuate the people in time.
Yeah, except you don't really have that kind of power now, do you? You're kind of disgraced amongst your own people.
Even if I believe you, my superiors won't be so easily convinced.
Yeah. That
then, how about this?
She bows her head and draws the longevity sword from within her robes, channeling a thread of chi into it. Ah, my eyes. The white blade emanates a cold, bright light. It seems almost alive for a moment.
Long ago, when His Eminence walked the land, 2 white horsetails were bestowed upon him as a reward for his service to the Way. Those tails were forged into a pair of jade swords.
Of course it would be His Eminence. I don't know who the Eminence is supposed to be. But the first thing I thought of was, Sid Kageno. From The Eminence in Shadow. And for those of you who have watched that anime, you know, if if you haven't watched the anime, Sid Kageno is basically he's a Japanese high schooler who got isekai'd, but basically he is a parody of overpowered isekai'd protagonists, and he takes it to extremes. Like he wants to be that edgelord, and it's just funnily written. It's not really taken seriously, but the fight scenes are really well crafted in the anime. But anyway, I thought of him, and he's kind of a dumbass, but a funny dumbass, I suppose. If you were anywhere on the internet pre-2019, it would have been everywhere. I was on the internet pre-2019. I mean, 2019 wasn't that long ago. And I've been on the internet for way too many long years. But I have to admit, maybe I've seen it and I just don't remember. That is also a possibility. Maybe it's an age thing. All the TikTok memes are completely foreign to me unless they spread onto YouTube and Reddit. That could make sense, yes. That could make sense as well, yeah. Maybe I just never saw it because it wasn't on the... that meme wasn't on the platforms that I usually use. That could definitely be a thing. He only has one wing in his hair? Do you mean Cheng Heguang?
I carry only one
Good
of them.
question.
A rare Taoist implement, passed down to me by my master, from his master before him. It means more to me than my life. I swear on it. I have told you nothing but the truth. Were you to present this sword to your people, might they?
It'll do.
I don't think he has wings in his hair. Does he? Well, on this side, no. On this side profile, and I shall grab a screenshot of that. He fixes his sharp gaze over the Mei pattern and the Bagua array.
The high lords of this town have close ties with the school of Mei. They will recognize this sword.
Then take it. Look after it well.
And yeah, wait, matey. She sheathes the sword and offers it to him. And wait, another screenshot. Yay. Sorry, I bumped into my microphone. He receives it with both hands, feeling the blade's weight. Another screenshot.
You're leaving the sword to me, just like that?
She lowers her eyes, managing a weak smile.
This sword means more to me than my life, yes. But I once valued it so greatly that I lost sight of what is truly important. In the end, it's only a sword. And what purpose does a sword have if it is not used to protect?
Well, technically speaking, swords are meant to pierce and cut things. The protecting depends on the intention of the person. But technically speaking, the sword is just meant to pierce and cut. Just saying.
Well said. You have my word. I will protect it with my life. Should anything go wrong, I will bring my head to you.
How do you do that? If you decapitate yourself, you can't move. I know what he means. I'm just saying stupid shit at this point. In the close-up shot, she said she couldn't move. True that she can't move indeed. Or, well, I suppose she can't help with the evacuation and whatnot. Although I'm guessing she might have some kind of role to play at the end. It would make sense for the story, right? In the deep darkness of the night, Paper Heron cannot see the young man's face, but his resolute tone paints a picture the light could not. She lifts herself just enough to reach his shoulder.
Now what would I do with a young man's head, eh? Worry not. I'm a tea reader. I can trace the sword wherever it goes. Now go. Run won't give up the sword easily, so be careful. I'll find you once I'm back on my feet.
Distant screams and wails drift through the air. Across the county, fires burst and flicker against the night sky. Yao's shadows slide across the wall. Any doubt that Paper Heron speaks the truth vanishes from him.
What if...
Just go.
Cheng Heguang grits his teeth, takes the longevity sword to his side, and leaps onto the high wall.
Cheng, I owe you for this. For setting aside grudges and helping me. I know the School of May burned down your home.
Wait, you know about that?
If we survive this, I'll help you build a new one.
Wait, how does she know about that?
The School of May?
At these words, the young man atop the wall turns around, his usually stern face broken into a rare, wild-eyed smile.
To tell you the truth, I set that fire myself.
Aha! Aha, now we have confirmation.
Wait, what?
Okay, so she didn't know, she speculated, and he was actually the one. Her eyes widen in surprise, but the tiles stand empty before she can respond. Before her, Yao surged from the shadows in their true forms, eyes gleaming green beneath the moon.
Well now, never judge a book by its cover, eh?
Heron! Return the sword at once!
Well, I mean, technically speaking, this was never your sword to begin with, so, you know. But at the same time, she did give it to Ren, so you can't just take back a gift, can you? Yes, only one wing on his ponytail. Ah, shoot, I didn't see on the other close-up there. I didn't notice that until now, single wing on his hairband. I forgot to look. God damn it. I forgot to look. Plot twist? Yeah, kind of. I mean, we speculated about it. Whether it was indeed him who set the fire or if it was someone else.
And if I refuse? Come, let me see how Run trains her students.
Dun, dun, dun. Ah, yes, we fight. Okay, we can't use poison go brr. It goes too much brr. What kind of team can I make that will not kill everything in one go? I guess I could use Shemaine, Sonetto, Apple. Wait, what's the recommended level here? Insight 1, level 20? Bruh. Can I... Oh, shit. I already have too many teams. Ah, well. Let me use this team preset. Let's grab whatever we can so that characters... I mean, I can't even use Matilda. They're too strong. Oh, brother. They're all inside 2 at the minimum. I guess I could use La Source, Eagle, and Leilani. But, bruh, this... I give up. Oh, you know what? A team that would be fun to use is you. Where is Jay? Where is my Jay? Joe? Joe is here. And you know what? We go just with the 2 of them. At least this way we shouldn't be killing them, right? Hopefully. Let's go at it with these 2 characters. But I suppose this is just a normal fight, huh?
Time to heat up the forge.
Pause.
My forge, my rules.
Walking training.
Hey, this body's all
Walking
natural.
Training.
Okay, come on, Jay. Okay, see, we're not dealing all that much damage. Yay. Yay,
Sharp
indeed.
blade. Time to heat up the
let's keep
forge.
on
My
going
turn.
with that. But
What'd you think
this
about
scene
this?
does, yeah, here it doesn't really matter because it doesn't seem like this is a what do you call that? It doesn't seem like it's there are any kinds of dialogue here.
Run,
So,
start
I'm
running.
just wasting time now. Great.
Not even close, bro.
Hey.
Walking training.
He do be dealing a lot of damage, eh? Well, lot. I haven't played this team in
Sharp blade.
such a long time.
Time to heat up the forge. My forge, my rules. Why don't I introduce you to the lady in my life?
But she's injured? She is, but at the same time, she is better trained than they are, I think. And she's counting on her experience, I guess. But you could see that she would get overwhelmed easily, right? Because she is surrounded and all of that.
You're on a ride to the corner of butt
So,
kicking Maine.
I don't know if she can win or not. That's the thing with events, their levels are much lower than in the latest main story. Maybe we should ask for an extension to the balanced mode in the surveys. That is actually a good point, yeah, because I don't have proper teams for this level. I mean, at the same time, like, I've been playing the game for 2.5 years, so if my characters were not strong enough to beat this, it would be surprising, right? So, but at the same time, I don't think people keep characters at that low of a level if they choose to build them and play them, right? The sprites are cute. The sprites are really cute, yes.
Time to heat up the forge.
This game has
Melt
beautiful
it
art
down,
style and
forge
cute
it up.
sprites indeed. Hey, 20,000 damage. Nice!
As long as I've got you at my side, I've got nothing to worry about.
You're talking about me or your knife? The Yamen is silent. The bell beneath the roof's beastly guardians has not moved. Cheng Heguang crosses over the gate. In a few strides, he reaches the still-lit study and extends his hand toward the door.
Commander Lee.
The unfamiliar voice stops him in place. I recognize that voice. I recognize that voice. I do believe this is Master Ren, and she is in cahoots with Commander Lee. I told you guys I smelled corruption. Bike so unexpected? Oh wait, S, do you not know about Reverse 1999? This game is about time travel. So you will see characters that will be riding motorcycles. Some of them are even using guns and missiles, whereas other characters could be using swords and bow and arrows, basically. So you could see a variety of types of characters. Usually Jay's a friendly gang leader on Hyde Street, San Francisco. Yes, that is and he is the owner of the diner, right? I think. Let us not forget the diner where I believe it was Sputnik who worked there as a waitress, I think.
There's someone else inside.
After a moment's consideration, he crouches and places his ear up to the door.
It truly was a masterstroke. Had it not been for your arrests, the Yao wouldn't have turned to me so quickly, or in such numbers.
Ah, corruption. Isn't that beautiful? Bikes and old school cults. Oh, we have more than one cult. The biggest cult there is Manus Vindictae, which is basically the main antagonist of the game. We do have a lot of cults in this game, and last patch the story happened in World War 1, 2, 1? Yes, 1. But it is an alternate storyline of World War 1. It's fairly complicated. But the idea of the game is that in 1999, instead of going to the year 2000, time began to reverse because of something called the storm. When that storm hits, the timeline shifts from one era to a different era completely. So these are random numbers that I'm giving you because I don't actually remember the exact numbers. But we went from 1999 to 1920 to 1960 and then back to 1914 and then again to 1940, etc., etc. Like the Y2K Doom. Yes, but with magic. Because in the world of Reverse 1999, it happens on Earth, and while the civilization is relatively similar to our own in real life, there is one addition to it, which is arcanists. Arcanists are the equivalent of magic users, basically. And there is magic in this world, which is why you saw Jay using flames somehow. That was his arcane skill. And the storm is some kind of magically produced phenomenon, is how I'll phrase it for now. On one hand you have Manus Vindictae, who is trying to make the storm happen. On the other hand, you have the protagonist Vertin, who we haven't seen in this story at all, who is trying to kind of understand what the storm is and then prevent it if at all possible. Jay is the biker dude. Yes, Jay is his name. You can also call him Joe, I think. Some people call him Joe. Essentially, yes, Y2K with alternate history. The Arcanists are either a separate humanoid species or a human minority. I would say kind of both. I believe they are a minority, but they are also kind of considered a separate humanoid species, because I don't know if it's just because of the racism, because we do have racism in the game as well. Like, humans dislike Arcanists, and Arcanists dislike humans, but they do make a point to call them with that respective label, so either human or Arcanist. And it does feel to me like there might be, what do you call that? There might be a bit of a difference between them, but I don't know if it's about the racism, wanting to discriminate between the two, or if it is because they are actually two different species of humanoid, I guess. Joe, a normal name. We only have a handful of normal names. We have Joe, we have Lilia, right? But we have characters like Paper Heron, we have Tooth Fairy, we have Medicine Pocket, that's their name. We have a lot of various characters.
As the otter drives fish into the lakes, and the eagle leads birds into the woods. The hunter must know where his prey will run.
You have honored your word. I will keep your efforts in mind when I next speak to your superiors. I have one more favor to ask.
The conversation grows indistinct as fury clouds Cheng Heguang's focus. Oh, please don't tell me he's gonna do something stupid. Clarity returns, but only after he finds himself standing resolutely behind a door that has been kicked wide open. And he did something stupid. Human arcanist relationships are, and even offsprings and families are possible though. Yes, they are. Although I have to ask, how does Alien T conceive an offspring with Joe? Or how does Sputnik conceive like, how does that work exactly? But technically, yes, we have mixed bloods. We have seen that before in the game. Rusalki, Banshee, Gargoyles, Melusines. Yeah, we do have various kinds, but they all fall under the category of Arcanists, right, Emmy, I think? He is an idiot. Yes, he is an idiot. That is very true. Alien T is an outsider and Sputnik an awakened. But they still fall under the category of Arcanists. But because of being an outsider and an awakened, does that mean they can't actually procreate with humanoid Arcanists? Is that what you're saying? I would assume that is the case, because honestly I don't see how they can do that, but technically not. Okay. Oh, you mean technically they are not Arcanists? Somewhere across the story there were details about Arcanists having specialized cells. We see them on our cellular energy counter. Oh, is that what it is? Okay. And Emmy said no. Oh, maybe, Emmy, you meant that technically they can't procreate, but they are still considered Arcanists. I think. Now I'm getting confused. Yeah, that was a dumb move. Yeah, that was a dumb move indeed. But this will be to be continued, I assume? Yes. And it shall be to be continued indeed, because we have reached midnight for me. So we shall continue this tomorrow. And just to show you SHBM, these are the characters that you can have in the game. Don't look at Cassandra and Ezio Auditore, they are both characters from Assassin's Creed. They were part of a collaboration between Reverse 1999 and Assassin's Creed. But these are all the characters, so you have Isolda, Cacania, Mercuria, Regulus, Sotheby, a knight. This is a character.
Bonjour. Comment allez-vous?
This is an actual character. Sentinel, she's a gargoyle. I can't show you her in her gargoyle form. And this is Tooth Fairy that we mentioned before.
Talking.
Sorry,
It's time for a checkup.
I'll stop talking. But yeah, these are some of the characters. See, for instance, this guy. This character is actually just the ferrofluid, you know.
The ticking timer on it.
He's just the ferrofluid in there. So yeah, the point is we even have a dog.
The puppy is delighted by your visit. He is about...
See? We even have a dog as a playable character. So we also have this thing.
Hello, curious explorer.
We have plenty of various character designs in this game, which is kind of nice. The art style gives it away. Hear me out. I know somebody out there has all these characters in their list. Oh, probably, yes. I don't pull for everyone myself. I only pull for the characters that I am interested in. So I don't have everyone here. I do have most of the characters, I think. Where do I see that? Is it in here? No. Travel scrapbook? No. Details? Ah, yes. Yeah, okay, I have most of the characters, but I don't have them all. There are quite a few characters that I haven't pulled for. Let me return there. There we go. Except the robot Poppy. I mean... hear me out. Cake? What do you mean, cake? I'm not sure what you mean. What 5-star are you missing? No idea. At this point, no idea. Because I don't really play my 5 stars, to be honest. So I don't know off the top of my head. But it did seem like on that summary page that I was missing some of them. But like, yeah, off the top of my head, I don't really know. But I am missing a handful of them, indeed. I probably just didn't pull on their banner, on the banner they were in. Let's see, I have Brimley, Click, Necrologist, Lorelei, Hulu, X. No, I feel like I kind of have all of them. I'm looking at the Pridewin list of 5-star characters, and I think I have all of them, so I have to admit I don't know which one I'm missing. The 4-star is Reed. Reed would make sense, yes, because I haven't not pulled on Paper Heron's banner. But I have to admit, I don't know what 5-star I'm missing. Yeah, 96, I would be missing one of them. It's when people print out their Hear Me Out characters, but the printouts on skewers on a cake? I have to admit I have never heard about that. And by the way, this is the protagonist of the game that we're staring at right now. This is Vertin. She's the protagonist of the game. Reed is from Pre-Storm Protocol, not banners at the moment. She's not on the banner right now? Okay. Family character is Marcus, but more of a daughter. Yeah, oh, favorite character, yes. Marcus would be this young lady.
Please watch your step. Books are everywhere.
She's very adorable.
And if you step on them, that hurts me.
She's very cute, and she's a great character, not just in terms of gameplay, but in terms of the way she was written and the story that surrounded her. Anyway, I read that as family daughter. Same, but it is kind of the same. But she's adorable, yeah. A lot of these characters are really interesting, well-written, adorable, cute, sometimes badass as well. It kind of depends on who we're talking about. But yes. I am going to leave you quickly because I really need to go to the restroom after drinking coffee and tea. My bladder is about to explode. And we shall continue this story tomorrow. Hopefully we'll be able to finish it. Let me check, what are we at in terms of thing? 18. So I believe we have like 4 more left. Okay, so tomorrow might be a bit of a shorter stream maybe. But I don't want to go past midnight. I mean, it's already past midnight for me right now. So yeah, and I do need to wake up a bit earlier tomorrow. So thank you so much for watching, guys. I hope you had a wonderful time on stream. Tomorrow we'll be back at 6 p.m. Sorry, 6 p.m. Central European Summer Time. I will have to change the schedule on YouTube, Twitch, and Discord. I will do that afterwards. So tomorrow we continue Reverse 1999. The day after tomorrow we'll start Honkai Star Rail. And on Sunday, we'll have some Expedition 33. Good night to you all. I wish you all a great rest of your day. And I shall see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.